this wind's gonna kill you. Or better run for some shelter, cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up, cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, cause this wind's gonna kill you. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the soul, here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at live pictures of the Swiss Waterski Resort, and yes, indeed, the start of the pro season in the Northern Hemisphere is right on our doorstep, here for the Swiss Pro Tricks. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'm joined here by Matt Reaney and the ever-present Kiwi himself, Kyle Eade, and it's going to be a great event with some high-class tricking. Most of the world championships in the last most of the world champions in the last few seasons are here and present. The 2 world record holders are here as well. It's going to be a cracking event there, Kyle.
Yeah, Tony, thanks. Excited to be back here. It feels like the winter is flowing by, and we're back and starting the season again, and back for another year of the Swiss Pro Tricks. It was a concept last year, and it came off super well, and we're back for round 2. The Swiss Pro Slalom has been going for something like 9-10 years now, and I'm hoping this Swiss Pro Trick event will do the same.
Yes, in 2 weeks' time, the Swiss Pro Slalom will be celebrating its 10th anniversary. I'm glad that you mentioned that. And a good friend of mine here, Matt Reaney, he'll be calling the action on top of the water. And you have to be excited for the young talent that will be present here and getting ready to trick.
Yeah, good morning to everyone, and a big thanks to the Swiss Ski School for hosting this event again. It was amazing last year, and everybody in this trick event has just been pushing and pushing and pushing. With the luxury of Instagram, we can see what everybody's been doing all winter, so I'm super excited about what we're going to see here today.
All right, then, and an event such as the Swiss Pro Tricks cannot happen without some great organization, a great man leading it. And with that in mind, let's cross over to Freddie Winter, and he is joined by Clint Stadelbauer.
Hello, everyone, and good morning. I'm here with Clint Stadelbauer, the big boss here at Swiss. We are here at the first of 13 Waterski Pro Tour tournaments this year, and the first trick one. Clint, you're obviously very excited about a big season ahead. You've got a lot of tournaments happening. What does this mean to you today?
Yeah, we're very excited to open the Northern Hemisphere season of tournaments. First stop of the Waterski Pro Tour. It's a trick event. We love it, and I think we have a very good field of trickers, so it's going to be an exciting event today. Yeah.
So, 2 tournaments here, the first 2 of the year. We've got the Swiss Pro Tricks today, the Swiss Pro Slalom, into your 10th year. You added tricks last year as the second. This is the second event. What are you looking forward to most today? After all the preparation you've done, all the work you've done through the winter, you have a special highlight you think you're looking for?
Yeah, I mean, we're really excited to do the 2 tournaments, always one-day format with the best of the best. I hope the skiers are going to enjoy it. We certainly do. I hope the audience is going to like it. The site is beautiful. The weather is great. highlight is just that everybody can ski his best in nice conditions.
And last year we had, in the first one, we had Joel and Erica win. They're here back for, they're both back for some more. You think there's going to be almost a repeat of this, or we have like maybe some younger people coming through? What are you looking for?
Well, Joel and Erica are certainly great tricker. They have a lot of competition. So I think it's going to be a great battle today in the finals. So we'll know a bit later. Stay tuned and we'll see. It's going to be exciting.
And let's go through the format in case they haven't done that up there. We've got I think 10 on the women's side and 13 on the men's side, and that's going to cut to top 6. Is that after 2 rounds?
Yes, 6 and 6 finals. 6 women, 6 men. The field is equal with both gender, and I think it's going to be a nice final. 12 skiers all together. It's about an hour of great water skiing, great tricking.
And I mean, I think, you know, for us trick enthusiasts that we are, you know, looking for, I mean, I was talking to Thomas Gustafsson earlier, who was here. He said there's going to be 3 world trick finals in a row, actually. We've got, you know, we're really giving them instead of them being sort of part of an event, they are the event, the trickers, so they're going to be raising that level. You know, I think Pato tricked 12.690 2 weeks ago or last week, and so we're seeing some huge scores. You know, Erica's tricking over 11,000 a fair bit. You know, how happy would you be to have a world record here?
Well, actually, last year when Pato did his first round, he already equaled his world record. So I think it's possible this year from any skier, actually. So yes, if we have a world record in tricks at Swiss Waterski Resort, would be great. Yeah, that's why we're so happy to do the trick tournament. It's young, it's dynamic, it has a very nice vibe to this tournament. So let's see. We'll see what the day brings.
And of course, you won't have any favorites, but I mean, looking down the list, we've got, you know, Pato's won so many tournaments. We've got Joel, who's won a couple on the men's side, and then there's these young guys coming up. They're all started to trick over 12. You know, I'm not sure we've ever seen a tournament where we've seen over 3 skiers go into 12,000. It could be something that happens today. I'm looking at, you know, Martin Labra and Mati Gonzalez.
Yes, definitely. I think we're going to see some very high score. Like so, it's going to be, I wouldn't say a battle, but you're going to have the experienced, the seasoned trickers who's going to have to push it up for all these young, like Matti and everything, coming up strong, both in men and women field.
And the women too, of course. I mean, Erica's won, I think, 5 of the last 6 tournaments. She won here last year. You know, she's going to potentially carry on her streak.
Yeah, you know, the interesting thing when you look at the start list, you wonder how you're going to win this tournament. There's so many world champions on that list, or world record holders, so it's going to be interesting. Yeah, definitely.
Well, wonderful. Thank you so much, Clint. Thanks for your time, and we'll go back to you.
Why, thank you there, Freddie, and thanks a lot there, Clint Stadelbauer. Those two certainly ones to watch out for with their organisation, and you know, Freddie Winter we're going to see in a couple of weeks with the Swiss Pro Slalom, but we're right here and now with the Swiss Pro Tricks. So far as world records are concerned, obviously 12.690, the current world record by Pato Font. But that world record for the women's competition of 11.360 is something we need to look out for as well, because we got the likes of Neely Ross and Anna Gay Hunter, and also Erica Lang herself, you know, getting ready to hit that hard there, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those 3 girls, Erica, Neely, and Anna, are all capable of busting out something real big. You know, it's pro events. It's always just a question of, do you want to try and break the world record, or do you want to do something that's like going to guarantee and win? What's cool is that after the 2 rounds and it's seeded, you might know that you might have to break the world record to win. So it might be catch-22.
Your thoughts on that, Kiwi?
Yeah, we're talking about the format too. Having the 2 rounds and it's the best round counts is a great setup, because it allows them, the skiers, to go for it in this round 1, really kind of get a big score on the board, and hopefully, you know, get through to the final, or even attack that world record like we're talking. And we saw the start list up on the screen there, and our top 3 skiers all over 11,000 points in this women's. It's anyone's game.
All right then, and with that, we get ready for the Swiss Pro Tricks. It's a second iteration, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. But for your viewing delight, here is our pre-show. Feast your eyes upon this. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you agree? Some great trick in action there on our pre-show. We are just moments away from starting the event with the women's trick competition. And on dockside, we have Freddie Winter and one of the first skiers to hit the water, Alicia Bagnoli. Take it away.
Well, I'm here with Alice, the hometown favorite. You live about 500 feet that way, but we're in a tournament today, not just practice where you normally ski. Tell me, what's the difference? Do you feel slightly more stressed today because you've got the cameras on you? We're going for some money?
Yeah, definitely. I was telling you before, I've been practicing pretty well, but the nerves in practice are quite down. And even though I live 5 minutes from here, all the nerves go up right away. So yes, it's my home side here, but probably the extra pressure I'm feeling right now, yeah.
I know myself. I mean, I ski here a little bit, but then when I go to a tournament, it's completely different. So we didn't see you ski on a trick ski at Moon, but we saw you ski on a slalom ski. Did you increased your trick level as you came back? You know, you probably weren't tricking so much through the winter.
Yeah, I'm kind of adopting a different technique this year. My tricking is a bit up and down, so I decided to not ski in tricks at the Mumbai, and I started right after that. So I just started like a month ago. 2-3 sets a week. So far it's been going good, so that's the plan, to do it the same today.
Very goal-focused, deadline-focused. I like that. Well, we wish you the best of luck, Alice. I'm back to you.
All right, then, with that, let's take a look at the running order, shall we? First off, our lead-off skier from Peru is Cristiana de Osma. Then we go to Malaysia with Aliyah Yong Hanifa. Then we've got Alicia Bagnoli, who we've just heard from. Alexia Abelson, our first skier from the United States, followed by our first skier from Canada, Hannah Stopnicki. Sasha Denyaskaya representing USA Waterski and Wake Sports. She is there almost in the middle of the pack, followed by Kennedy Hansen of USA, Anna Gay Hunter from the United States, Neely Ross of Canada, and finally our world champion and world record holder, Erica Lang. So how do you reckon this is going to go down, boys?
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I'm just looking back at the results from 2023. 85-80, I think it was the score that didn't make the final for the women. So some pretty handy scores last year, and I expect it to be right up there again this year. Matt, I'm going to ask you a quick question. One name that's missing from that list, Paige, your daughter. I know she's occupied this weekend.
Yeah, she works for Cindy Benzel in the wedding business, and so they were at a wedding till about 1:30 last night, and this is her last wedding of the spring, and it was somebody special within their organization, so she chose to do that, and so she's passing today. She's at home watching, I think.
Well, we'll definitely miss her because she's definitely one of the favourites that get into the finals with scores of mid-9,000, close to 10. Another name we're missing there from the order, Janina Bonneman. I just noticed that she's not there present. She was the one that just missed out last year, but she is pregnant, and congratulations to her, but we will definitely miss her as well.
Yep, one or two absences from the women's competition, but I tell you what, it is packed with some great tricking talent towards the end of the list. I mean, you got the likes of Kennedy Hansen, a fine overall skier. Then you've got Anna Gay Hunter, the former world tricking champion, along with Neely Ross and Erica Lang, and our advertisers for TWBC during the course of this season. Without them, we wouldn't be seeing hardly any skiing from TWBC during the course of the season, but they are Houston Cadillac 6 at 41 wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, Toyu Nutritional Bar, My Family Pet Food, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Vienna or Waterski Wien, Dillinger Insurance, followed by D3 Skis, Conley Skis, ProGay Gloves, the Swiss Water Ski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, the Water Ski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, along with Hobe Sound Water Ski Club. We thank those guys very, very much indeed for their continued support of these broadcasts during the course of the season on TWBC.
And a beautiful drone shot of the Nautique coming back in. Scott Ellis behind the wheel. As you notice, only 2 people in the boat for this event. The TWBC with their extremely flash camera and negating someone, the third person in the boat. We had that last year. It was the first time it's ever been done. And good to see that's back again for 2024. And we'll be pulling our first gear off the dock in just a few moments. Of course, first event here in the Northern Hemisphere. We were all watching down on it in March, though, for the Moomba Masters.
He's got some very steady hands, Scott Ellis, there on the
he's
wheel.
done some hours behind the wheel, that's for sure, that guy. But yeah, we've obviously had one event. We didn't go down, but I definitely watched the webcast. Some interesting results down there. Business as usual for the trick event. Pato Font ended up on top. Erica Lang won the women's. What it was cool to see was actually the youngsters, the Maddie Gonzalez and Jake Abelson, in the junior Moombas set course records. I don't know if you remember that. I saw that map, 11.960 from Maddie Gonzalez. That was huge. Best score ever on the Yarra River.
Yeah, it's unreal. Those two young guys are coming, and they're just so athletic and so impressive to watch. And I know the both of them just work their butts off. So and same with Tincho. It's just going to be constant pressure from those three guys on the ones above them.
All right, and also a quick reminder that the TWBC podcast is alive and kicking. The latest episode recorded yesterday, featuring Matias Gonzalez and Pato Font. You can find that on Spotify, on YouTube Music, on iTunes podcasts, and everywhere else where you listen to podcasts. And there it is. Also, let's not forget about our TWBC merch as well. You can go to waterskibroadcasting.com/shop and take a look at the latest and greatest styles of TWBC. And you can get it right there at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. And if you are on site here at Swiss Pro, we got our stand there as well for our merchandise. So check that out. We've got towels, we've got t-shirts, we've got sun tops, and they're all there, right there at the TWBC shop.
All right, and while we've got a moment, we just talked about the young talent coming through on the men's side, pushing the top guys. The woman, Anna Gay, Neely Ross, Erica Lang, having a stranglehold on the top three. But out of that list that we see in front of us, who's the young ones coming through that you think? Lexi Abelson obviously is one of the standout. Hannah Stopnicki, junior world champion. Matt?
Yeah, absolutely. Those two young girls are pushing each other. It's cool to see them competing. They'll be competing at the Junior Masters against each other this year. And, obviously Kennedy is very established, but she's going to start to push those top girls a little more as well.
Not showing any sign of nerves out there. Christiana de Osma, our first skier out, riding the good MK1 into the course. 27.8 kilometers, Bravo 2 with zero ballast in the towboat. And here we go. Let's see what she's got. It's going to be toe tricks to open up. The Swiss Pro Tricks, second edition, toe 5 back. And the toe 5 back will end up being the early scoring trick on that run.
That was a real bummer. She just didn't look settled. She was there and then let go and jumped right into that first trick. So it looked like she didn't really collect her thoughts before she went. But
I'm not even too sure if the toe 5 back would have scored itself. There was a partition spin on that one, so maybe that will be knocked down to maybe like a toe and a toe back.
Toe back, something like that. Yeah, like Matt said, she just didn't look settled right off the dock there. She's a young skier. I think she's only 14, maybe 15 years of age.
So she's still eligible for Junior World.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And one of her first kind of pro events. I think she was also down at Moomba. But just kind of come off. But she's got another round. She's got a hand pass to do, and we'll see what she comes up with next.
All right, then. In the meantime, let's check in with Freddie.
So Neely Ross, 2017 world champion right here. She's going to go out and ski today a little bit later. You're very much near the top of the pack. You came third here last year in the first event, and you came second at Moomba this year. We're moving up. We're going to go win today, right?
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. This place is awesome, and I'm just really happy to be here.
So from my perspective, it's a very cool event because, often tricks is kind of mixed in with a slalom event, a jump event. Today you're the star of the show. Does that make it more difficult, less difficult? Does it give you a little bit of extra nerves, more excitement? What does that do?
Definitely more excitement. We need more trick events, and this place, they do an amazing trick event. It went incredible last year. We had a tied world record, really high scores. It's awesome.
And no one likes to talk about how well they're skiing before tournaments, but how are you skiing?
I'm skiing pretty well. It feels like it's getting there. It always takes a little bit of time coming back into the season to get where things should be. But yeah, things are going well. I'm excited.
She's excited. So am I. Back to you.
All right, then, fantastic there from Neely Ross and Freddie Winter, who between the two of them are actually garnering some really good Facebook interaction, also and Instagram as well. Instagram tends to be the one that's forward in the minds of a lot of the kids and.
Even us old guys go on Instagram. Not much of a TikToker, but Instagram's pretty sweet.
I haven't gotten into the TikTok. What about you, Kyle?
No, my kids kind of dabble with it a little bit, but no, I'm too old for that.
All right, then let's continue on. We've got Matt Reaney here on my right and the left-hand side of your screen, and we've got Kyle Lead on my left and the right-hand side of your screen. And here with the first event of the season, the Swiss Pro Tricks. There you see our event sponsors: KD Skis, Pro Gear, SOC, Lake County, Toyu Nutritional Bars, along with Masterline, Eagle, Reflex, iTrick, and the Waterski Pro Tour. So we got those folks lined up for this particular event, and here we go. This is Christiana de Osma. Now, having fallen third trick in, what's going to be the mindset here?
Well, there's no real pressure on this pass, is there? She's just going to go out, kind of have a little fun here, figure things out for the next round. Hopefully stand up a good, strong hand pass, and then put it all together in round number 2. I mean, she's got, I think, her personal best maybe around 5,500, 6,000 points. So she's got to really add a couple thousand points to really have a chance of making the final. So she's here for experience. She's a young girl. She's been seeing the under 17 Worlds later on, so it's all experience and mixing it up with the pros to come.
How many beeps was that? Big speed change in the middle of the run.
Yeah, the skiers have the option, come in a little slower for some of the wake turns and then bump it up a little bit for the flips. Going through the last one, just falling right at the buzzer there, Matt.
Yeah, that's too bad. She looked good on that pass. And like, too, the thing is with Kitty, she's a heck of a slalom skier, this girl. I was in the boat for her at a record tournament last week, and she just blew me away with her slalom. So I know this is not her main event, but this pass was quite a bit better. She had it going pretty good. The flip rhythm looked good and just slipped out on that last flip a little bit.
Do you think she's actually slaloming a lot more in practice rather than tricking? And because she looked a little out of sorts with this performance, in my estimation.
I mean, I've watched her the last few years, and she's just grown so much. She's gotten so much taller in the last 2 years that it always takes a little bit for the balance to catch up with the younger kids when they grow in trick skiing. So she loves it in the slalom event, I'm sure.
Yeah, but it certainly does affect the balance in a lot of ways. Probably to one's detriment unless you're ready to make the necessary changes, such as maybe a bigger trick ski, maybe a slightly longer or shorter line, depending upon the boat that you ski behind, of course. But there we go. That's Christiana de Osma going through her flip sequence, and she had the option of actually increasing the boat speed from her handle tricks into the flips, and that's why you heard those multiple beeps there, Kiwi.
Yeah, exactly. Just bump the speed up a little bit. A lot of these skiers like to run a little bit quicker for the flips. Unfortunately, just slipping out. So, yeah, not a great round for Christiana right there on round number 1, but she'll be back in a few hours. Now, next year on the water, Aliyah Young from Malaysia.
All right, let's see what she's got for us. Currently a student at Florida Southern College in Lakeland, and getting into a little bit of difficulty right from the very start there. That's going to be a little unnerving. But let's see if she can settle everything down and put that in the rear of her mind right now. Let's have a look and see what the boat speed is going to be. It's going to be a little bit quicker than Christiana de Osma, I fancy. Passing the green buoy right now, and speed changes are at the discretion of the driver beyond this point. 29.6, Alpha 2, 0 ballast. And here she comes, Aliyah Young Hanifa. This is going to be a wrap for a toe 7 front, and she executes that to great fettle right there. Toe wake back-to-backs, toe back-to-backs, and it's reverse. Toe 5 front, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. Oh, a little bit broken over at the waist, but toe wake back, toe wake line back in about 20 seconds. Should signal about there at around about the same time that she throws in a toe wake line back to back.
Yeah, Tony stepping up a level there for Aliyah on her first pass, going quick through the middle of her toe tricks. I have a feeling that toe line back-to-back right on the buzzer. If she gets that in, that'll be a big one. But maybe lost a little bit of time and pushing the speed there to get that trick in at the end.
Yeah, that toe line back-to-back's 480 points, so hopefully she got it in time. But she's definitely moving quicker than I've seen her in the past, so it's clear she's been working on her speed, which is obviously the key to toe tricks. You can't stand around and go slow. You got to go as fast as you can. So she looks a lot better than I've seen her in the past. It looks, I'm impressed with her skiing.
And toe tricking using the hard shell boot clipped in to a toe foot there. That's slightly unusual compared to a lot of other skiers who still go with the toe strap, a rather smaller version of that. But as we see towards the end, around about 20 seconds will be around about there. Toe wick line back to back, a couple of toe sides, and with that, let's throw it to the starting dock, and we'll rejoin Freddie.
I'm here with Andrew, who's driving the men's tricks today. Me, a few years ago, I thought it was quite simple. You sort of have to drive in a straight line until I got in the boat with someone who was driving. It's actually very technical, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot to it. I mean, between the speeds, some people like to speed up, some people like to speed down. Sometimes there's 2 or 3 speed changes. And I mean, for the big guys, it's kind of like slalom skiing with a lot of the tricks with the flips. You don't just drive completely straight. You got to use the wheel. You got to keep the rope tight. You got to make sure that they can feel the wake. Otherwise, they got nothing when they land.
And are you changing letters sometimes in the past, or is that just my imagination?
I haven't seen any letter changes during the passes. Definitely letter changes, toes to hands runs for sure. I know like a lot of the guys like to go with like an A1, A2, A3 when they're doing toes, and they like to feel that C pull when they get the hand ski on.
I guess that sort of translates to what I would understand from slalom. Okay, well, great. And you're going to be in there, and anyone you're excited to pull especially?
I mean, I like to pull all these guys. I like to pull Pato. I like to pull Louis. I always like to see Jake Abelson ski. He's always kind of pushing things and kind of coming up in the scene. And Matty Gonzalez, Martin. I mean, the whole field's awesome.
It's a great field. Well, thank you so much. Back to you guys.
All right, she's raised the boat speed up by about a couple of kilometers, increased the ballast there in the boat, still running with Alpha 2. There we go. There's a backflip, and there's the reverse. Now let's see what she can do. Back to front. No, it's a Mo back. Here she comes. No, she doesn't do the reverse, but she's still got a couple of flips towards the end. Drops the boat speed down.
Ooh, just going down on that 6th flip, the reverse half twist there,
Yeah.
Tony. But a pretty handy pass for Aaliyah. Took it off pretty slow with the ski line back, or a little wake back, just to get the sort of tempo started. Ripped into her flips. We saw the back-to-back mob. She almost slipped out of it on it. Was a little slow on her first couple flips, and just going down. So she'll be maybe that's a 750-point trick, and maybe that toe line back-to-back, as we mentioned, will be out of time in her first pass. Hopefully, we're going to get some scores through pretty quickly here. But I'd say that's going to be upwards of 7,500 points, even missing out on a couple of those tricks.
All right, and here's the latest score. Christiana de Osma, 27.30. She'll be eager to improve upon that with round number 2. Each of our skiers gets at least 2 rounds of tricking, and the top 6 after the first 2 rounds will advance through to the 3rd and final round, which is the final. And some spectacular flipping there from Aaliyah Young-Hanifer, just coming to grief there towards the end of her 6 flip sequence. She was probably thinking a little bit ahead of herself as she prepared that boat to actually go a little bit lower for her to do some of the more intricate hand tricks that she had towards the end of the run. But suffice to say, Aaliyah Young-Hanifer in the lead at this point, even before we see the scores come through for her.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that one. Like I said, I think it's going to be over 7,000, maybe halfway there. Missed a couple tricks, but as we noticed with our first couple of skiers, all of them just kind of over-rotating their flips a little bit. Every time you go to a different lake, the wake feels slightly different. And maybe today, with this behind this Nautique, the skiers sending it a little bit too much, kind of slipping out a touch. And they'll figure it out for round number 2.
All right, then. Here we go. Skier number 3. This is Alicia Bagnoli, coming to us originally out of Milano in Italy. Coming in. This is going to be the toe 7 front. Nails that one. A little bit of a back slippage there before she goes into the next 2 or 3 toe tricks. Toe wake back-to-back reverse. Toe back-to-backs on the surface. toe 5 front. She's going at a pretty decent clip here as she goes in for the toe wako. Now she goes in for the toe wake line back. She's working her way towards the end of the run, and she stands up all the way.
Yeah, no, good stand-up pass there for Alice. A little more methodical on her toe tricks there than we saw Aaliyah. She wasn't pushing quite as hard, just kind of keeping an even rhythm all the way through, and that's really important on your toes. It's staying connected to the boat, to the rope. So you've got your support line there, and she did a great job on that pass. Alice, probably known as more of a slalom skier. She's got that tired Italian record of 3 at 39, 3 at 10.75, but a very handy tricker, and I'm impressed with this first pass.
Looking very smooth, and one of the key things that a lot of people key upon whenever they do toe tricks is to make sure that that toe foot stays as close to standing knee as possible. That enables you to maintain balance on the trick ski without needing to work too hard in terms of staying with the line.
Well, you'll see different techniques with it. Some keep it really, really close, don't let it out at all. Some do kind of have a bit of movement there, but those ones typically have a bit more movement, maybe a little bit of a delay. So the quicker ones do keep it a little closer. Yeah, stand-up pass for Alice. Coming back for hands. What's happening right now is they'll wait down the end. The skier jumps on the back, usually switches ropes, switches skis, and has a 60-second break period to come back in for the hand pass.
And Aliyah Young-Hanifer, her score has just been published. It is 76.10, 7,610. Now, if that score from Aliyah Young-Hanifer stays intact as the lead score for the next 3 skiers, then she'll be in a good spot for possibly making it through to the trick final.
Yeah, for sure. Our top 6 go through to the final here. We've got 10 competitors. 4 are going to miss out. 76.30 is going to be there, and 76.10 is going to be there and thereabouts. I have a feeling she's going to have to bump it up a little bit in round number 2 to guarantee herself a spot. We saw her fall on that reverse half twist, and maybe toe line back-to-back was out of time. I'd love to see that kind of what the judges scored on that. We've got a top crew here getting the scores out to you very, very quickly, and hopefully we can also see kind of what was in time, what was out, as we go through these trick runs.
All right, then. We just heard some communication there between Clint Stadelbauer in the boat and Scott Ellis telling him to go to 31K for the flips. Now, that is going to be a good few clicks between the start of this pass and the flip sequence now. Now she's going to go in for the flips. Now, that's about 4 clicks there going from one to the other. There's regular back flip. There's its reverse. Twist to the back. Goes in for the flip twist back to front. Now, what does she have remaining? Flip twist to the back. She can do 2 more flips at this point, but she cases the wake with about maybe a second or 2 before the end. But a decent stand-up run with toe tricks, and almost getting that same distinction with the hand tricks.
Yeah, for sure. A great second pass there for Alice. Just going down on that last trick. It's 800 points. It's a big one, so her score will be down a little bit. I have a feeling it's going to come a little shy of Aliyah's, maybe high 6,000 points, just around 7,000 for Alice. But like I said, she's got another round as well. Very familiar with the wakes here. She skis a lot here at the Swiss Waterski Resort. And just taking her time on these flips, not rushing them, but just came up a little bit short on the 5th flip. This is the back to front, starting backwards, landing forwards. And the 4th flip, starting forward, landing backwards. And some cool footage there as she just sets up. Takes her time here, but just doesn't quite get the speed and the tension to pop her up and get her over that second wake, and just clips it and down on the 5th and final flip.
Yeah, just deciding to launch about an inch or 2 prior to the top of the wake. If she'd have edged a little bit longer, I believe that she would have been able to have ridden that one out, and then just a couple of surface back-to-backs, and then she would call that around. But we'll see what the score is in just a few minutes. But in the meantime, this is Alexia Abelson getting ready to trick.
Yeah, looking forward to watching Lexi get out there and rip it up here. I don't think she's been in too many pro events yet. She was down at the Moomba Masters. I believe she made the finals down there and did really well in the juniors as well. She has a personal best of somewhere around 7.5, 7,400, 7,500 points. A very, very handy flipper. Bit of a gymnast, so taking some of those skills through into this trick event.
All right, let's see what Lexi can do for us here behind that Nautique towboat.
Only 13 years of age, Tony. So she is ripping it up, following in the footsteps of her older brother, Jake, who's now 16.
All right, let's take a look at the boat speed. We'll get those stats up in just a moment as Lexi Abelson gets ready for pass number 1, toe tricks. There we go. It's going to be 28.2, setting herself on Alpha 1 with no ballast in the towboat whatsoever, as she gets set there for the toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to backs. Now, a back in the front there. There's a toe O into wrap, toe wake O. Does she go for anything more? There we go with the toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Toe wake line back to back, and 20 seconds should be around about the time that she throws in the toe side slides towards the end, but some good skiing there from Lexi Abelson, on fire with pass number 1 there, Kiwi.
Yeah, really good balance all the way through that pass, no questions on any of those tricks. Hopefully everything was credit, and she'll be taking a break down here. Our 4th skier off the dock, and our 4th skier choosing to start with toe tricks there, Tony. I don't think it's because of the wind. This lake is very protected from any of the conditions, but a lot of these skiers like to come off on toes first, just to kind of set the tempo and then kind of pick up the intensity on their hand pass next. And on your screen right there, the score for Alice Bagnoli, 6,100. So just a little shy of what she was looking for that last flip. There's the points.
All right, then. So it's at this stage, it's a straight-up battle between the score that Aaliyah Young-Hanifer produced of 76.10 and the potential performance from Lexi Abelson, who'll be coming back in on pass number 2 with the hand tricks, and just looking at her towards the end, getting settled down with the end of that pass. And with that, let's throw it over to Freddie.
So Aaliyah, you made it 97% of the way back. You did a stand-up run on the way down with the toes, and then hands on the way back. You're happy with your performance there?
Yeah, I'm really happy with everything that I did. I just almost got that last flip, but it was pretty good.
That's great. And so you're a resident of Florida now, going to Florida Southern. Did you come and do a little bit of practice here beforehand, or you kind of stayed out there and did your own thing?
I actually didn't. I've been skiing at McCormick's the past weekend, so that's where I've been training and everything.
Where's your favorite place to train in Florida?
I think it has to be McCormick's. And also Scott Ellis, because I ski with him.
Wonderful. And you've gone out there, you've had a feel of it, the boat, all that sort of stuff. You got a new sort of plan for the next round, or are you going to do much the same thing?
No, this was also my first time going out at Swiss and being here, so everything was perfect actually, so I'm going to stay the same.
Good stuff. Well, we'll see you later on. Thank you very much. Back to you guys.
All right, then, continuing right along, we have got on the water Lexi Abelson, and getting the boat speed set. We'll give you those numbers in just a moment. Looking good with the toe pass and getting everything that she wanted to on that one. Now, we haven't seen 2 perfect passes yet from any of our competitors, and maybe the first one could be coming to us courtesy of Lexi Abelson. Let's see what she's got. The boat speed is going to be higher. It is going to be 28.2 Alpha 1, 25% ballast. Now she's going to looking to speed this up a little bit. There are the beeps. There's the regular backflip. Here's its reverse. Now she's got 4 more flips she can do. Flip twist to the back. Flip twist back to front. Now she's got 2 more flips left. Turn away for the mobe. And some back-to-backs, and I think we could have someone who has taken the lead there, courtesy of Alexia Abelson.
It's going to be extremely close there, Tony. That was a great stand-up pass. 2 stand-up passes for Lexi. And you notice on her flips, kept them close to the wake there. It was really fast moving through her 5 flips. Elected not to do the 6th one, the reverse back-to-back mobe, but accumulating a lot of points. Started off with some 5s, really quick movement. In and out of the 5s, a couple wake back-to-backs, and then 5 very fast flips. So a big score. Her personal best, like I said, was somewhere around 74, 7,500. We could have a new PB there for Lexi, and she might take the lead from Aaliyah.
Yes, looking in very good shape there. Starting off with the 5 back. Good spin, good balance on the ski, and not having to work too hard to get those initial tricks out. There's a wake back and simple wake front before she goes into the bulk of her points. There's a regular back flip, keeping the handle down nice and firm, and just using some good hip rotation and good elevation to make sure that those flips are well within time.
And what a future this girl has in the trick event, doesn't she? 13 years of age and already throwing so many big flips. And just maturity about her skiing too, just really confident with what she's doing. Looking forward to seeing her represent the United States later on this year at the Under-17 World Champs. I have a feeling she's a shoo-in for the US team. Everyone's going up to Predator Bay in Calgary for that tournament, and she is definitely one of the favorites to take out the trick event.
All right, and we've got our next competitor slipping into the water there from Canada. That is Hannah Stopnicki. And
speaking of Junior World Championships, she's our current one. She won that title down in Chile in 2022, start of 22, wasn't it?
Yep, and in Chile, you're absolutely right there. So she comes into this event with a great deal of pedigree, and no doubt she will be competing, I believe, in the Junior World Championships are coming up in Canada as well.
No, I think she's just aged out.
Oh, she is?
She's still eligible for the Junior Masters, but yeah, she's aged out. So a great tricker. She's been performing well. She was also down at the Moomba Masters. I think she did well down there and made a final, tricking mid-sevens all the time.
27K. This is rather slower than what we've seen from some of our previous competitors. The ski is going to see a little bit deeper into the water as a result, but she maintains a good balance and good composure there. Toe wake line back to back, and about here is where 20 seconds should expire there with that simple toe wake front.
Yeah, well, although the speed may have been a little bit slower, she definitely wasn't. She ripped through that toe pass. And again, one of those skiers that pushes hard to try and get in that toe line back-to-back at the end. Actually, when we're looking back at some of the sheets, Aaliyah did get that in time. She was fast. Let's see if it works out here for Hannah Stopnicki.
All right, then. And as we look at Hannah Stopnicki once again, 78.80 for Alexia Abelson. 78.80 now if the positions hold true with what we expect from our next few skiers, Hannah Stopnicki included, then we could well see Alexia Abelson make an appearance in a pro final.
Well, it's definitely going to be close, isn't it? That's a huge PB, a great score for Alexia. She's taken the lead from Aaliyah, 78.80. And I think that's going to push Hannah to she's going to have to throw everything out there to get a score that big.
Everything in the kitchen sink as we see Hannah Stopnicki end off her first run, and let's throw it to Freddie.
So Alexia, we just saw probably our biggest smile of the day. You just got your PB. You discovered you got how many points did you improve your PB by?
I think about 400 or 500 points.
That's pretty special. So is it your first time skiing here, or you were here last year? I forget.
No, this is my first time tricking. I've slalomed here before though.
And 13 years old, when I was 13 years old, I was missing my first pass in sort of boring tournaments. You're here getting PBs at pro tournaments.
I just turned 14 2 weeks ago, actually, so.
Very disrespectful of me, I apologize. But I mean, 14 still, that's pretty good. Even the young field of pro trick skiing, that's especially young.
Yeah, it's pretty fun to be out here with some of the pros.
That's awesome. And you're looking forward to seeing your brother Jake rip it up later?
Yeah, I'm hoping he'll do really well.
Will he get a 400-point PB, do you think?
Well, we can only hope.
That's good, we can hope. All right, well, good job, well done. Back to you guys.
Well done, Lexi there. A great smile on her face, and hardly surprising with a personal best. And doing that at age 14, fantastic skiing. Now let's see what Hannah Stopnicki can do. 26.7, still relatively slow, but she has a 0 off at Bravo 2.
Something's going on here. I don't know if the speed's quite set or she's decided something's not quite right. She's pulled out. They're obviously instructed by the driver to kind of have a break. They'll discuss things and probably get back and give her another shot here for pass number 2.
Yeah, that speed did look remarkably slow compared to what we've seen from some of the others, and maybe that was the cause for concern here.
Yeah, possibly. And while we've got a moment, we'll just go back to Lexi, and that's what's so exciting about this event, especially the first one of the year, is to sort of see who's been doing their homework over the winter, who's stepped it up. It's usually the young ones, right? The ones that have got some improvement there over the winter, and she's been training hard and picking up that many points here at the first event in the Northern Hemisphere is awesome to see. And yeah, can't wait to see what unfolds here, what the other guys have been up to over the winter months.
Yeah, indeed, it's turned winter time in a lot of locales in the southern hemisphere. I mean, if my good friend there, Glenn Williams, is watching this from Auckland in New Zealand, it's a pretty early hour in the morning on Monday. It's about 2:30 in the morning over there. I'm sure he's watching, and if he isn't, well, then he can obviously see the archive footage of this, and one of our good mates down there from New Zealand.
Yeah, well, if I know Glenn, he's tuned in. He likes to keep abreast of all the action in the water ski world, and a big shout out to him. And yeah, this boat going to just chill there for a second, let the water settle down a little bit. Same conditions for everyone here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. And we'll see Hannah Stopnicki come back in. Pass number 2, the hand pass. Just a few moments.
Yep, some stressful moments here. We see Matt Reaney there in the boat.
Double duty for him today. He's going to come up and join us on the mic here for a little bit, and also run down and release for a few of his students that he works with. But here comes Hannah. That speed still says it's set at 26.7. Maybe that's what she starts at and bumps it up a little bit after the first few trips. Don't know what happened on the previous time, but here she comes. Setting up, just going through a couple little easy wake back-to-backs. Throwing a few 5s here, I guess. Yep, the 5 front and the reverse. Wake 5 back. Follow, that's a kind of typical sequence. And now the flips.
Oh, nice elevation there.
A lot of height on that one.
Look at this.
The back to front, and I think she'll finish with a half twist to the back. Almost over-rotating it there. Trouble is, when you go that high, sometimes you actually lose a little bit of time, don't you, Tony? So
yeah, just the recovery, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Great form, great stand-up pass. And I think that's going to be right in that mid-7,000 point mark with our 2 top skiers, Abelson at 78.80 and Jung at 76.10. She'll be right in the mix.
Absolutely right, and she'll wait for the score, and probably some very, very quick thinking on her part. Whenever she made that initial approach into the course on pass number 2, to be aware that boat speed wasn't exactly where she wanted it, so she pulled out, and her prerogative to make sure that the boat speed is correct and right. And looking at this second and final 20-second pass, she was definitely on her game here, and by the time she got to this point, little bump up in speed, a couple of clicks there on the zero off, and she was off to the races there, Kiwi.
Yeah, for sure. Great start to the pass. Like I said, she just got a little bit kind of launched on her first couple flips, so a little bit slower through that sequence than we saw Lexi Abelson, I think. But very good tricking, and every single time I see her ski, she seems to stand up. So very consistent. And another young competitor that is very mature when she's out in the water and sort of thinks her way through it. And great to see her getting such consistent performances, even in high-pressure pro tournaments like this.
All right, again, a few folks are commenting in on the YouTube live chat, thanking those folks very much indeed for being a part of the experience here with the Swiss Pro Tricks. And I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he's Kiwi, Kyle Eade, and great to have the presence of your company here. Wind's starting to gust up a little bit now. Is that going to be much of a cause for concern for some of our skiers, bearing in mind that some like to put the tailwind on their back, for the toe tricks and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, possibly. The beauty of this site, though, as we've seen in years and years of the slalom event here, the wind can bark up. It doesn't affect the conditions too much. It's such a protected site, and that's why skiers love coming here, is because the conditions are going to be fairly similar for everybody. Obviously, tricking it doesn't make quite as much difference as for the slalom event, but I think it's going to stay pretty nice out on the water there all day long, and not really have an impact on the scores these skiers are going to throw down for us here today.
All right, then, some great skiing to come. Our next competitor to go should be Sasha Denyaskaya. And we got a number of people around the world watching this. If you are in London, it's about 3:30 in the afternoon. If you're in New York, it's exactly the same time as it here right now, 10:30. And if you are in Paris and Munich, it's 4:30 in the afternoon. And no one got that song reference.
Sorry, Tony. Hey, Matt, welcome back. What happened out there? We had a little bit of an incident with the coming back in the second pass for Hannah. We will get first hand from you. You're in the boat. What was going on?
Yeah, it's weird. The boat wouldn't settle. The speed wouldn't settle. It was like undershooting, overshooting. So like it was going from 16 to 18 and just wouldn't lock in. So we needed to stop and take it back to the other end. We didn't even do anything. It worked fine on the way back and then worked fine on our pass ultimately.
You mentioned the speed in miles an hour. Now the boat speeds that we get in here are for kilometers now. Now, when it comes to the beeps, is there a difference between mile an hour beep and kilometer beep?
Yeah, there is. The mile an hour beep goes up more percentage-wise. So like at a tournament, you can choose miles an hour or kilometers so that you get that. You know, obviously, if you're going up a lot, it helps to be in miles an hour because it gets there a little quicker.
All right, then, so a little bit of inside access there from Matt Reaney. And here comes Sasha Denyaskaya representing USA Waterski and Wake Sports, 27.4 kilometers an hour in the A range so far as the zero off is concerned. Now let's have a look and see what she does. Toe 7 front. Gets out of that one, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. A little slow here with the initial set of toe tricks, but she's still staying upright, and that is the important thing going forwards as she goes for the toe wake-o, toe wake line-o, doing her best to recover there, toe wake line back and to the front. And I think that the time would have expired by about the time that she did that last toe step.
Yeah, so Sasha Denyaskaya, a former world overall champion in 2021, just down the road, and a really, really handy tricker, but looking a little unsettled on pass number 1, and maybe a little slower than some of our other competitors that got through. Yeah, that toe wake back-to-back kind of tripped her up a bit. Maybe her timing off the wake was a little bit off there, but never really settled in. Tried to move a little bit quicker through the back-to-backs and her toe 5 front, but maybe lost 1 or 2 tricks out of time at the end of this toe pass. And she's going to be gunning for that 8,000 point range. That's what it's going to take so far anyway after this round number 1 to sort of see who's in the top 6. We've got 4 skiers remaining after Sasha, and our top score sits at 78.80. That's from Lexi Abelson. Hannah Stopnicki's score we're still waiting for. Matt, your guesses? Somewhere in the mid-7s?
Yeah.
All right then, and while we get that score from Hannah Stopnicki, let's tune in with Freddie.
Russell, I saw you on the dock here with Corey Pecos, and I said, you know, you guys have shared some docks in the past, but you're here for the next generation now, different situation.
Yeah, we had a lot of good times, a lot of hard battles, and yeah, we're here now, and he's coaching Kennedy, and he's got Adam, so, and then, you know, I'm down here with Anna, and it's great. And one of the best memories I have in skiing is Anna winning the Worlds and Adam winning the Worlds on the same, our first Worlds together, so that was pretty neat.
Mexico 2015.
Yep. That was a great experience for that. See that.
That one of my big memories ever in water skiing was seeing Anna walking around as I think at a 15-year-old and just won the Worlds, and she just was she looked so calm, and it was like she didn't know what she'd just done because she was so young. It was crazy.
Yeah, it's a lot easier that way.
It is like no pressure. Well, great. So, I mean, and what an amazing example of how this sport is such a family situation where, you know, you've got your daughter here and Corey will have his son here, both world champions. That must make you feel very, very happy.
Oh, yeah, it's a great sport. That's what's so great about skiing, you know, and you can pass it along and spend that time and enjoy growing up and teaching them. And yeah, we have a lot of great memories in the boat and skiing together and a lot of great memories skiing against Corey.
Wonderful. All right, we're going to go back to some skiing. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
Oh, and going down on the first trick, and that is not going to help Sasha in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, unfortunate fall for Sasha on her first trick there. That's a new run for her, I believe. I haven't seen her start off with a back-to-back mob. She was one of the skiers that went down to Moomba and picked up a 3rd place in the women's tricks down there. I don't think she was starting with that trick, but switching up gears and just come up a little short on the trick at number 1. So she's going to have to go back, regroup, figure things out for round number 2.
And, you know, I had occasion yesterday to watch her practice, and she was coming up short of the wake. She was casing the top of that second wake pretty much every time. And she was able to get away with it during practice, but not so much here.
Yeah, it's a real bummer. I mean, it's always good to up your game and do a different run to start with, but it's a real bummer when obviously you go down on your first trick.
A score that's come through while we've just kind of been talking through Sasha's run. 6,000 points for Hannah Stobnicki, and just kind of checking out her sheets there. I saw she was cut on a few tricks. So, Matt, let's explain right now. We've got the three judges up there calling the tricks. They've got 20 seconds to get as many in they can, but they have to get them credit. And obviously, the toe line O, toe line back-to-back there on that run. Yeah,
she's probably just, it's always different at a pro event. Obviously, she's maybe a little nervous, a little tentative, but yeah, she was a little short on the toe line back-to-back and maybe her foot in the water a little early on toe line O, but, she's crunching through those runs and they're going to get better.
All right, then. So we've got 4 skiers remaining, including our next competitor, who is going to be Kennedy Hansen. So the top 2 so far, I mean, if it were just a one-round event, then both Leah Young-Hanifer and Lexi Abelson would make it through. Score come through for Sasha Denyaskaya over 2,900 points, so that's not really going to factor into that scenario. But essentially, these trickers have got to basically motor on through almost to the point where they're crossing into the 8,000 point barrier to give themselves any kind of chance at all of advancing through to the final. As we see Kennedy Hansen come into the course with 28.8 kilometers, Alpha 1, no ballast. We'll see what she can do.
Well, things go up a notch here. Kennedy Hansen has tricked in excess of 9,000 points, almost close to 10, I believe. She's seen some girls go out before her and fall, so she may just kind of take it a little bit easier through this toe run. Guarantee she stands up. Toe wake O at the end. Here's going to be the toe line O. And coming from the Picos Training Center, Kennedy Hansen, stand up pass number 1.
All right, good looking pass. So standing up all the way through, but the early part of the run I'm not a particularly big fan of, as you'll see when we see with the instant replay, starting with the toe 7 and going with the toe 5, with the toe 5 back, and that's going to be illustrated right here, Matt. Your assessment.
Yeah, she was maybe a little off balance, I mean, it's the first round. Like, I don't think Kennedy went to Moomba, so this is probably one of her first tournaments of the year. So she's at, 2 rounds. You got to get out there and get a stand-up pass on the board. And once she got going here, she looked really solid. Her toe steps are like, you can really see a difference when you get down to these last few skiers where their toe steps are super high. Their foot's not going in the water early. So, I mean, it looked really good at the end here.
All right, and looking at Kennedy Hansen towards the tail end of the run, their toe wake line back and toe wake line back-to-back follows on through. It's a natural trick to come afterwards, toe back and toe front and a couple of toe sides, and that should seal the deal there on pass number 1. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So Erica Lang, champion from last year, top seed, and really you've been on a huge tear the last year and a bit, right? I mean, you've won 5 of the last 6 trick tournaments. 2-time world champion. You won it 10 years apart, 2013, 2023. You feeling good? I mean, obviously you've been skiing incredibly well. You must be very confident.
Yeah, the last year and a bit has been, a dream come true, really. My skiing has kind of come together for the better, and I've been able to win quite a few competitions. So definitely feeling as confident as I've ever felt on my trick ski. So just really excited to get out on the water today and see what happens.
You took that winning streak, from last year into this year. You won Moomba pretty well, and when you're winning, it feels easy to win sometimes, right?
Yeah, when you kind of get in a rhythm of it, and your confidence just boosts up, and that's a big part of skiing, is just your confidence and knowing that you can do it. So I think that's definitely helped, just being able to do well at some events. But every competition, there's some really good athletes here, and there's definitely quite a few people who could also take the win. So you just got to be on your game that day.
And I'm sure you don't want to tell us, but something must have changed for you to reach that next level where you've been, let's say, fairly dominant the last year and a bit. Do you want to give us any clue?
Yeah, I kind of changed my runs around a little bit. I kind of went back to the drawing board one winter and really tried to figure out what I could do to really, maximize my strengths out on the water, and I switched around the first trick in my toe pass, and then I also added a new flip in my hand sequence. So that's kind of what's really done it for me.
Erica Lang has 16 pro tournament wins. She's going for a 17th today. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, back on there with the tail end of the flip sequence and back-to-backs on the outside of the wake. You know, signature move there from Kennedy Hansen. She stands up on both runs, and we're looking for a score well in excess of 8,000 points on the strength of the effort that we have just seen there, guys.
Yeah, that was a super solid hand run right there. I mean, just stomping those flips perfectly. So I think she shook out whatever bugs were in that first run, and that second pass looked super good.
I will definitely hazard a guess and say we have a new leader up once that score comes through. She's chasing down Lexi Abelson at 78.80 and Aaliyah Jung at 76.10, our current top two. But I have a feeling this run will come in, well, actually over 9,000 points, I reckon, guys.
All right, excellent stuff there for the junior from Louisiana Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. They've got a tournament going on this weekend, the Fleur de Ski on Airport Lake, and I'm sure that a good few of her teammates are looking on and seeing these flips being performed one after the other and looking in very, very good form, getting plenty of rotation, able to give herself plenty of time to spot the landing and then move on from there. And this is a final flip. It is the Mo back-to-back, and from that position, she can just throw in a couple of surface back-to-backs, easy as you like. All right, as we continue on, our next competitor about to take to the water is going to be Anna Gay Hunter here in the ladies competition. And a big shout out to the ladies that are currently watching us from Bennett's Waterski School in Zachary, Louisiana, as part of their clinic taking place right there at the moment. Great to have so many fans from across the world tuning in to the Swiss Pro Tricks. And Anna Gay Hunter getting ready to come into the course with 27.8 Alpha 1, no ballast, toe tricks. The former world women's trick champion will start off with a toe 7 front.
All right, Anna Gay working through toe wake back-to-backs. She's a little bit kind of cautious there at the beginning too. Again, she's probably seen some scores, just going, hey, I just want to stand up this round. Oh, she's missed the rope there. So a little bit out of sorts, and she's sort of not sure what to do here. Toe line O just to finish things off, but yeah, lost some time. And not the greatest first pass there for Anna, unfortunately.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, sitting up here, you can really feel the wind blowing, and maybe they're just underestimating that wind because they all look a little stuck at the start of their toe pass. But, you know, she was just off balance and couldn't get to her normal rhythm, which is significantly faster than what we saw there.
It's extremely weird from Anna, too, because usually we see her so consistent with her, especially with her toes, and she's so fast.
All right, then, and as she works her way through this run via the instant replay, the score that we're going to have come through for Kennedy Hansen is going to be an absolutely crushing score out there. And that score is going to be 91.70 points for Kennedy Hansen. She takes the lead with 3 skiers remaining, including Anna Gay Hunter, who we just saw there lose a grip of the tow rope, and from there she was in a position where she doesn't normally experience.
She got a little confused at the end there. I thought she's like, oh, what should I do now? And she almost sort of stopped for a second and then said, hey, I'll throw in a few extras just to get some points. But hopefully she'll come back on a hand pass, stand up, and I think she'll still do enough to make it through.
Well, she's definitely going to have to go some with the handle pass to continue on. And let's throw it over to Freddie.
Kennedy, 9.170. That's 200 points shy of your PB, I believe. You must be relatively happy with that to start the day off like that.
Yeah, I'm super happy. I think that will be enough to get in the finals, so I'm happy to do it in round 1.
Of course, you got to make top 6 to make the final, so that's a very good marker. Do you have, we're start of the season, maybe you've done some training through the winter. You have anything big to throw in, you think, for the next few rounds?
Yeah, for sure. I think I'll do a different hand run in the second or maybe in the final round to try get a little more points and maybe a PB. So
let's get that PB. And I mean, there's an opportunity. You've got the 3 sort of dominant women in trick skiing for the last, let's say, 10 years. They're here, but the time has come to upset the apple cart. You think you're the person to do that?
Hopefully.
I believe you can do it. All right. Well, we'll go back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Well, Kennedy Hansen certainly playing with house money right now. It would take an improved score of excess of 91.70 points from outside of the current leaders right now to displace her in any way, shape or form. Here she goes. This is Anna Gay Hunter. There we go. That is the mode back-to-back, and here's its reverse. She has 4 more flips she can do. There we go. The flip, twist to the back. The flip, twist to the back, reverse. Does she go for front flips at this stage? Yes, she does. Nails the front flip, and it's reverse. 2 passes. Good skiing there. Anna Gay Hunter.
That was so awesome, man. She was a little bit off balance again at the start of that run, but then once she started hitting those flips, it was easy, easy money there.
Over 10K?
Not with that not with that toe pass, Tony. She lost too much. You know, she's one of our 3 girls that have tricked over 11,000 when she's gets everything together, but lost too much in that toe run. So I think we're going to see maybe our highest score of the day. She might sneak ahead of Kennedy Hansen at 91.70, but she's got some work to do on that toe pass in the next round to figure things out for the final.
Yeah, these girls get so dialed with that insanely fast rhythm that once they lose that rhythm, it's really hard to just pick it up midway, you know. So I think that's going to cost her in the toe pass for sure.
Looking down at Moomba results, I saw her. She didn't go down this year, so this is her first event for the year. Maybe just a little bit, little nervous, you know, just playing in there with that toe run.
And just look at these opening tricks there. Look at that, highly aggressive there, ski line back-to-back, and then the ski line back, and then twists away for the mode back-to-back, which sets off her flurry of backflips. There's the reverse. Nicely done there. Good knee bend, really stable with that ski upon the landing. Flip, twist back. Then here's the reverse. And now she's within 2 tricks of concluding this pass, starting off with the straight up front flip. Bam, hits that water. Hardly any break in her body position whatsoever. And then similarly with the front flip, good landing. And over 9K, little doubtful if that's going to be over 10K, but probably through to the next round, depending upon what else transpires from here on out.
Yeah, for sure, and it's got to be said too that Anna got married recently, and they moved into a new house, so she's had a lot of life stuff going on there.
All right, there. So we're down to our penultimate competitor. This is Neely Ross from Canada. Deciding to go with toe tricks for the opening pass. That seems to be the trend. Wrapping up for the toe 7 front, 28.3 kilometers an hour. Bravo 2, no ballast. Trying to shake the nerves out before she goes in with trick number 1, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. It's reverse. Now bringing her speed up a little higher. There we go. That's toe O, toe out, toe wake O. Now toe wake line O, good elevation there. Toe wake line back. Does she go to the... Oh, and she loses her balance towards the end there on something as simple as a toe back. But I tell you what, she has enough tricks there on pass number 1 to where she could possibly make it through the next run, depending upon a stand-up run with pass number 2. But, she may be getting a little bit ahead of herself towards the end.
Yeah, I think she just lost her balance a little bit. I mean, the start of this run was so good. This is definitely more the rhythm we're used to seeing from these pro women. So Neely was right on track there. She just slipped a little bit.
Yeah, she came off the dock firing on those first few tricks, and we saw that score just pop up for Anna Gay, even though with that little bit of messy toe run, still taking the lead, 9,400. But back to Neely, she was motoring through her toe run, no questions there. And just maybe a little bit fast on, does his toe line back and just slips front here, setting up for toe line back to back, and yeah, going a little too quick.
All right then, let's rejoin Freddie Winter on the starting dock.
So Charlie Ross, a man that many TWBC viewers will be very familiar with, a fantastic slalom skier, but today he's the brother of Neely Ross. You've taken a day off from your own training to come and support. That's very nice of you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm super excited to be here. Obviously I get a very good view of how Neely trains each day, and so it's really exciting to go see how she does today. And she works really hard for this, and she's going to do amazing.
So she actually in her own right has become a very good slalom skier. She won Moomba, I think, 2 years ago. She came fourth at Worlds, fourth at Worlds last year. That's maybe your input, like you've been helping her with her slalom skiing. Do you help her with her trick skiing at all?
Definitely not with the tricks, but no, she's an amazing two-event skier. You know, it's really hard to do that. I mean, I definitely couldn't. So it's amazing.
I couldn't either. And of course, your dad, Drew, he's here today. He's in the boat, actually. He's pinning. Where did he's a slalom skier, you're a slalom skier, she's a world champion trick skier. Where did that come from? You know, I don't remember your dad being a great trick skier. Where was that inspiration, would you say?
He actually did 3 events when he was younger, but it was actually Neely went to the Gaze house, and she tricked for the first time, and then for her 8th birthday she asked for a trick ski, and then since then that's all she's ever wanted to do. What
a great story. And here they are, they're skiing against each other, they're one after another, both world champions, so that's really, really cool. Thanks for that, mate. We'll catch you later on. Back to you guys.
Yeah, that's a good story, isn't it there, Matt?
Yeah, it's really cool. They all grew up together. You got Paige, Neely, Anna, and Brooke Baldwin. And we had lots of birthday parties for Paige when she was super young, where those 3 girls were there. And there's actually a picture on Anna's from her wedding that the 4 girls are together. It's pretty neat to watch them all, you know, fall in love with skiing and just love doing it and love being around each other.
All right, then, let's rock and roll. We've got Neely Ross approaching the course, pass number 2. Boat speed will be a little higher with 28.3 kilometers an hour. Bravo 2 on 0 off and 0 ballast. So ballast stays the same. Everything else changes a little bit. There we go. There's the mode back to back. Here comes the reverse. Nails that one down. Now she goes in for a front flip with a half twist. Continuing going on. Ski line back to back. Ski line back. Does she go for something more? There's a couple of front flips. A slight change to her run from last season, I believe, but very, very effective.
Well, stand-up pass there for Neely. She probably missed maybe 600-700 points in that toe run, but came back with a sweet hand run. And a little bit of a different sequence there, splitting up her flips. Most of the skiers you'll see will be doing their 6 flips together. But she goes through, does that back to front flip, then kind of takes a little bit of a break, does a couple of ski line tricks, and back for the front flip right at the end. Weird combination, Matt, but it works for her.
That was a little bit, but you know, I noticed with Neely's training, she's doing a lot of different flip sequences, a lot of body over sequences that it just makes you so much better when you practice different combinations, and then when you want to mix something up, you can really move from trick to trick. Like I watched Joel train, and that kid barely does the same thing 2 times in a row. And then, you know, if you need to switch something out or go for a bigger run, it's not like completely alien when you're off your rhythm. So I think that, you know, Neely has that skill and ability to kind of switch things up, and I'm expecting to see a bigger run from her in the finals.
Looking good with that half jack there before she moved in towards the conclusion of her flip sequence. And then from about there, you see a little bit of slack in the line there. That was due to the boat speed changing from being high to being low. It kind of like opens up like a trapdoor, you know, in terms of how much the speed drops and how much softer those wakes become.
I thought it was pretty cool how she flicked the rope to get it tight quicker, like the guys do after 6-ball at 39 or 41.
All right, looks like we're going to get a point score for Neely Ross in just a few minutes. But just to remind you, the current leader is Anna Gay Hunter with 9,400 points. Kennedy Hansen, 9,170. Those are the top 2 skiers at this point. The only ones that have gone over 9K at this point. Alexia Abelson with 78.80. Aaliyah Young-Hanifer with 76.10. And still waiting on the scores for Neely Ross. And indeed, our next skier, our last skier out in the water in round number 1 in the Swiss Pro Women's Tricks competition. Setting up the boat speed. Let's see what she's got. Multiple time world champion, multiple time world record holder, 28.6 kilometers. Bravo 3, no ballast. Let's see how she fares with pass number 1.
Okay, Tony, is Erica coming in past number 1? She's decided to go hand tricks, our only skier. There's a huge front flip and the reverse. One of the few skiers that's going to throw in 3 front flips here. Oh no, she's decided to drop it out, it looks like. And finishing with a few ski line tricks. Usually throws in a back to front flip at the end, but maybe just going a little more consistent at the end. Some big wake back to backs in the to finish it off.
I think Erica saw the scores of everybody else and knew she didn't have to do that huge hand run of hers.
She's toying with the competition.
I mean, she's strategic, you know. I mean, I think she's got a bag of tricks that she can use or not use, and I think she can switch it up really easy.
All right, then, as we look for Erica Lang to come back in on pass number 2, Neely Ross, 95.70. Neely Ross, 95.70, slotting in there as your number 1 tricker. Short of seeing the complete effort there from Erica Lang. And just look at the elevation and look at the knee and ankle bend that she uses to actually just takes the sting out of the height that she generates from side to side. Then I don't think she actually dropped the boat speed down too much.
No, Erica doesn't change her boat speed for hands. She just keeps it the same.
All right then, and as we see the tail end of pass number 1, let's throw it over to Freddie.
So Neely, you're in the lead, 9.570. You told me just now when you were off the water you're a bit nervous.
Yeah, I was. I wanted to go out there and, you know, do a little bit of a more, I don't know, safer, I don't know, go into it a little safer.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to make the top 6 before you can win the tournament, right? So, I mean, like, you've made it in, I mean, provisionally, but you probably wouldn't say that 6 people are going to beat this.
Yeah, I always tell myself for prelims, you can't win, but you can definitely lose, so.
That's true, and, you know, you've won everything there is to win, you know, in trick skiing. You've won, you know, world champion age like 15, 16 or whatever, and, you know, ever since then you've been just crushing it. So why do you think you're especially nervous today? Is that normal, or is that like a different thing? Like what's happening there?
I think we all get nervous and people just don't realize it. But yeah, I was nervous today. I don't know why. I'm excited for next round. I definitely feel like I have a little bit more of like a safety cushion now that I'm in finals, and I'll go for it next round.
And that's always nice when you kind of make it in the first round. You can kind of let loose and go for it, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we'll go back to some skiing. Thank you so much. Back to you guys.
All right, after a sweet first pass, stand-up hand run, here comes Erica Lang. This is toe tricks. Speed set 28.6. Starting off, looks like she has been starting with toe wake 5 back. And this is a bit of a different sequence. A lot of the skiers employing this start to the run, throws a slide in, then it moves into the toe wake back-to-backs. Very quick in between these toe back-to-backs and toe 5 front. And now I'm going to finish off with some toe line tricks. One of the few skiers that does toe line back to back and reverse. Hopefully she has time. There's the reverse. Back and reverse. So yeah, great second pass for Erica. That's going to be our leading score.
All right then. Here's the question, guys. 10K or no?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's easy 10K.
Easy. Just shy of 11, Matt. The best prediction?
Probably 10.6, 10.7, somewhere around there.
But not quite the world record.
Nah, that's not her world record run. I mean, it is her toe pass, but she wasn't cranking fast that time. But it was cool to hear her in her interview say that, you know, she kind of reworked her runs, and she did an audit of what she's good at and what she's not good at, and that toe pass is much, much better for her than starting with toe 7. It was always her Achilles heel, so took that out of there, does the toe wake 5. It's just her style of trick, big, floaty, high. She does it really, really good.
Yep. And she's got room to improve in round at number 2 now that she's got a secure score and a spot in our final. Hopefully she's going to go out there and launch it in round number 2, maybe throw down that third front flip that she missed in round number 1.
And I like how she stays very, very close to the wake with those initial toe wake tricks. You know, she doesn't travel too far outside the wake, especially here. Look at that. Good stomp on that landing there with the toe wake lino. Good to soften up on the landing there, and doesn't travel too much on that toe wake line back either. And then she just threw that toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse. And yep, she was definitely on fire with that one.
Yeah, you can see her efficiency in toes has gone up so much over the last couple of years, and it's a testament to how hard she works.
All right then, let's go back to the starting dock and see Freddie Winter once more.
So we're ambushing Erica as she's barely got her breath back, so maybe we'll give her a bit of a second. But fantastic skiing there. You've made the final. That's probably going to be the top score of this round. We don't have a score quite in yet, but how did it feel out there?
Yeah, you know, I was pretty nervous, but it felt really good. Just kind of wanted to go out there and stand up, down and back, and make sure I secured a spot in the final. So I'm pretty sure I did that, and next round just going to try to go even bigger.
So you are the world record holder. We've seen. I'm sorry. I think it's 11.3. Is that around where your world record is? So you got any plans to go bigger than that? You think, do you have it in you, or you maxed out previously? Maybe you don't want to tell us just yet.
I don't know if I'm going to do it this tournament. Definitely have some ideas on how to increase the score. So yeah, currently it's 11.360. So probably not this tournament, but hopefully again in the future.
And when you're trying to build that run up to get the biggest score ever that a woman's ever done, who do you take inspiration from? Do you look at maybe some of the guys, like you look at other people's runs that you're skiing against? Where does that come from?
Yeah, definitely looking towards the guys, and also just kind of looking at my own runs and trying to figure out, playing up to my strengths and try to figure out what I can do that would, that I'm good at, that could increase the score. So that's really where I draw inspiration.
Okay, well, the world record is going to be maybe for another day, we heard, but today is about winning the tournament. It's a pro tournament. You're here to cement your I think your 17th professional win. So we'll wish you luck. Great skiing just now, and back to you guys.
That's almost exactly what Matt said, right?
I think it's funny her comment about her taking inspiration from the guys. I think a lot of the guys take inspiration from her.
Yeah, totally. Those flips are like so amazing that she does.
All right then, so we'll wait on the trick score for Erica Lang. The judges are putting in their final scores. The scorers, are tabulating everything that's on those pink sheets, and we'll have a score coming up for you very soon for Erica Lang.
Well, no question, Tony. She's going to be on top, and just going down through our leaderboard here. What are we seeing? It's going to be 76-10 right now. Is the bubble score? I think it's coming up on your screen right about now.
All right, and that'll be up on our screen. A great. Oh, look at this! Over 10K, 10,410 for Erica Lang, way out in the lead, ahead of Neely Ross with 95.70, ahead of Anna Gay Hunter with 9,400 points. Then in fourth place, Kennedy Hansen with 91.70. And then that new personal best from Alexia Abelson in fifth spot with 78.80. And rounding off the top six, Alea Young-Hanifer with 76.10. All right, then that is our current leaderboard right now, and we're going to get ready to put out the women the men's tricking competition in just a few moments. Stick around. The continuing coverage of these Swiss Pro Tricks will be coming right at you after these.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? Place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. Place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, good morning and welcome back to the Swiss Pro Tricks. And here with Matt Reaney. I mean, we've just been witness to some absolutely fantastic trick skiing among the women's competitors. And now we're going to get set for our men's competition, and we're going to have that list coming up very, very soon. Change of driver, Andrew Bergman from Canada, and no, he's got that signature look about him, hasn't he?
Yeah, he hides in the boat. I'm not sure why. He's a good-looking dude. He's even got an amazing mustache going right now, but he covers that stuff up.
Yep, he's got that face covering right there. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like bugs and stuff getting in his mouth. I don't know. All right, then. So the starting running order. Here we go. This is Sean Kraus from Canada. He will be our first competitor out. Then Alex Geschiel from Austria, followed by Eric Macias from the United States. Then Ernst Nielsen, our sole competitor from Denmark. Our second competitor from Austria is Dominique Kuhn, followed by Italy's Eduardo Morenzi, then Mexico's Pablo Font. Then we got Adam Picos and Jake Abelson, both from the United States. Then we've got the one, the only Joel Poland towards the end of that list, followed by Martin Labra and Matias Gonzalez. And skier number 13 is going to be Patricio Font. So 13 skiers. How do you reckon this is going to play out, guys? Starting with you, Kiwi.
Oh, we're going to kick things off with a few skiers that maybe we don't see at some of the events over here in the States. Some of the Europeans coming over for this first event of the season. Things will kind of pick up around Eduardo Morenzi. He's our first one that tricks well over 10,000 points. And then the remaining skiers after that are up over 11,000. And the last sort of 3 or 4 are over 12,000 points. And you always kind of, when you watch the field, who's going to be the next one to join that club, that 12,000 point club? I have a feeling that Jake Abelson really close, 11,880 or 11,860 I think is his best, and I can't wait for that guy to go over 12,000 hopefully today.
All right then, we're going to start off with 2 skiers back to back representing Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. One of them is from Canada, the other is from Austria. The first one is Canadian with C3 29.8 with toe tricks. This is Sean Kraus. Ooh, a little bit off balance there with the reverse toe wake back to back, but managing to stay upright up until that point.
Yeah, again, it just looked like he got caught there. You know, the wind got him or the boat got him or something, and he was just fighting for his balance the whole time. But he started out pretty smooth and then just got hit in the middle there.
Yeah, it just didn't look all that settled, unfortunately, right from the get-go. Tried the toe 5 back. I think that was a bit of a partition spin, and then things didn't exactly settle for him too well beyond that point. He's trying to keep his toe foot close to the standing leg, which is always a good thing to do with toe tricks. But at this point, he threw enough weight back there, and it was goodbye, Mr. Bond. All right there, Freddie Winter on dockside. Who does he have?
We're here with 2 from Denmark, and it is the Swiss Pro Trick number 2. So you were here last year, I remember, and how did you enjoy that event?
I loved it. Awesome site, it's beautiful, the weather, the conditions, everything was super great. My skiing was not the best, but hopefully do better this time.
Today's your day, I feel like. And so we've got a little bit of wind. We've got a bit of a headwind off the dock. Does that, I didn't talk to any of the girls about it, does that affect the way you do it? Like, do you like just doing hands in the headwind or toes? What do you feel?
I prefer to do toes no matter what conditions, just because I don't want to get too tired after a hard hand run. So if I start with toes, my hand will probably be easier.
Very tactical. And so you're a trick specialist, right? You don't do too much of the other stuff?
Not too much, no.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to seeing you out there today. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Well, that's interesting. Getting a little bit tired after that first run. Excuse me a second while I go and fetch my violin.
No, I think he means he wants all his energy for his spectacular hand run. This kid's Instagram account blows up. I'm a big fan of his, so I'm stoked to see him ski. I want him to have all his energy for his hands.
Well, you're right, you are, definitely. We'll see him in a few skiers at a time, but getting ready for pass number 2 is Sean Krause from Canada. Now, you've worked with him a little bit, Matt. What do you reckon he'll do from this point?
Yeah, I mean, I've only coached Sean a little bit, and you know, he's when they go to college, he's got to kind of find his own way, and he's actually been doing a lot of coaching himself in the summertime up at Shalom Park, the lake that his grandpa dug. So, you know, I think you get to that age and that stage where you're kind of doing things on your own, and I'm not really too up on. You know, I know the kid's amazing in hands. I know we're going to see a bunch of good flips and body overs here, so I'm excited to see this second pass.
And probably hasn't skied an awful lot with the Nautique. I mean, he skis for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns in Lafayette, or where they run with the Mastercraft, you know. So, I mean, there's quite a significant difference in wake shape, you know, in relation to speed and what have you. But here comes Sean Krause, 31.4, certainly a good bit higher. C3 and 25% worth of ballast there. Now he's really coming in with all guns blazing here with the mode back to back, and here's the reverse, nails that one, and there we go. Here's the half jack, boom, nicely done. Look at this, flips one after the other, keeping it going, and the boat speed drops. It will open up like a trapdoor there as he gets ready for the ski line tricks towards the end. This is definitely a lot better than pass number 1, and he'll go into starting dock with a little bit more confidence than he had prior to his fall on pass number 1.
Wow, that was impressive. That was a super flowy flip sequence at the beginning, high and landing close to the wake. I mean, he looks amazing out there, and I'm pretty sure I know which pass he does in collegiate skiing.
Exactly. I was just going to say. So, yeah, coming back with a super strong hand pass. Toes maybe is weak link, but as a collegiate skier, falls right into his wheelhouse there. He can come out and just do one pass and probably does, I don't know, 9-10 flips in that run. In the collegiate skiing, obviously, there's no set limit of 6 flips. In this in regular competition, only 6 flips allowed, and he nails 2 back-to-back mobs here at the start, flying straight into a huge half jack or back-to-front front flip. The height on this one, that's one of the cleanest ones I've seen in a long time. And just a regular back flip here, and finishes it off with a couple of half twists. You get pretty excited when the speed drops, don't you, Tony?
Yeah.
Is this a new thing for you?
Well, not quite, you know, but I do see a lot of difference and a lot of to comment on, you know. I mean, because there's a lot more than meets the eye when it comes to tricking, you know.
Let me ask you though, do you get more excited when the speed goes up for flips or goes down for the body overs at the end? Or it's the same? It's just
I
the
played
noise
the
gets
fifth
you going.
in this
yeah,
instance.
Yeah, okay.
Either way, it's an interesting element to skiing. And here we go. We've got our next skier coming to us originally out of Austria, but much like Sean Krause, a skier for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. And a big shout out to those folks over there at Airport Lake. They've got the Fleur de Ski competition going on right now. The tail end of that competition, they did the majority yesterday, and one of its absentees, and he's here. This is Alex Geschiel of Austria. So 5 back.
I haven't seen this guy trick all that much. I know he's got some scores. Oh, upwards of around 9,000 points, but going down very, very early. And our first two skiers, like the woman, having a little trouble on their toe runs, just looking unsettled.
All right then. So next thing to do is just try and forget all about that fall and go straight on to hand tricks and looking at his toes. Now, a lot of skiers at this level, I mean, who are capable of doing toe 7 fronts have opted for the toe 5 back. We'll discuss that in a moment, but let's check in with Freddie.
Joel Poland, you are the champion here from last year. That was your second Pro Tournament victory. Are you going for? You must be going for number 3 today. Are you going to get it?
That is the plan. No, this will be number 4. So I have this one. I have the Masters jump win, and then I have another trick.
It's the Swiss Pro tricks, Joel. We're talking about tricks. We all know about your Masters win. But anyway, so tricks. Your third trick win today. You're looking for?
Yeah, that is the plan. I mean, I've been skiing pretty good in practice, and definitely trying to like up my level a little bit. And yeah, I'm pretty excited for this tournament. It's
funny, we talked to a lot of people coming in, and I mean, I know myself, when people ask me, I never say, oh, I'm skiing really well. But you have that confidence about you, which I think people like. You're not afraid to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're either skiing well or you're not, and I really do think competition is the result of practice. And yeah, in practice, it's been going my way. It's been feeling pretty good, and yeah, I'm just geared up for the whole season, honestly, like excited for the whole season ahead.
And does we didn't see you in Australia this year for whatever reason. You've been training hard through the winter. We saw you in South America. Does that sort of traveling around help you? Is it just good for the soul, so good for the skiing?
Yeah, definitely good for the soul, and then as well, like, chasing the sun. Like, it was a little cold in Florida. I always head out to Chile and go ski with the lovely Gonzalez family out there, and yeah, just good place to get started for the season. Amazing lake, amazing place, and yeah, good for the soul too.
And I mean, just so cold here, of course. I mean, like, I've never seen you break the ice in England at Thorpe, back in the day. You must really miss that if you think that it was cold here.
Yeah, I've definitely got soft in my older age. I was actually back home in England not that long ago, and it wasn't that cold, but I was pretty cold. I'm getting a little soft with this Florida weather.
We all do it. I know I have. Okay, so last year you did 12,000 in the first round, 12,000 in the final. You're second to last off the dock. We watched Pato go out after you, and you managed to get the win. You feeling you're going to get 12K in every round today?
The hope is 12K every round. I just saw a little stat that last year Pato tricked like 12K 16 times in a row. So we're going to go for 20, I guess.
All right, well, good luck. Back to you guys.
What do you have to say about that, Matt?
I mean, the one thing about Joel is, like, you don't tempt him. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never bet against that kid, no matter what, He's been training hard. He's been skiing well, so, but putting it together is a different deal. So, but
what is he like as a poker player?
We don't play poker, dude. That kid, he's got way too much energy to sit and keep cool.
All right, then. With that in mind, let's bring in Alex Geschiel from Austria. Let's see what he can do with hand tricks. Furling about the first third of his toe tricks. Let's see what he's got. Mo back, and it's reverse. Oh, very, very steady there with the reverse. There's the front flip. Does he do another front flip? No, he doesn't. It's the flip twist back. Here comes the flip twist back reverse. He's expended all of his flips there with the flip twist front. Ski line O. Turns to the back, ski line back to back. What does he do for the remainder of tricks there? Ski line 5 back. Oh, and does he hang on? Not quite.
Well, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? He landed that trick and kind of came forward as he fell. The judges might be lenient on him and give him credit for it. But stepped up the pace from the toes, had an early fall in toes. But as you can see, a very strong hand tricker. And we're going to see that sequence at the beginning, starting off with those back-to-back mobs from quite a few of these competitors. Here he is coming back on his replay in the reverse back position. Very, very difficult position to cut in, but these guys, they know it's a good one to start with. They don't waste no time. And so a lot of the skiers elect to go through a sequence like this, back-to-back mob, reverse, and then into the front flip.
Spending a lot of time on the outside of the wake recovering from a lot of these, Matt.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he can do the tricks all really well. Like, he's solid in the tricks, but his transitions and his rhythm's a little bit off, and that probably is not typical. You know, it's maybe just a little tournament or a little different with the boat or whatever it is, but, you know, he's really obviously very proficient at the tricks themselves, but you can definitely tell his rhythm's off in this run.
All right, we'll see what he can do with the second round, skiing there on the JB Tincho trick ski. A lot of these skiers are coming into this event. Well, a few of them are coming with their own signature trick skis. We're seeing a little bit of that trend making its way into tricking.
Yeah, I think it's awesome, and guys like Joel, Tincho, Pato, I mean, they're influencing a lot of kids in this sport, and those names are a big reason why this sport is growing right now, and I see it around the world. So hats off to those guys for making it cool.
All right there, skier number 3, Eric Macias with 29.8 kilometers, Charlie 3, no ballast, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Let's see what he's got by way of some more. Oh, a little bit unbalanced there, but he goes in for the toe wake-o, toe wake lino, toe wake line back a little bit, lacking with the height there, but toe wake line back to backs, and
some good recoveries towards the end there, Tony. Just kind of throwing himself from one trick to the next, recovers and
going nostrils deep, I would say.
Yeah, when the toe foot's higher than the head, you know, in the back position, it's hang on time.
Indeed, indeed. And let's have a look at this this first pass. A little bit slow going with the toe 5 back there, Kiwi.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Just wanted to start off kind of methodical, but he really got a little bit in trouble on the toe 5 front coming up here in just a second. He was trying to go fast and, you know, didn't want to come round too far to the front to waste no time, but he didn't actually quite make it. So I think he's going to lose that one, and he lost a little bit of balance. And maybe got a little bit anxious after that. And towards the end here, you see some of his toe line tricks get a little bit out of control. He does a nice toe line back, but it's the toe line 5 that he throws himself in the water on. And what'd you say, nostrils deep?
Yeah.
Let's watch it. Oh, it's not far away. The toe line back to back was a good recovery, and that one was even further down. But he still gets those points, and that's a decent run.
All right, and with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So I'm here with Donal of Splash Eye, an incredibly influential man in the sport of water skiing. He's created a lot of the technologies that that have really pushed the sport on. He's here representing iTrick, which is going to be another big step forward in trick skiing. What's your most what are you most excited about with iTrick, Donal? You want to maybe give us a quick description?
Thanks, Freddie. Yeah, I mean, iTrick is going to revolutionise the way we judge and watch tricks, getting live results as the skier goes down the lake, easy for the judges and great for the spectators.
And you do have one other big jump in technology coming in another event. You want to talk about that a little bit, or is that under wraps?
It's still a bit under wraps, but we're in final testing with a jump system that will take rid of all the cameras and all the infrastructure around the site and make it really easy for any site, anywhere to run a jump event.
And I remember I was doing my walk around the lake before I skied in the World Championships last year, and I saw you swimming in the water, doing some stuff, which you know, we had a nice little chat, which helped me.
Yeah, cutting reeds in lakes in Florida with alligators is part of the job.
Well, good for you. All right, back to you guys.
Yeah, we definitely look forward to seeing more of what Donal has conjured up for us with his suite of Splash Eye products. And let's have a look and see what we've got here from Eric Macias. Getting the job done with pass number 1 and looking to do likewise on pass number 2. Oh, look at that front flip, sending it out there. Flip twist to the back, half jack to the front. Look at him go. Look at these ski line
tricks right at the end. Ski line 5 back, maybe just slipping there to the back position.
And our first skier,
yeah, he's happy with that.
And our first skier to go perfect through both passes in the men's competition, Eric Macias.
Yeah, there's lots going on there. Really nice pass, though. So we'll just see what the judges say. You know, that toe pass was a little crazy, and some of the end of that hand run was a little different. But I thought he skied really good. And like you say, the first thing is you got to go up and down and stand up, and then wait for the judges.
Now, for those of you that didn't quite catch that score from Sean Krause, it's 72-30, 7,230 points, our first skier out. We're waiting on the score from Alex Gashiel, of course. But let's take a look at pass number 2, and notice that he brings the handle out very, very far towards the outside hip there when he lands these flips as a way of arresting the spin coming into the landing and stabilizing the ski.
Yeah, well, another skier that came back in with the 2 back-to-back moves, but switched gears a little bit with a regular back flip and then straight into a toe slide front flip, which you don't see. You know, if you're going to pick one of the front flips, it's usually the backside, but he does that one extremely clean, and then that enables him to do that back-to-front front flip that we saw a couple tricks later. And then just at the end here, this is where we think it got a little dicey from. This is supposed to be a ski line 5 back, and obviously you can see the lands kind of at the front and slides through to the back position. So the judges will see that. They'll take that credit for that trick. He'll lose maybe 600 points for that one, 550 or so. But maybe a couple tricks he lost, but maybe a score upwards of 10,000 points or just shy.
All right, some good skiing there, and hopefully that will set a trend for our remaining skiers to come. Starting with Denmark's 2 Nielsen.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see this kid's tricking. He just, you know, hopefully doesn't burn too much energy on this first pass, so we get it all on the hand pass.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he doesn't want to expend too much there on pass number 1 with toe tricks, and here he comes. 30.8 kilometers an hour. Bravo 2 with the 0 off. No ballast in the boat. Everything set up for a toe 5 back for his opening trick. Let's see what he does. Little partition spin there with the toe 5 back, but he goes into his toe wake back-to-backs, surface toe back-to-backs. Now winds it on, toe 5 front, toe wake-o. I believe that was a toe side before he went in with the toe wake line-o, toe wake line back. Does he go big on this one? Toe wake line 5 back and takes the fall.
Throwing himself around a little bit there on pass number 1. But maybe conserving a little bit of energy with that fall, and hopefully we'll see what we're talking about. Matt, what are you talking about with the Instagram? I haven't followed him too much, so
no, he's
give
just
us a little bit of a
he's just really creative. Like he does, you know, obviously standard cool tricks that we see a lot, but he's just really creative in the way he, you know, edits his videos and stuff. So I always look forward to when he puts out a video, and he's got that hair just flying all over the place. So his front flips and everything he does is just going wild.
Looking good there with the toe wake-o, and then, yeah, there was that sneaky little toe side there outside the wake.
It was credit. You can see it. It was round.
Yeah, looked good.
What I like about him saving energy, it's like it sounds like it's going to be like a monster jam, like just ride it till the wheels fall off at the end, you know?
I like that, and with that, let's tune in with Freddie.
So I'm not allowed to have a favorite trick skier, but if I did have one, he would be, this man, Matty, would be somewhere near the top. You've tricked 12.440. It's the best score for someone who's 17 or under. You are 16 yourself. You're really coming up. Your toes are crushing these days. You're looking for a big tournament today, I would imagine.
Yeah, I'm looking for a big tournament. Conditions are pretty good, a little wind, but we're going to try to go big and then try to win this event.
That's great. I mean, and, you know, you're up against people that are, you know, Pato's won 11 events of the last 15. You've got Joel here who's won a couple, and, you know, there's a lot of great skiers. There's Tincho, who's your good friend. What are you going to do today, like, to make that happen? What can push you over the line to be that first-time pro trick winner?
Yeah, first round I want to try to go up and back, do my run, try to go into finals in the first round. And then try to go in finals, try to go big, and we have to wait for the finals.
And I think last year you were first one out of the finals. Is that right? Just very, very, very close. But today I'm sure you're going to make it. We're looking forward to seeing you ski. Good luck, mate. Back to you guys.
We saw something very, very unusual there, Matt. Tell us a little bit more about it with that binding there from 2.
I have no idea what that was, but he was turning 2 knobs like he was winding something up back there. So it was pretty cool.
Looking forward to seeing this. Maybe he's taking a little bit of a page from Joel Howley's book, where he gets the drill out and has to sort of bolt himself into the bindings.
No DeWalt's in the boat, I don't think.
I love it. Maybe he's just hit his shin enough on those reflex clamps that he's trying something different.
Indeed, indeed. And
there's our masked driver, Andrew Bergman, making sure he's not getting any skin cancer today.
All right, there we're pushing his score for Alex Gashil, 64.30. 64.30, the latest score coming through courtesy of Alex Gashil of Austria. All right, there, here comes 2 Nielsen. 31K, Bravo 2, 25% of ballast. Let's see what he's got. Oh, nicely done there with the mode back-to-back. There's the reverse. Goes in with the regular backflip. Here's the flip twist to the back, flip twist to the back reverse. He has one more flip that he can do. There's the front flip. Opens up the trapdoor with the speed reduction going then for the ski lines. Look at him go. Ski line O. Fantastic effort.
Love it, love it. He just brings the energy. That was so aggressive and strong at the beginning. It was really good.
Fantastic skiing there and going all the way through on pass number 2. Hard to say at this point what it's going to take to make it through to the 6th skier final, but he's certainly put his best effort out there. No two ways about it.
Let's watch a replay here, coming back in, back-to-back mob and reverse. I think he did something a little weird at the end of that hand pass, didn't he there, guys? It seemed like he repeated a trick. Was it a ski line O, and then he was supposed to do a ski line 5 back? We'll wait and see here. This is coming into his half twist, and followed by the reverse. Those are good points, 750 each for both of those, 1,500 points very, very quickly. A beautiful front flip here too, as Matt said. A lot of energy, a lot of height. But here's where it comes unstuck a little bit. You're kind of rushing. It's hard to kind of slow down a little, after big energy on the flips. Ski line back-to-back, that's a little bit shy over the wake. Got to clear the wake. This one was supposed to be something bigger. It was supposed to be a ski line way back, I believe.
Yeah.
And so he's going to get the 6 flips and maybe just 2 other tricks, which going to bring that score down a little bit, plus that early fall in the toes. Thinking around 8,000 points there, maybe 7.5.
All right then, and our next skier to take to the water will be Dominic Kuhn, coming to us out of Austria, and another skier who represents the Raging Cajuns of Lafayette, Louisiana, and taking a break from collegiate skiing. Now, unusual thing here. The boat is equipped with Hydrogate, and pretty much every trick skier out there goes with the Hydrogate setting of 10. Dominic, however, goes with the Hydrogate setting of 5. So let's see what that does to the wake. 30.6, Bravo 1, the other elements. Oh, look at this. Yeah, Dominic Kuhn.
Working through this toe run very, very smoothly. Pretty fast through the surface turns. Slows down a little bit here for some toe lines. Toe line back-to-back, hopefully right on the buzzer there. Pretty handy first pass.
Yeah, looking very good. Now, Matt, the Hydrogate setting, something that often gets overlooked. Tell us a little bit about it.
Well, the Hydrogate is obviously so that the boat can switch from slalom mode to trick mode, and when the Hydrogate's completely up, in trick mode it's 10. So he's gone halfway. My guess is he's maybe trying to make the wake a little bit smaller, but. It keeps the wake shape pretty good. It does make the turbulence a little bit rougher in the middle, but it'll make the wake a little smaller.
All right, then we got a score for Eric Macias, 93.60. Now, so far as that Hydrogate setting is concerned, probably the reason why I wanted to do that is because he normally tricks behind a Mastercraft over in Lafayette and also at Bennett's Waterski School. So he wants to try and simulate that as much as he can.
Yeah, surprising. Like a lot of people that, we have a really deep lake at my ski school, and when people come from slaloming at Swiss and then back to my place, they say my wakes feel big. But I was in the boat the other day here, and the wakes are big out there. So it's the boat wake is just awesome. So he may be wanting to make that wake a little bit smaller.
All right then, and here we are in round number 1 for the men's tricking competition in the Swiss Pro Tricks, and you have up until the end of this round to submit your entry in for the audience prize competition. Could you win a D3 slalom ski? Could you win a Conley slalom ski? Well, if you enter, then you'll be in with a chance. So go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win either a D3 or a Conley slalom ski. And we thank those companies once again for furnishing us with the audience prize once again.
Going to be interesting to see what he does here. Does he soften that up again? Does he keep the hydrogate on 5, or is he decided to put it on full? I haven't got word from that yet.
All right, here we go. 31.9, a significant boost in boat speed, and the zero off has changed as well to Charlie 3. Here he goes, Mo back-to-backs. A little bit on the back of the ski, but he still manages to go straight up for the front flip, and it's reverse. Does he go for one more flip? Yes, he does. Goes for the flip twister back to front. Ski line 5 back. What does he have remaining? Ski line back. Does he have the ski line out towards the end, to the back, ski line back-to-back, and he throws everything and the kitchen sink into that run.
Yeah, that was a great run. I mean, he's just a little bit away from the boat the whole time, but it just made it look a little hard. But, man, he does those tricks really well, so I was impressed. And if I had to bet, I think the gate still is at 5 because that rooster tail looked a little bit, like, choppy and turbulent, which is not normal.
Yeah, for sure. So another stand-up pass there for Dominic. And maybe sort of because he's back a little bit and thrown himself around a bit, lost a little bit of time, so maybe didn't get in quite as many tricks. He stood them all up. But when we hear from the judges, I have a feeling he's going to lose those last couple of tricks out of time. And he's chasing down a top score so far is Eric Macias, 93.60. Eric was pretty happy with this score out there. 2 front flips in a row, but yeah, see that landing, recovers there, loses a little bit of time, a half twist, and the back to front to finish off his 6 flips. I wasn't expecting this. Bangs out a beautiful ski line 5 back, but again, landed and took a little bit of time there to recover and move into the ski line back and his last couple tricks.
I think that ski line back was probably supposed to be a ski line back-to-back, and then he did the little water or touch with his hand in the water and just did a little improv. So I think he did pretty good.
I'm sure his family out in Austria are looking on and pretty satisfied with what they've seen. His sister, Nikki Kuhn, his mom, Claudia Tolza, watching in and seeing a fine performance there from Dominique Kuhn. We move right along to our next competitor. Yet another competitor for Louisiana's Raging Cajuns. He graduated from that college not too long ago. This is Edoardo Morenzi, and he comes to us from Italy.
Yeah, looking forward to watching this guy ski, stepping up the pace a little bit. All of our other competitors so far shooting around 9.5. This guy's been well over 10, close to 11, and just does some of the best flips you'll ever see. Going through his toes, looking a little bit stiff there though, and a little short on some of his tricks. We've seen that a little bit from people today, coming up short on some of their toe tricks, but he's still going, and it's a stand-up first pass. Big toe line 5 at the end.
Fantastic skiing there, just skiing out of his mind right now. Fantastic trick in there from Edoardo Morenzi, and that is certainly a great shot in the arm there for him.
It was a really good run. He got off a little bit right after the toe wake back-to-backs, but then he got it back on track, and then, man, at the end, he was just ripping those toe steps.
Just going from one to the other there, getting some really good elevation on those toe wake tricks. Starting off with the toe wake-o. We're going to get a score for 2 Nielsen. It's 84-10, 84-10 as we continue to assess the toe tricks there. Oh, look at that elevation there with the toe wake line back-to-back. Just sets himself there, just broadens his chest up as he edges towards the wake and then just throws everything into that one. Toe wake line 5 back, toe back and toe front. Fantastic skiing there. All right, and with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So Adam Picos, I'm not going to be rude to you here. You are still younger than me, but you're the old man of the field at 32 years old. The second youngest, there's a couple at 24, so 8 years. How are you still doing it?
experience, longevity. You know, my dad was on the U.S. team at 44, so he set the bar pretty high, and we're just kind of grinding away, keep it going, and I'm going to hang around a long time.
Good, and you know, you feel, you know, presumably like me. I mean, you feel still young. You feel like you're still able to do it. It just must be kind of strange to see all these sort of, you know, let's say kids come through and they're your sort of your big competition.
Yeah, I don't feel like anything's changed with me, or the field got younger, and then my crew's just not here. I'm showing up. I'm going like, hey, where is everybody? So yeah, we're just kind of day by day taking it. We'll go with the veteran here and have a lot of experience over these kids. So we'll try and get an up and back run and go from there.
You have 2 world championships. You are, you know, very, very experienced. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Yep, certainly a legend in the men's trick in there, Adam Picos, and he's been there, done that, got the car sticker. And here we go, Edoardo Morenzi from Italia with 30K. Bravo 2, a little bit more ballast. There we go. There's the Mo back-to-back, and it's reverse. 2 flips in. Here he goes with the half jack. Oh, look at that elevation there. Flip twist to the back. Now goes for the front flip, and here's the reverse. Bam, hits that one. Opens the trap door and goes for the ski line 5 back. Oh, and tangles himself in the line with the ski line 5 front.
Slaps the water there, an early fall in that hand run. Beautiful flips. I don't think anyone does them much better than that, do they? 3 front flips in that run. Very, very quick. Stays close to the wakes, high. And then maybe just lost a little concentration or had to slow things down a little bit for the 2 ski line 5s come unstuck on the second one. But textbook flipping here, Matt.
Yeah, his flips are so good. And if you notice, too, I don't know if you guys follow him, he's doing that reverse super mope 5. That thing Joel does in the middle of his run, he does it from the reverse back. So, yeah, his flips are super, super clean. And then it looked like he just overshot the this trick right here.
The ski line
the
5
back? Yeah, the 5
back.
back. He kind of overshot it and then just didn't get out of his crouch early enough here.
Yeah, dropped his shoulder in and unfortunately unable to ride that one away. And Edoardo Morenzi is certainly an emotional athlete, and he'll swim into the shore, and that should be about high 7s, maybe into 8,000.
We got more
possibly
than that, Tony. I think we got with that toe run, as long as he gets credit with everything. There's a few sort of questionable ones I thought in the toe run, maybe with some not going over the wake and some foot in the water, but he probably missed maybe 2 or 3 tricks at a time there, or sorry, after that fall in the hand run. So I'm thinking high 9s maybe.
Yeah, mid to high 9s.
He might take the lead. Eric Macias still has the lead, 93.60, waiting for a couple more scores. But it's not going to be enough, unfortunately, there for Eduardo. Dominic Kuhn comes in here pretty shortly. We're waiting for his score, but Eduardo.
All right, then. And looks like we got a new score.
Yep, 10-point leader.
Squeaks him.
Squeaks ahead,
Love it, love it.
93.70. And our skier on the water is Font. Pablo Font.
Yeah, well, things are getting close with these scores. Eduardo might have just got ahead, but we've still got 7 skiers remaining, so we don't know what the bubble's going to be yet. Pablo Font, he's one of our first skiers that has been over 11,000 points, and he is quick on these toes. Let's watch him unveil what he's been up to over the winter. He was a competitor down in the Moomba Masters. Unfortunately, didn't go so well for him. Thought he would be a shoo-in for the final, but for having had an early fall. But look how fast he throws himself around on these surface tricks.
Look at this.
Couple slides, banging them out. Finishing now with his toe step back-to-backs. Hopefully enough time for his toe line 5. He's gone a little slow there. We'll have to wait for the roper touch, and I have a feeling that's going to be right on the buzzer.
Yeah. Certainly high tempo, very high paced. And some great trick in there from Pablo Font, and we'll have a look at the instant replay in just a moment as we see another shot there of Andrew Bergman, our driver. But keeping his shoulders nice and level there for the toe 7 front, and tries to escape out of that quickly before going into the remainder of his tricks with the toe 5 back and toe wake back to back and its reverse.
Yeah, kind of reviewing this run though there, Matt. It looks like he's one of those guys that tries to go fast, but then kind of has to wait for on the transition to the next trick.
Yeah, 100%. Pablo's super fast in toes, but when he's out of rhythm a little bit, he's got to just wait. So
Oh,
like he does one speed, which is full speed, and obviously if you're out of rhythm in full speed, you either fall or you got to stop.
There's one trick that I noticed right towards the end there. I think it was like the toe wake line back to back, where his head is facing backwards, and then just before he goes into the trick, he looks over his shoulder and then whips it round.
Yeah, some guys do that. They look first, and it just brings their body straight up over the ski.
All right then. As we continue on, a quick, big, huge, humongous shout out to our webcast sponsors for this coming season. Houston Cadillac, your Central Florida location for Cadillac. 6 of 41 wetsuits. Drew Ross Realtor. To you, nutritional bars, My Family Pet Food, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Wien, that's Waterski Vienna, Delinga Insurance, D3 Skis, Connolly Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, the Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, the Waterski and Wakeboard Hall of Fame, and Hope Sound Ski Club.
It's better going this direction.
All right, let's settle in with Pablo Font coming in on pass number 2. We've got a score coming in, I believe, from Eduardo Morenzi. We'll wait on that one in just a few moments, but here he comes. This is Pablo Font. All the case in the wake there with the Mo back to back and with the reverse. Now he's sending it outwards there with the front flip. There's the flip twister back, flip twist back, reverse. Does he have anything more? Flip twist to the front, opens the trap door there for the ski line O. Does he go for more ski lines? Yes, he does. Ski line back to back.
It's a pretty good pass there, coming back through. That was fast. You were saying he's casing the wake, and he does do that a little bit, but it keeps him tight, it keeps him fast.
Yeah, I think he does it on purpose. I know Jason McClintock, when he was in the prime of his tricking, we used to try to get him to case the wake to go faster from trick to trick, and that's exactly what Pablo does there. So it works great for him. Doesn't work for everybody, but it works great for him, and that was a lot of tricks in 20 seconds there.
And the dock landing was nice.
Very clean.
Yes. Yep. All right, then. So let's have a look at the score for Eduardo Morenzi. 95.40, 9,540 points. And that gives him a pretty substantial lead right now. About 160 points, I believe.
Getting clogged up around that 9,500, but I think we've seen our first skier go over 10. It depends what he gets credit for. It depends what he got in time on that toe run, but very, very strong hand pass. And fast through the hand here. Ski line O straight into a back in this replay. Ski line 5 front. Very quick on the ski line back. Bit of a different combination into a back-to-back. And ski line back-to-back to finish off his run. Right on the 20-second buzzer. Couple slides for good measures. And I think we're 10.5 and a new leader there from Pablo Font.
All right, good skiing there from him. And now we want to introduce our next competitor, coming to us out of Santa Rosa Beach in the northern part of Florida. This is going to be Adam Picos.
All right, whenever you're ready.
All right, let's see
so
what
awesome.
Adam Picos can come up with. 2-time world champion.
Yeah, it's so awesome to see Adam out here. I mean, just looks like his dad skiing. I mean, he works with his dad. I mean, it's such a cool story, the Picos family with their ski school up in Santa Rosa Beach, and Adam's a huge part of that, obviously, now, and to be able to come out here and still compete is very impressive.
Here he comes, Adam Picos, 31.3, Bravo 2. Look at this.
Characteristic trick style there. Toe tricking.
Definitely a Picos.
Yeah, exactly.
Toe 8 line back to the toe front. Oh, toe 8 line 5 back. Toe 8 line back to back. Does he stabilize himself enough to the toe 8 line front? Oh my word. And that's the first time we've seen the toe 8 line front in this competition so far. A trick which in my opinion should score a lot more than it does in the rule book.
No, for sure. I don't know if he was supposed to do that, actually. I think he was got tripped up on his toe line back-to-back.
Quick thinking.
Yeah, quick thinking.
Yeah. It's always with Adam and his toes, it's a little bit of organized chaos. His arms are moving a lot, his body's moving a lot, but he's usually always in motion from one trick to the next. So he just got a little tied up at the end and had to improvise with that toe line front instead of the reverse toe line back-to-back.
It's just toe line 5 back. Oh, no, this is the toe line 0. Toe line back going out, and I think he got a little bit unstuck on his toe line 5. I don't think he quite went nostrils deep like some of our other competitors, but yeah, overspun it there a little bit with his shoulders, throwing things around. And this was supposed to be a reverse toe line back-to-back, but slipping around.
Hand drag there.
Yeah.
No, but he just decides to do one of the more difficult toe 8 line tricks instead with the toe 8 line front. Anyway, let's check in with Freddie.
Edo, you just tricked 9.5. Happy enough?
Yeah, pretty happy. I skied pretty good. Just messed up my second ski lane, but it's always second round.
And last time we saw you was at Moomba a couple of months ago, and you didn't have your skis there. So were you happier skiing on your own equipment today versus at Moomba when you were borrowing?
Yeah, I'm happy. Definitely better going with the car than with the plane.
That's right. And so you're studying at Lafayette still, or you finished there?
No, I graduated in December, and now I'm just Pico Ski School, just training, and that's all I do for now.
You're a ski bum like me. Yeah. Congratulations. It's a good life, no?
Yeah, it's a great life.
All right, well, good stuff. Good luck later on. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Good to hear there from Eduardo Morenzi, and we've already seen his score of 95.40. Now, the score that was just come through on the screen is Pablo Font with 10,610 points, and I believe when comparing it to the women's competition, that puts him 200 points above Erica Lang.
Tony, you went there, dude?
I did.
All right, here comes Adam Picos in for his pass at number 2. Hands it is. So a great score there from Pablo Font, and I think he's going to be pretty happy with that one. Up there close to kind of what he's capable of. You can add a few more points maybe in round number 2. This is Adam, though, on the water. Hands, a couple floaty back-to-back mobs there, and there's a front flip a little bit off axis, but still going strong. Reverse off axis too, but he's still going. 2 half twists, and these are the big tricks at the end. Oh, he's gone over the wake. He's lost a little time. We've seen a bit of that. This is ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Still clocking up. 4 tricks after his flips.
That's 2 passes he had to improvise there. Yeah. So really, really awesome start to this run. It was so good. You can see Corey tapping his hand like his rhythm was perfect, but he just got a little too big on that ski line 0 or ski line 5 he did there at the end.
So Pablo Font with the new lead of 10.610, but I have a feeling Adam Picos, even with a few slips, a few improvs, he's going up close to 11,000 there in round number 1.
Good skiing there from Adam Picos. He started off with the mode back-to-back and really sending it out there and allowing the downslope of the wake to soften up the landing there before going into the next one, which included this front flip. Beautifully executed, a little off axis, but just not skipping a beat here as he goes in for the remaining 2 tricks of his flip sequence, the flip twist back and then the flip twist back reverse. Certainly not the most difficult of flips that you'll ever see from any of our high echelon competitors, but the way that he does them, the quickness that he puts in there, allows him to attempt more intricate ski line tricks to cap off his run there, Matt.
Yeah, and I think that ski line 0 he did, I think it was supposed to be a ski line 5 back, but he came back in, the rope was a little tight, so he just bailed on it. Like, dude, that kind of stuff, quick thinking like we saw with Adam, that could be the difference maker for getting into this final.
Is he signaling to the boat there on the way in? I think he's like, hey, this wake feels pretty big out here. I think that's what it was sort of signaling. So maybe he kind of got launched on some of those tricks unexpectedly.
I'm telling you, the Swiss Ski School delivers with the big wakes out here. It's awesome out there.
All right, guys, eyes to the water, though. This young guy, 16-year-old Jake Abelson, one of my favorite trickers to watch. The little guy packs a punch and scoring high 11,000. I expect him to go over 12 here very, very shortly.
All right, and Jake Abelson on a
kind of the future of open men's trick skiing right here. Him and Matty Gonzalez be doing it a long time. Here he is, toes, toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-back, and reverse. Going through some surface toes. Oh, it's kind of stopped there. I thought it was going to be a toe 5 front. Anyways,
Looking
toe
good.
line O. He's going to go through some big toe steps here. Toe line 5 back.
Toe
You saw
line
that.
5 back.
You saw that slide, didn't you, Tony?
Yeah, it did. Look at
You don't
that.
miss it. And your favourite toe line front right at the end.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's in time.
Yeah, I love that trick, the toe line front, you know, especially when I saw like the likes of Corey Picos and Carl Reberge used to throw that in towards the end of their run, you know. So I mean, it's you know, I'm definitely a big fan of the old school.
All right, let's watch the replay here. It's Jake Abelson, and very, very clean on his first few tricks. I have a feeling he made a little bit of a mistake here. It's a toe back-to-back and reverse. He's supposed to do toe 5 front there, but for some reason just stopped. And a couple of 180s and did a toe wrap. And so a bit of a weird combination. It's probably not going to punish him too much.
Nope.
Our score come up on your board as we watch the replay. 10.650 for Adam Picos, and he sneaks ever so slightly, 40 points, the amount of a side slide in front of Pablo Font.
Yeah, the parity between these skiers is absolutely amazing. Only 40 points separating Adam Picos from Pablo Font as we look at the tail end of that opening run from Jake Abelson. With that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So Adam, with experience, I mean, you've done a lot of these tournaments. You understand that to win, you've got to make the final. And right now, you're 40 points ahead of second. You're in the lead, which puts you in the top 6 provisionally. You got more out there, or you're happy with that? Where are you?
I'm happy in the sense of that was the first round, first tournament round for me of the season. Coming to Swiss, getting the full experience, all the pros on the dock, and perfect conditions out here, perfect boat, the whole 9 yards. So it was good in the sense of I went up and back. Improvising is never the plan. You have your set run and things go a little crazy sometimes. So I did the most that I could with what I was working with, and we'll definitely add more next round and hopefully give myself some space there and get skiing the finals.
And it is definitely the case, I know from my own skiing, that you come into a season, even if you've done it for a number of years like you and I both have, those nerves still do come in. What are your, I guess, coping mechanisms for that to make you still be able to go out there and do well?
Yep, it's just experience going through, knowing that you got to go up and back and get the most out of your runs, and it's all just got to get points.
Got to get points. Well, thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Great to hear from our current leader, Adam Picos. Interesting to see he actually missed that ski line 5 front out of time. So he's dropped quite a few points and still takes lead with 10.650. Jake Abelson on the water, Tony.
Oh, look at this.
These flips are unreal. There's the first front. He's going to do 3 of them for you today. There's the reverse, a half twist, and I have a feeling this will be a back to front flip. Does it as good as anybody. And big ski line 5. He's taking not making any mistakes here in the last few tricks. Ski line back to back to finish it off. Maybe squeaks in.
Oh, goes for the 7.
7 front to front. I think that was out of time. Most of these skiers will get in those 6 flips and 4 big ski line tricks at the end. A few guys squeak in a 5th one if they're moving really, really quickly. And Jake just going for broke there on the wake front to front 720.
Yeah, on the ski of his design, the good Avalon trick ski, and looking in very, very purposeful out there, especially with the first 2 flips, the Mo back, and then goes his first ever appearance in the Swiss Pro Tricks, and certainly throwing everything out there and doing a fine job in the process, especially with those front flips. Then he goes in. Not too much change in the boat speed, only 1 click there between his flips and the ski lines.
And as we've seen some of our other competitors get a little bit sort of hung up as they switch from their flips into the
Let's
ski
have a look
lines.
at this 7.
No mistakes. Here's the 7. A handle pass and a wrap in, and they're pretty close.
He was looking for a reverse 7 after that? That's nuts.
Don't know if he was thinking about that, but he was just trying to make sure he could throw one last trick in. It was a bit of a Hail Mary, I think, right on the buzzer.
All right, then. So, next competitor up, the defending champion about to take to the water. This is Great Britain's Joel Poland.
Well, he was interviewed earlier and sounded pretty confident with the way he was skiing. Let's see what he's been up to. He didn't make an appearance at the Moomba Masters, so this is the first time we're seeing him in 2024. Has he got anything different for us here today? Starting in toes. Usually starts with toe wake 5 back. I have a feeling that will be the same.
It is. Toe wake 5 back. Toe wake 5. Oh, he escapes out of that one. He's still continuing to trick. but he just performed a Harry Houdini act there at the top of the toe pass as he continues on. Look at him go, toe wake line front, toe wake line 5 back. Does he have anything more?
And he's got a little out of shape too, and we've seen a little bit of that on the toe tricks today, coming right off the dock, straight into toes, and kind of lost a little balance on that toe wake front and never really settled down, or tried to settle down, but then got in trouble on his toe steps. The toe line 5 got away from him. But hey, this first round, and still amassed quite a few points there on pass at number 1.
Wow. Feats of escapology. Look at this. Toe wake 5 back, toe wake front. Oh, look at... Oh.
Yeah, so right there, he usually goes toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, throws a slide or 2 in, and then into these toe wake back-to-backs.
But he turned the toe back as a way of escaping.
Yeah, he had to recover. And then he sort of looked like he had a pretty good pace going here through the surface toes into toe wake O and toe line O. And I thought, yep, he's back on track. But toe line back over the rope, just a 180. Setting up for this big toe line 5 back. Usually does that super clean. Again, maybe overspins it a bit. Has to stop, recover.
Safe to say nostrils deep on that one.
And the toe line back-to-back just maybe a little short and going over the wake.
But he makes it through the pass, which is the important thing there for Joel Poland. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
So Pato Font, since you won the Masters in 2019, there's been 15 pro trick events. You won 11 of them. You've won everything there is to win in trick skiing except for this event. Okay, this is of all the current trick events, it's the only one you didn't win. You didn't quite win it last year. What are you going to do to change that today?
I mean, last year I didn't ski the second round, which I think kind of messed me up a little bit. I was a little tired by the end, and this year I've been trying to eat a little bit better, drinking more water, trying to stay hydrated. So yeah, I'll go round by round and see how it happens in the finals.
Had a couple of to-you bars, I would imagine, to get your sustenance up. You tricked a equal world record just a couple of weeks ago, not so far from here. I mean, obviously you're taking some great form into this. You're ready, I presume.
Yeah, I mean, I ski with Neely a lot. We go from lake to lake, so I mean, not just skiing at one lake really helps. I think that's what helped me a lot. So yeah, hopefully this round can work out.
Well, I think we're all looking forward to seeing you ski, mate. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, then. We certainly look forward to seeing Pato Font out there on the water. But right here, right now, the defending champion. This is Joel Poland, positional to the back there. Mo back, reverse. Goes in for the half jack, nails that one. Goes in front flip, that's one. Here he goes with the flip twist back. Oh, super Mo there, 5. Look at him go with the ski line 5 back, ski line back to back. Now he goes for a ski line over after a position, and he's in all sorts of trouble towards the end, but at least he got the bulk of his points at the beginning of that run.
Yeah, he went through his flips pretty well, and then tried to throw a few extra ones at the end, down on that ski line 5 front. So he lost a few points there. It's going to be a good score. It's not going to be a great score, though. So he's going to have to go back to the drawing board. We've got a leader right now of Adam Picos, 10.650. Joel's run will fall around there and thereabouts, I believe, too. But I'm really excited to hear from the score from Jake Abelson. I think he's going to go out in front of well over 11,000 points. Hopefully that'll come through for us in just a second. As we watch a replay from Joel Poland, there's that back to front flip. It does that one so well, and a toe side front. Very, very clean. The half twist, and then obviously this huge back to front 540 over the rope. That's the one he went down at the Worlds. Makes no mistake. I remember seeing some video of him after he fell at that on the Worlds. Went out and did like 10 of them in a row on the surface. It was incredible. He just, no mistakes anymore on that trick. But he did make a little error here right at the end, that ski line 5 front. Maybe didn't go out quite so far and fell into the wake and couldn't quite hold on. So mediocre their score, I guess, for Joel's standards in round number 1. He's laughing about it. He knows he's got another round, and he'll come back and impress us further in rounds 2 and in the final.
We'll see what his score is coming through in just a few moments. The score that we are waiting on is Jake Abelson, and then we'll have the score of Joel Poland coming to us very, very soon. And there is your current leaderboard. Adam Picos in the lead with 10.650. Then Pablo Font with 10.610. All right there. And Bear in mind that there is still a video review attached to this score. It is 11,370 points for Jake Abelson. He takes an emphatic lead here. 11,370 points. That puts him above Adam Picos at this time.
Yeah, some great tricking there for Jake Abelson. I'm not sure what they're reviewing. Maybe it's the timing of the last trick, his toe line front. Might have been right on the buzzer. Maybe we need to relook at that. Maybe credit on something along the lines. But some great tricking. That wake 7 that he threw at the end, that was out of time, even if he'd made it. But a new leader, 11,370, and that's sitting pretty to make our top 6 for this final. Last year, Tony, over 11,000. To make the top 6, it was over 11,000.
Yeah.
It's going to be much the same here in 2024.
All right, then, just waiting before we send out our Martin Labra out there on the water. Just waiting on, looks like that score from Jake Abelson.
Oh, wonderful.
I believe it's official, but we'll continue on. The skier about to take to the water, coming to us from Santiago de Chile. It is Martin Labra.
Just heard through. The score has been confirmed for Jake Abelson, 11,370. So he is our top on the leaderboard right now, followed by Picos, followed by Pablo Font, right around 10.6. 3 skiers remaining. The cut, therefore, is 10,610 after this round 1. That's what is going to separate it. As long as these last 3 skiers stand up, which I guarantee they will. These guys, the first guy from Chile, first of 2 skiers from Chile, young fellas, Martin Labra. He had the under-17 world record for a little while, and before Matty stole it from him. But he's gone even bigger of late, over 12,000 points. I think 12.3 or so is his personal best. All these last few skiers have scored in excess of 12,000 points. Look how fast he is motoring through these toes. Toe line back, switches order up there, toe line back to backs and reverse first. And the little slide and a beautiful toe line fight back.
And that's the cleanest toe run I've seen so far.
Yeah, he's just making you happy with this toe slide and toe line front there, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow, that was really impressive.
It was a little sneaky towards the end there.
Not a bobble, was there?
Nah, that was one of the cleanest toe runs I've seen in a while.
Little ball of muscle, this guy, isn't he? He's short in stature, but he is a strong kid. He's an exceptional overall skier too. Jumps over 200 feet, runs 38 off. Has won under 17 and under 21. Maybe not under 21 overall. He was close. But yeah, handy skier in all 3 events. Toes is his strongest. I mean, tricks is his strongest, and this is an example of why.
A Pan American Games medalist, as well as medaling in the Junior World Championships and the U21 World Championships as well. So I mean, he's definitely on a great trajectory going forward. Martin Labra, we're waiting on the score for Joel Poland to come through. But some great skiing towards the end there, especially those side slides at the end. Let's check in with Freddie.
So Jake Abelson, the 16-year-old from Arizona, riding the Jake Abelson Pro Model ski. You've just got a lead in this tournament of 720 points or so, pending a review. What did you do to make that happen?
Well, I played it safe. I came off the bat and felt pretty good, but I ended up opting out on my toe 5 front toe and lost about 500 points. And then I just skied clean the rest of the run and stayed calm on my hand pass to have a stand-up run where I can get into the finals, hopefully.
Well, you're well inside that. If everyone beats you from now on, then you're still 5th, right? So I mean, you're sort of inside of that top 6. You need to make the final. It's a really big score. You broke an 11,000 mark. Congratulations. We'll go back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Freddie, as we get ready for pass number 2 from Martin Labra. Trains over at Lago Los Maras, which is just outside the glorious city of Santiago de Chile. Here he comes. There we go. Mo back. He's got 4 more flips he can do. There's the half jack. Oh, and he recovers out of that one, but only barely. Just flip twist to the back. Front flip. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Does he have anything more? Ski line 0, positional to the back, ski line back to back. And he will be breathing one heck of a sigh of relief after that.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. The boat speed looked slow there. Like he was getting jammed in the wake, and the wake looked bigger than normal. I don't know. It just didn't seem like the normal Martin I'm used to watching.
Yeah, it was like 30.4 coming in. I'm used to seeing him trick at about 31.4, with the handle pass. So I don't know what happened there.
Maybe a new strategy for the end of his run if he's doing something different. But he just looked stuck the whole time here, like he couldn't get released off the wake.
Let's watch this replay, see what happened.
How soon would he have reckoned that was happening, getting stuck in?
Like even that second mob, he was stuck. He's real stuck. Doesn't barely clear the wake. The rope's ripping out of his hands. I mean, that's not normal for Martin.
Not even that one.
Yeah, he's like barely getting through the wake, man.
That's one of the easiest tricks in his run, and he had trouble with it. So maybe something was upsetting him there at the beginning, and sometimes once you get kind of anxious, it's hard to settle in. He did do a great job at the end. We talk about improv. He kind of had to make up a little bit of stuff there and get back into his normal sequence towards the end of his run, and he did so. So I think his score's still going to be decent, maybe over 10,000, mid 10,000, but definitely not the score he was shaping up for after that beautiful toe run.
Well,
that toe pass is probably 5, maybe 51 if that toe line front's in time, or 50, 52 maybe. That's a big toe run he did, but yeah, he's missing too much in that hand run.
Shows how cutthroat tricks is, though, doesn't it? Just one little mistake. He got a little bit deep on the maybe it was that second back-to-back mob, I thought, and then twisted up on the half jack, and and he's losing 1,000 points, 1,500 points, just super quick.
Absolutely.
Well, one score that we just seen that is mid 10,000 points is that of Joel Poland. His score has just come through at 10,620, 10,620. That slots him in third spot behind our current leader right now, Jake Abelson, and also Adam Picos, with 2 skiers remaining. The first of those 2, our penultimate skier from Chile. It is Matias Gonzalez.
Tony, don't try and call these tricks. It's too fast.
There we are. I'll give it a try. Toe it back to back. It's reverse. It's okay. You go for it.
We'll just sit and kind of watch. This guy motors through his toes, especially his surface toes. A little bit out of shape there on that toe line back to back, but another stand-up pass. I think he's trying the fist on that, but I think he got pretty messy through the middle.
Yeah, but doing those tricks at an extremely high pace there, and that is Matias Gonzalez, who looked a little bit miffed at the end of this pass, and I don't see too much in the way of a reason why he should feel that way, but he sets a very high standard and a very high clip there with his toe tricks, especially the speed on the surface. And we're looking at a new score coming through, 11,630 for Martin Labra, as we're continuing to look on these toe tricks there, courtesy of Matias Gonzalez. There we go. How does he recover from that?
That was an impressive recovery, and throws in that toe line 5 and a couple little 180s at the end. But left a little bit out there on toe pass number 1.
All right, and let's check in with Freddie.
So Tincho, you nearly went down there, but still posted a huge score, 11.6, right? So that puts you in second, and again, sort of well inside of that, that top 6. You must be fairly happy to have sort of recovered and snatched a good score from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, I had a pretty good scare, but I felt good. I could recover pretty good, and then I was available to finish my run, and also toes felt pretty good. Just a small mistake, but I was able to recover from that and went pretty good.
Good thing you got some strong arms here. What's your gym routine these days?
The same as you. You look pretty strong as well.
All right, well, thank you very much, mate. Back to you guys.
So what's the question? How much do you bench? One thing I noticed at the end of that first pass there for Matias Gonzalez, the look inside the boat, Vale Gonzalez, expression was just calm yourself down. You didn't do that bad, okay? Let's just...
He's a teenager, man. It's got to be instant, faster, better. That's just the way they work, and that's why he's so good, this kid, because he demands a lot from himself. But I agree with his sister. That was a pretty good toe pass.
All right, let's see what he's got on pass number 2. This is hands, and he throws in some big punching flips here right from the start. Back-to-back mode, followed by the reverse. Switches it up, comes in inverted. There's that half jack, half twist, and the reverse. Going fast through the end. There's a toe side front flip. Staying close to the wake. This is quick. Banging out some 5s. He does these really quick. And hopefully the 7 back-to-back. We don't see that from many competitors, but very, very quick 5s and 7s right at the end, and a handy second pass.
Yeah.
You reckon he has the lead?
I don't think so.
No, it's going to be really close.
What's impressive about that score from Martin Labra, I was looking back on the sheets, and he's only got 5 flips in there.
Yeah, he did a wake jump.
Yeah, he did a wake jump in the middle.
11.630 with a nice wake jump in the middle.
And he's still tricking after the course. I mean, that's remarkable. Just using every opportunity he can to improve upon what he did or what he's doing out there.
A little flop on the dock.
Wow.
That's emotional. That's not physical. He just emotionally spent at the end of those runs.
Just look at this half jack, getting good elevation. Bam! Hits the ski on the water. Then he goes there for the.
It's good to see the replay of that half jack, and that's one of those tricks I think that's kind of plagued him a little bit. I've seen a few of them times where he kind of rolls that out a little bit, and sometimes I have a feeling he's got cut a couple times. That one was clean, and so some good tricking there for Matty Gonzalez. He'll get credit for most of this, or everything in this run.
5 front, 5
Let's
back.
watch this wake 7. This is one of
Wake
those hard
7
ones.
back.
You got a quick handle pass, but he lands square, so all credit. And I have a feeling that's going to be another score right in the mid 11,000s, maybe pushing our lead from Martin Labra.
All right, then. So we've got about less than 10 minutes left for you good folks there watching to enter the audience prize competition. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to win yourself a D3 or a Conley slalom ski.
So I've noticed of late, everyone's got to have the headphones on right till they jump in the water, Matt. Is it going to eventuate to like snowboarding where they actually leave them in, they put their iPod on as they're tricking?
Yeah, maybe, or just, the Neuralink from Elon, you can just have the music playing in your forehead the whole time while you're out there.
We're getting closer and closer to the age where every person is born with a USB port.
All right, your world record holder, your world champion on the water right now, your current Moomba Masters champion. This guy has done it all. One of the fastest trickers, especially in his hands. He gets in that extra trick that other people seem to just miss out on. Starting with a traditional toe 7, then moves through toe 5 back, quick toe wake back-to-backs. Couple slides in here to keep Tony happy. There they are, and toe line back.
Look at him go. Toe wake line back-to-back, toe wake line back-to-back there towards the end. Does he have anything more? Toe wake line 5 back there, toe wake line front. One of my other favorite tricks there towards the end, and he performs it with perfection.
Talking about Martin's toe run, which we thought was kind of just flawless. I think that was another flawless toe run.
I agree. I mean, just a different league off the dock there than we've seen from just about everybody except Martin. Obviously, I wasn't here when Jake skied, so I didn't see his, but it was very, very solid, very smooth, and the word that comes to my mind is dominant when he steps off the dock. So it's pretty awesome.
Tricking at a very, very high clip there, Kiwi.
No, for sure. He's pushing speed, but he was so clean on that run too. These guys were chasing that record that Alexei had for a long time of 12.5 something, and since he broke it, he's been up over 12,000 so many times. It's so consistent for him.
Oh, just look at that. And then he goes toe wake line front to the back to recover, and fist throw there. And let's check in with Freddie.
Just heard a score of 11.870, which puts you, I think, 240 points ahead in the lead. You're provisionally, going to be in that top 6. Every little bit counts there. How did you feel out there? Were you happy with how you skied?
Yeah, I'm happy. It felt really good. The wakes were amazing. Everything was okay, and hopefully I can do it better on the next round and finals.
Take us through your gloves quickly. I mean, not everyone's using these. What's the benefit?
Oh, I mean, I haven't been skiing a lot with gloves. I started like 2 years ago, but I like it a lot. I feel better with the handle and everything.
I think it's working, mate. Well done. We'll see you in the next round, and then hopefully the final. Back to you guys.
That was my problem. I didn't use gloves when I tricked, Matt.
Yeah.
You should have, because you didn't do toes at the end, did you?
No,
Two hand runs, no gloves.
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, I used to wear gloves
We
for
were
tricking.
tough back in the day.
I had those big old style Conley gloves, you know, with the logo on the inside. You know, those blue and yellow things. They were the lick, man. All right then, so here we go. This is Pato Font, last skier out in round 1, 31.1 kilometers, Bravo 3, 25% ballast.
He equaled his world record a couple weeks ago, 12.690, and he's got a toe pass in the books already. There's the back to front for a little bit of a break forward, but he lost no time. He's so close to wake. Look how fast those flips are, and he does these last few tricks. He gets into that extra one. There's the ski line 7, huge. Ski line 0 back, ski line 5 front, ski line back, and a wake front. And
yeah,
the
there you
best
go.
Guys. Definitely the lead. Is it a record? Is it close? Well, let's wait and
He's
see.
pumped. He's super pumped, and that just goes to show why he's won so many tournaments. I mean, he just goes out there and like, there's no nerves, there's no nothing. It's just pedal down, do your run. Really, really good.
Fantastic effort there from Pato Font. We await with bated breath to find out that score. 11,870 is the lead score from Matias Gonzalez, and I tell you what, he was on fire, and he was absolutely perfection on this pass right from the get-go. Just look at this. Edging on his inside edge, goes in for the half jack, then he goes in for the flip twist towards the back. Very high clip here, and then by the time he got to this point, the boat was already starting to slow down to the tune of 6 clicks here. Ski line 5 back, right the way towards the end. Ski line 7 back to back. Ski line 5 front to the back. Ski line 5 front. He has enough time at the end for a ski line back, and tell you what, absolutely on fire.
No, great tricking, great tricking. Watching from that replay, we get a little bit of an advantage, don't we? Sitting look over his shoulder with that drone footage or from on top of the tower there. Judges won't see that, and you can see on that ski line 7 there was a little bit of a tip drag. Such a tough trick to get fully from back to back in the air, and it slipped a little bit. So it's going to be close whether he gets credit for that, but if he does, mid 12s, I reckon.
And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
All right, mate, we're stealing you away from your post-trick little routine there, but that's the loudest exclamation we've heard today. You're obviously very happy with that. Take us through it.
Yeah, I was actually really nervous. I know it takes a lot to be in the finals, so I just wanted to go out there. First round qualify, and then second round maybe try something else, but I'm really happy.
Are you going to give us a bit of a prediction of your score there? I mean, you probably have a good idea, pending what's in and out of time.
I mean, not really. There was kind of a tailwind in my first couple of tricks, so it was hard to kind of stay on track, but it felt good. Hopefully everything's in time, and we'll see.
Take us through. I mean, I'm interested. The headwind, tailwind, I know what I would do in the slalom pass, but what do you do? Like, you prefer toes first, in a tailwind or whatever?
I mean, I always go toes first, no matter the wind, and then kind of judge it. I mean, headwind for hands would be great, but it is what it is, so kind of have to work with it and fight with it and try to not maybe pull as much with the tailwind.
So the headwind for hands is to keep the line tight so you kind of can use that rope to get up, right, to get pulled off the wakes.
Yeah, I mean, in my first trick, normally I land super tight, I can go back. There I was like landed, kind of realized that I had too much rope. Second flip was the same thing, so it's kind of hard to judge it before you ski since you're so used to just kind of doing the same thing.
And would you rather have like absolutely no wind? That's probably for the best for trick skiing.
I mean, I think a little bit of wind definitely helps, like tailwind. For ski line 7, if I'm a little short, then it definitely helps you. So being wind is always good.
Okay. Well, that's good. And so you're the second person today on a sort of signature model trick ski. Is this a new model?
No, it's the same one as last year. Maybe later this year we'll come out with a new one. I know there's me and Win are working on some stuff, so we'll see maybe by the end of this year.
It's been working pretty good, mate, so don't worry too much. Hey, congrats on what looks to be a really big round. We'll see you in the next couple rounds. Back to you guys.
All right, great stuff there from Pato Font. We'll wait for the score for him, but let me tell you about our event sponsors, Swiss.
Waiting on the score.
We're
for
just
Pato
waiting
Font.
on the score, and if what I'm hearing is correct. Oh, my word. Ladies and gentlemen, your leader after round one with a pending world men's trick record of 12,770 points is Pato Font. Let's send it back to Freddie.
Pato, that came through just as we were finishing the interview. You seem quite calm. You've just set a pending world record. You've done it in front of the eyes of the world. You haven't done it in some sort of backyard tournament. That's incredibly exciting. Congratulations.
Thank you, Freddie. Yeah, I'm really happy. I know there's still a long way to go in this tournament. Last year I kind of tricked really good the first round, then messed up. So I'm happy, but it's at the end of the day that will make me happier. So I'm going to wait a little bit.
Awesome, mate. Well, amazing stuff. What do you think? You've just been 12,690, 12,690, you've been banging on the door of getting that new world record. Like, what's helping you? What's the change that's going to, getting you over that hump, being so consistent, and then getting the higher end scores in the 12,000?
I mean, definitely watching everyone ski. I know Joel can trick a lot, Jake, Matti, Tingcho, everyone here can trick so much. So I know if I slack a little bit, they're going to catch up to me and beat me. So, I mean, my competition is my motivation. So, yeah, that's what's keeping me up there.
And 13,000, is that going to happen next week, next year, next decade? When are we going to see that?
I don't know. Yeah, it's really hard, but I'm trying.
Well, hey, congratulations, mate. That's really, really special to see. You're amazing. Back to you guys.
All right there. We don't say that very often. Pending world men's trick record. 10,770 points, Matt.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. And it just goes to show you, like, he basically does that, and he obviously got one more trick in time, but it looked like the standard run from Pato that we see all the time, but it's like he's pushing all the time. Like, you could see on his topaz, he came off the dock like guns blazing. He wasn't, like, tentative. He wasn't holding back. He was going for it. So, man, hats off to him. That is pretty friggin' awesome to make history here this morning.
Tied it in the first round last year, broke it in the first round this year. And I wonder, is he going to ski round two?
I have a feeling he will after last year. It didn't seem to work too well for him, but he must have found an extra gear because it looks like, just looking at his sheets, he's picked up that wake front that he does after ski line back. He squeaked that one in time. Maybe the last couple of weekends when he's been tying it, 12,690, just shy on that one, but 12,770, you saw it here. History in the making. A world trick record in round number one.
All right, then. So with about 10 minutes to go before we go into women's tricks round two, let me tell you about our event sponsors here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. And this event has been brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort along with Visit Lake County, KD Skis, SDC Clinical, Masterline, Eagle, Reflex Skis, and Pro Gear Gloves. And we thank those entities very, very much indeed. Along with our season-long TWBC sponsors and advertisers, including Houston Cadillac, 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family Pet Food, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Wien, Dellinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wakeboard Hall of Fame, and Hove Sound Ski Club. All right, then. That concludes round one. We're going to have round two coming at you in less than 10 minutes' time. You are watching continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks competition for 2024, and we will be back right after these.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Dillinger Insurance,
We have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right then, folks, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2024 Swiss Pro Tricks. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and sitting next to me here is Kiwi himself, Kyle Lead. So, we've just gotten done with the maiden tricking competition with a spectacular performance there, courtesy of Pato Font with 12,770. But let's not forget about our women's trickers, who after round one, the leaderboard looks like this: Erica Lang in the lead with 10,410. Neely Ross with 9,570. Anna Gay with 9,400. Kennedy Hansen right there with 91.70. Then Alexia Abelson with 78.80. And rounding off our top six is Aaliyah Young-Hanifer on 76.10. We're going to have the first of our skiers hitting the water very, very soon in the women's streaker competition. Starting off with Christiana Diosma, then Sasha Denyaskaya, Hannah Stopnicki, and Alicia Bagnoli, and all of them trying to get above that score of 76.10, which was produced by Aaliyah Young-Hanifer.
Yeah, I have a feeling that, Tony, that our top four are safe. Erica Lang, Neely Ross, Anna Gay, and Kennedy Hansen all scoring over 9,000 points. I don't know if they're catchable, but those two last spots in the final top six, held currently by Lexi Abelson and Aaliyah Young, around 78, 76.10. Those scores are beatable by a couple of our other competitors. I know Sasha Danishevskaya can definitely go over 8,000 points, and Hannah Stopnicki has been scoring upwards high 7,000 as well. So interesting to see what's going to happen here over these first maybe 5-6 skiers who will make that elusive final. And I'm really looking forward to watching our top four go back out. Pressure's off them. They can let loose and hopefully post some huge scores, and maybe upwards of 11,000 points from our top three today.
Well, I'm guessing that Erica doesn't want to be out of the party and celebrations in terms of celebrating world records herself. You know, she definitely wants a bit of that action.
Oh, definitely. No, she's a current record holder, 11,360. She's had records that have been turned down, I think, a little bit higher, maybe 11,4. You know, just scoring at a tournament doesn't do it. You got to get it through the panel and through the IWSF. They've got to approve it, and it's held to a little bit of a higher standard sometimes. And I know she'll want to push that up even a little bit more. But let's watch our first skier coming to the course. It's toes. It's Christiana Diosma. Sorry, toe 5 back. She had a little problem with her first few tricks last round. reverse toe back to back, and moving it through toe 5 front. She seems to have settled down.
Looking good.
A little bit of a pause on the toe O's, a little jerky, but a much higher score for her toe run right here on pass number 1 in round 2.
Couple of toe sides at the end to round off definitely a more stable effort compared to round number 1. Skiing behind that Nautique towboat and doing a fine job with that. That is Cristiana de Osma from Peru.
And you can't see it there on the water there, Tony, but the wind has definitely picked up. And the skiers will definitely be feeling it on their body. And you see her on that toe 5 back, maybe have a little bit of a pause as she came front. You know, sometimes in toes that rope gets a little tight when the headwind. Maybe kind of caused her to stop for a brief moment. Hopefully she'll get it credit. But then she sort of settled into a great rhythm and stand up past number 1.
Yeah, a little bit short there on that toe O, but managing to at least stabilize it enough to get the toe wake O, then the toe wake line back, and steadies herself up for the front, a couple of toe sides, and with that, let's send it over to Freddie.
So just wrapping up the first round of the men's here, Joel, one of the favorites for the tournament, one of only 3 people that have won a professional trick event before in today's field. Didn't go so well for you just now.
Yeah, no bueno. I was maybe a little too cocky when we last talked because that didn't quite work out.
I know you pretty well, Joel. You know, besides your sort of like, you know, charismatic, outgoing personality, you are actually very analytical. So, you know, what are you going to do different?
Yeah, I mean, my rhythm was just like a little messy on my toe run, and then coming into my hand run, I was thinking maybe too much about my last run versus what I was actually trying to do. So yeah, just reset, and then yeah, come back next round.
Joel against the wall is not a very good thing for everyone else. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much there, Freddie and Joel. We look forward to seeing Joel out there in the second round in an hour and a half to time. So here we go. This is Cristiana de Osma hoping to fully redeem herself after the early fall that she produced in round number 1, 27.8, C3, no ballast at all.
So here she is, hand pass, and she only scored 27.30 in round 1. I have a feeling she's already done that or a little bit more than that with that toe run. And here she comes through with her hand tricks. A few 5s, a wake 360 going out. Now the speed's gone up. She turns backwards, sets up for her first flip. There it is. She did 3 flips, I think it was, in the round 1. She just fell on this last one. And again.
And again.
Just overshooting it, same exact fall, but a much better score because of the completion of pass number 1. So she'll be happy with that. You know,
well, happier.
Or happier, yeah, for sure. But yeah, she's here. She didn't really probably have real expectations of making the final. She wanted to come out here and get experience, post a big score, kind of give a bit of a feel for what it's going to be like in future competing against these top women.
Yeah, but certainly gaining experience all the time, you know, and competing in events such as the Worlds at elite level and also Junior Worlds as well. So believe that she has enough eligibility left to ski in at least one more Junior World Championships. That one coming up in Canada, in the province of Alberta. But as you say again, just looking a little unstable there with this particular flip, and just not getting the ski enough underneath her in time to fully ride that one out.
Yeah, bizarre, because that's probably the first flip she learned in her career. It's just a regular toe side backflip. Usually the first flip these trickers will attempt. But just overcooking it both rounds. Doing it at the end of the run, sometimes you just get a bit worked up, you get a bit anxious. And yeah, doing too much on that third and final flip. Entering the water right now, Sasha Danishevskaya. She didn't have a great round 1 either, but she has the potential of scoring in excess of 8,000 points. We saw a bit of a different hand pass from her that we've seen at other previous events. Let's see if she maybe reworks this for round 2. Starting off on toes. Scored 2,900. She's chasing down, we think, a bubble, a final mark of around 7,600 points, 7,610.
All right, former World Women's Overall Champion from 2021. This is Sasha Denierskaya, representing USA Waterski and Wake Sports. Just trying to situate herself after the toe wake back-to-back and its reverse. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Toe wake O. Toe wake line O, getting good elevation there. Toe wake line back. And I think she probably had a little bit of problems with the speed and her pacing on that run, you know, because she did every trick that she wanted to, but maybe 1 or 2 or 3 of those tricks towards the end may have been out of time.
Yeah, definitely, Tony. There was a bit of an issue there on toe wake back-to-back. We're watching it in the replay. Toe 7 was nice, very clean. Didn't try to push the pace. She knows that she can get, you know, in excess of that qualifying score fairly easily. Just has to kind of do a standard stand-up pass. The first toe wake back-to-back a little early. That one might be questionable. And she takes a moment there to set up for this reverse. It's a tricky setup, landing in that reverse back position. And even wobbles a little bit on her back-to-backs too. So you definitely lost a lot of time at the start of the run. And she's going to miss a couple of big scoring tricks at the end. She's still done enough, I think, on pass number 1, as long as she can complete a big hand pass with some of those big front flips that she usually does.
All right, we await with bated breath to find out if she can produce the goods there on pass number 2. She's going to have to get past the first flip though. She fell on the opening trick on pass number 2 in the previous round. So let's see if she can get a little bit further than that. And she's definitely going to have to go some to be within the reckoning of being anywhere close to post 76.10, that 6th place marker currently held by Aliyah Young-Hanafa of Malaysia.
Yeah, after that toes, Tony, she's going to have to go for it here on pass number 2. She's going to have to get it all to try and break 8,000 because Aliyah can do more as well. So I'm not sure if Lexi's got more in the tank. She tricked a personal best of 78.80. So, you know, if Sasha goes up a little bit, you know, Aliyah's going to have to pick up the pace too.
All right, let's have a look. Christiana de Osma. That is 49.60, 4,960. That lifts her up above the bottom score right now. 49.60 currently in 9th spot out of 10 skiers.
All right, let's wait and see. It's going to be interesting whether she changes things up a little bit, reverts back to maybe an older run, or goes for it here on pass number 2. Starting hopefully with this back-to-back mob. She came up short last time. She is a great flipper. She is one of the does some awesome front flips, gets a lot of height off the wake, but came up short last time. Here we go. No mistake.
Definitely better using the downslope a little bit more efficiently here.
A little short on that back to front. Now she's going into her regular back flips. And the half twist. Here's going to be her front flip. She does it toe side. Beautiful. That's
nice.
The best flip in her run right there. Ski line back, coming front. A couple far. Oh, she slipped out on the last one. And I have a feeling that's not going to be quite enough. She needed those last couple of tricks for Tony.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely to punch away towards the midway mark of 7,000 points. But it is a darn sight better than what she did in round number 1. No two ways about that.
Yeah, she'll be feeling confident after going out and doing this new run, I think, for her, starting with her back-to-back mob. Then she did that back to front, came up short on that, so she was a little nervous there. Even on a regular backflip, she's coming up a little bit shy. Then she starts to work into some rhythm here on the half twist, and a beautiful front flip. Lots of height, lands this one clean. She's just got to get through some easy tricks at the end. The ski line back, and the 540 she's been doing, Wake 540, she's probably been doing that since she was about 10 years old. Just slips out. And she needed those extra kind of 300, 600 points at the end of that pass.
Yeah, missing out on that 310-point trick right at the very end. But suffice to say that she did trick a lot better this round than she did in the previous round. The next skier to take to water is going to be Hannah Stopnicki, coming to us out of Canada, and the current Junior World Girls Tricking Champion.
So 2 skiers so far, both have improved from round 1. We're waiting on a score for Sasha, but I have a feeling it's going to be in the high 6,000, maybe 6,500 to 7,000 points. Yeah, but our top 6 still looking safe at this stage.
All right, let's see what Hannah can do. Coming to us out of Canada. Setting up her boat speed. We'll get the stats on her in a moment. 27K, Alpha 2. Now she's past the green buoys. Anything she does here is for scoring. And it's a toe 7 front, judging by the way that she's wrapped. There we go. There's a little bit of a partition spin there with the toe 7 front. There we go. There's toe wake back-to-back. Toe back-to-backs. Toe 5 front. Toe O out. Toe O straight back in. Toe wake O. Setting up for a toe wake line O. Good elevation there. Good recovery. Toe wake line back. 20 seconds should sound around about that time with the reverse toe wake line back-to-back. But a good, steady opening pass and still keeping herself very much in contention. Maybe an outside chance of making it through to the final.
Definitely an outside chance. She has the ability. Looking at her scores from the her personal best is around 7,700. So she's chasing down 76 from Aaliyah. And if she can get it all together, she does have the ability to surpass that mark. I have a feeling, though, just on that toe line O, you saw her just slip back a little bit, Tony, and lost a little bit of time. And she can't afford that.
All right, just looking at these tricks there. There's there's a toe out and toe straight back in, and then she grabs the line. Toe wake O.
This is the one right here, Tony. Watch her as she comes over. Just kind of lands behind her feet. Has to recover. A little too close to the wake to go straight into this toe line back. And that's only maybe a half a second she lost, but that's enough to lose a trick out of time.
Always that fine line with putting too much effort and going too far. Let's check in with Freddie.
So, Erica, you've had a second to sort of get your breath back and reflect on that round. We've just been talking about how you've changed your runs, right? So you got rid of the toe 7 and you're now doing a toe wake 5 back. And that's been sort of a big evolution for you and helps you get to a point where now you can just be as dominant as you have been.
Yeah, you know, there was a time about maybe 3 years ago when I was falling a bunch in pro tournaments and never getting my runs in time, and I decided to go back to the drawing board one winter and really just change my runs to really, you know, focus on my strengths. And I decided to take the toe 7 out of my run and replace it with a toe wake 5 back, and that's been the biggest change for me and the biggest help in helping my trick runs.
Amazing. Well, congratulations. We're excited to see you ski again. Back to you guys.
Okay, let's have a look and see what Hannah Stopnicki can do. Pass number 2. She's successfully negotiated pass number 1, and she's going to need every little bit of pass number 2 to be in with a chance of making it through to the top 6 and be in a position where she can make it through to the final. There we go. Positional back and wake back-to-backs. Surface back-to-back, wake 5 front. Positional to the back, wake 5 front there, wake 5 back. Now she goes in for her flips. There we go. There's regular back flip. Taking time to recover. There we go. There's a reverse back flip. Back to front flip. Front to back flip. Does she have anything more? A couple of side slides out, a couple of back-to-backs on the outside of the wake, and I think she'll be...
She's happy with that pass, Tony. But
she'll have a wry smile.
You can see it look on her face. I mean, she did that pass as well as she could. But I think deep down she knows she left the door open in that toe run. Missed a couple tricks at a time, and it's going to come up a little shy of the 7,600 she needed. And really, there's only one skier remaining that can change our top 6, and that's Alice, who's about to leave the dock.
All right, then we'll wait that, and we'll have a look at Hannah Stopnicki's instant replay on pass number 2. Position to the back. There's a wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. Just trying to ease herself into a pretty high clip and high tempo. The wake 5 front and positional, then wake 5 front reverse. For the 540-degree spins, because the nature of the spins on those tricks, you can actually add a positional in between and get the two 540-degree spins accredited. There we go. There's some good flip in there from Hannah Stopnicki. Good elevation. with the flip twist back. And then outside the wake, and much like Kennedy Hansen, you know, throws in those surface back-to-backs to end off the run. And some good skiing there from Hannah Stopnicki of Canada. She's going to have to wait and find out what her score is. She's done all she can do. Let's see if Alice can do likewise. All right, coming to us from Milano in Italia, this is Alice Bagnoli. Score is coming through for one of our previous skiers. The score is of Sasha Denyaskaya of 69.50, 6,950. Based upon what we know of the scores from round one and what it's taken to get into the top six, that eliminates her from future contention.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for Sasha, as we predicted. High 6,000, but she needed those last couple of wake 540s to throw down the gauntlet to Aaliyah, who is coming up here shortly. But Alice on the water right now, going through her toes. She's slowed things down a little bit, wants to make sure she's consistent, stands up. She tricked 6,100. I know she's got more in the tank than that. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, and getting ready for a toe wake-o, but unfortunately pulling up on the line and slipping into the water. And that would essentially mean that the top six in this competition out of round one, short of what we know from the score of Hannah Stopnicki, are eliminated at this time. And unfortunately for Alice Bagnoli, she joins that group of skiers.
Yep, our top six are safe. They're going to get a kind of a free pass, a second round where they can relax, kind of enjoy the conditions out there, and try and post a score maybe for seeding. You know, they want to get as high on the final start list as possible.
All right, then, just looking at the tail end of this effort from Alice Bagnoli, and just basically collapses as soon as she pulls up on the line. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So I'm back here with Donal from Splash Eye, who's developing this iTrick system, which I'm certain is going to revolutionize trick skiing. Donal, do you want to take us through just briefly some of the key features?
Yeah, I mean, for me, trick skiing is the most exciting of the events, but our results always lag behind the skier. It takes a couple of minutes to get results for each skier. So iTrick is designed to give live results as the skier is on the water. It does this by having the judges use a tablet instead of paper and pencil. The three judges work together, and as the skier is down the lake, we get live results on the webcast.
And that'll just allow people to, have a bit more of an understanding as things are happening. If you don't understand tricks like we do, or like you probably do more than me, but you'll be able to see it kind of come up on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see what the judges are doing, what tricks are credit, no credit, what tricks the judges are looking at again because they want to check again. You get the timing, you get everything in real time in front of you.
Well, that's really exciting. Thank you so much, Donal. Back to you guys.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the introduction of iTrick at all of our events in the future. I've spent some time testing and learning, going through the levels of trick judging, and very easy interface, and it's going to definitely help get our trick scores out quickly and make it exciting for our spectators. And I expect to see it here in the next few months for sure. Here's Alice coming back in. This is pass number 2. This is her hands. She's had a little bit of an early fall. I think she knows that she's not going to make it into our 6-woman final, but she'll go through the process here and hopefully post a big hand pass with some huge flips at the end of this run.
All right, here she comes, Alice Bagnoli. About halfway through the run, regular backflips. Just tricking for pride now more than anything else. There she goes, the flip twist to the back.
We got through all these last round and fell on the same thing. That back-to-back mob just eluding her today.
Yeah, and indeed, and Alice Bagnoli will be a little bit miffed with that performance, but she gave it a best shot. She tricked to 6,100 points in the previous round to this. I doubt whether it'll be much of an improvement there, if any, for Alicia Bagnoli. But the upshot is that we've got scores that we've got come through. Hannah Stopnicki was 75.40. Sasha Denyaskaya was 69.50. Christiana de Osma were 49.60, and we wait on the score from Alicia Bagnoli, but that essentially means that whoever was in the top 6 from round 1 are going to end up in the top 6 in round 2.
Well, it was really close there for Hannah. That's a great score, 75.40, considering she made a few little errors in her toe run, and oh so close, 70 points shy of Aaliyah's score. But the good thing for Aaliyah now, she gets to just chill, head out for round 2, and not stress too much, and hopefully she can add a few more points to her first round score. She's capable of going over 8,000. She fell on one of her back-to-back mobs. One of her half twists, I believe it was. It's another 750. Mid 8,000 would be a great score for Aaliyah.
All right, so what's going to be the approach here for our remaining 6 skiers? Are they going to go hard at it and try and get a better score, and knowing full well that they'll be tricking in the finals? Or maybe try a new sequence, try something a little bit different, and maybe incorporate that into round 3. Who knows? All right, there, coming in, and coming to us from the Southeast Asian country of Malaysia. This is Aaliyah Young Hanifa. All right, getting set.
A few gusts coming through down the lake as Aaliyah comes in for her toe run. Maybe that was a little bit of Alicia's problem. She kind of had a little bit, she was a little short on their toe wrapping at the end of her first pass, and kind of pulled in on the rope to try and save herself, but maybe that wind just dropped her back a little bit. I don't think this is going to impact her too much. She was motoring through her toe run last time. This time she can even just relax even further, try and push it to even higher score here in round 2.
Looking pretty good, looking pretty smooth. I'm sure that her coach Larry Gisler is looking on and seeing what she can do there, especially with that toe wake line back-to-back. Recovers from that, skis all the way through pass number 1, and looking in very, very strong stance there after pass number 1 there, Kyle.
No, she looked strong in round 1, and this is almost a carbon copy of her, or actually even a little bit better than round 1, I think. No mistakes through this first toe pass, and I think all of that will be in time and credit.
Setting a very, very high tempo here. I think she was actually tricking a lot faster in this round than she did in round number 1. So obviously the nerves have completely dissipated. That's what comes from securing your spot through to the final in round number 1. You give yourself a little bit of freedom to do what you like, especially with that toe wake line back to back. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So Kennedy, you made the final. It must be a good feeling, right, after a very solid first round?
Yeah, I'm super happy to make the final. Just going to go for a more difficult run this round and see what happens.
So you're going to set yourself up for the final, go a little bit harder so that you'll have more of a sort of an idea of that rhythm when you're in the final?
Yeah, exactly. Just try to get my rhythm and feeling on a different run, and we'll see how it goes.
And you turned 21 this week, a good birthday week thing, I guess, for you to make a final and hopefully get on your first pro podium. We wish you the best. Back to you guys.
Good luck. All right, then. So we got a score there for Alicia Bagnoli, 5,600. 5,600, no improvement upon round number 1, but a valiant effort nonetheless.
Yeah, good to hear from Kennedy there. She's going to go out and kind of go for a little bit, and we hope all of our competitors will, those that have already entered the final, will kind of speed things up a little bit, go for broke, post some big scores, maybe even another world record. We've seen one pending world record already today. Hopefully we can see another one right here and now. In the second round of the women's preliminaries of the Swiss Pro Tricks 2024, the top 6 going through. This is going to be the first of our finalists. And she's going to come in on her hand pass now. Can she pick up that extra flip that eluded her in round 1? Starting with a ski line back. Ski goes over the rope 180 degrees, a little wake back, setting up now for 6 flips. There's a back flip, reversed. Turning backwards, this is going to be the back-to-back mob, full twisting back flip. It's just the back to front. This is looking smoother than the first round. Lands that one a little bit stuck. Can she land the reverse? She falls again. 750 points lost on her last trick. I think that score is going to be almost exactly the same, 76-10, or there and thereabouts. But she's still happy. She's going to be skiing with us in the final in a couple of hours.
All right, so absolutely no pressure upon her coming into this this second round in trick, falling towards the tail end of the run. But Aliyah Young-Hanifer, I don't know whether she tried anything new or put in a trick or two that she doesn't ordinarily put, given these circumstances. But she comes into the wake.
It all looked the same there, Tony, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Just wanted to try and nail that last trick, and she's fallen on it again. So back to the drawing board. She's going to have to figure that out. She needs that one for the final if she wants to place a little bit higher. When we head back out here shortly.
And just looking at the trick in which she fell, it just didn't carry it out enough.
Yeah, it just seems like she's not quite staying, keeping her direction and staying over her ski through the top of the wake, and just landing and slipping out in that. It's an awkward back position. It's kind of blind, turning into that reverse back position. So that's one of the more difficult backflips with landings, and hopefully she can figure it out for us in round number 3.
All right, next skier to take to the water is going to be Alexia Abelson. There we go. We see a nice shot there of our Nautique towboat.
All right, Lexi Abelson about to leave the dock. Had a personal best, 78.80. And just standing on the dock there as casual as you like. Young skier, not used to this sort of setup, this atmosphere, but she's taken it in stride and looks confident.
All right. Okay, we're just waiting on a score for Leah Young-Hanifer, but in the meantime, we will bring on our next competitor. This is Alexia Abelson, 0 off on Charlie 3, no ballast, speed at 28.2 mile an hour, a little over 17 mile an hour. So let's see what she's got. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Good, solid knee bend there. Some toe surface turns. Straight in with the toe-o, toe-wake-o, toe-wake line-o, toe-wake line back, toe-wake, oh, nice late plant there with the toe-wake line back-to-back there. She led with her shoulders and hips, and then the ski just came on afterwards and landed and made contact with the water just in time.
Well, that was an impressive pass there for Lexi. She's picked it up a notch there, I think. I want to look back and see what she got scored in her first run, but everything there quick and credit. So she's going to be super happy with how she started off this round 2, knowing she's already through to this afternoon's final. Yeah, and your score again, yeah, exactly the same, 76-10. Toes were perfect again, just that last flip. 750 points, that would put her up, what's that, 83.60? That's got to be right up there in personal best territory and Malaysian record territory. She is the current Malaysian record holder in tricks, slalom and jump, I believe, and the Asian record holder in tricks for sure.
Absolutely. So well done to Leah Young-Hanifer on her consistency with 76.10, and Lexi Abelson, who is in personal best territory after the round 1 score of 78.80. Looking to see if she can bust through the $8,000 barrier.
Well, she's gone a little bit quicker. Maybe that toe wake front. She missed toe wake front out of time on her first pass last round. Maybe she's picked up 150 points from that, and that would get her over that 8,000. A little bit of work to do yet, though. She's got to get through this hand run. She got everything last time. Whether she's going to switch it up again a little bit and throw something more difficult, let's wait and see. I'm sure she's got a couple of other flips kind of in her repertoire that she's learning or almost getting there.
So beautiful view here at the Swiss Waterski Resort, right here in Claremont in Florida, or rather in between Claremont and Groveland, somewhere in the middle.
Take this opportunity to tell you guys, in 2 weeks' time, we're right back here, aren't we, Tony?
Yeah, absolutely. A Swiss Pro Slalom. Do not miss it.
As Lexi comes back in, jumping the wake, setting up. Very, very athletic skier. She's only 13 years old, but very strong from all her gymnastic background. She takes it through into her flips, which she does is unreal for such a young girl. Starting off with a few wake tricks, wake 5 back, wake back to back. Where's a wake 5 front? Now she's gearing up. These are the flips. Keeps them close to the wake. A little bit of a slip out there, but still not losing much time. There's a half twist. Here's a back to front. Can she do the back-to-back mob again? She's lost the rope a little bit, so she's a little slower.
There you
It's
go.
going to be close. She might have broken 8,000 points.
I
But
believe
that
she
toe run
has.
was just a bit faster. Congrats to Lexi.
Nicely done there. You know, a little bit of fist pump at the end there, at the end of that run, and and Richard as well, throwing his
He's
2
excited,
cents
isn't
worth.
he? Yep. Good on him too. He should be. Both his kids here coming here today and skiing out of their skins. Both through to the finals. Richard, a great tricker back in his day. You know, he was a 10,000 point tricker and loves this event. And he still gets out there and gets it done too.
Just look at these tricks from one after the other, using that good trick ski.
Yeah, textbook form, Tony. I mean, just for kids or anybody watching at home, just keeps the handle so close so her axis is really quick. No delays as she lands. The handle's just right on that hip when she lands and straight into the next one.
And this is the best view you can have of anyone doing flips, you know, just the mechanics, you know, handle position, ski edge, you know, good push off the top of the wake. If you're ever in one of those situations where you're learning how to do backflips and stuff like that, that's the view you need.
No, for sure. And the beauty of this coverage is, you know, it's all archived. So, you know, if you're watching this and you want to look back on it, you know, down the road when you're working on your tricks at home, it's there for you. And yeah, look at the YouTube channel and yeah, study it. It's a great tool to help improve.
So also does a front flip out of course. Just look at this, boom. Comes
So
off the
that's what
handle a little early though.
That's what I missed. That's why Richard was getting us so excited.
Yeah.
So yeah, we did mention it. You know, she might have another couple tricks in her repertoire. Maybe she'll throw that in the finals. Who knows?
Well, if she has any aspirations of getting on the podium or anywhere close, then she would have to.
Yeah, definitely. These last 4 girls over 9,000 points consistently. The last 3 over 10 consistently, even 11 at some stage in their careers. Kennedy Hansen, I don't know if she's broken 10 before. She might have the tricks to do it. You'd heard her talking with Freddie earlier that she was just going to kind of let loose, change up her run a little bit, try and throw some more tricks in for a PB here today.
The current world women's overall champion in U21 from last season. Won that title in Chapala in Mexico. And one of the elements to her great performance was her win in the girls tricks event in U21 as well, as you can plainly see. Certainly no slouch there on top of the water with the toe tricks. Look at her go, toe wake line out, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything else at the end? I believe she does, and I believe that a good majority of that pass was definitely within the 20 seconds that is allowed for each skier.
Within 20 seconds, and looks like it was all credit to very clean tricking from Kennedy. Let's watch the replay from above. This is a beautiful angle to watch the toes. Make sure the ski goes all the way around to the back position.
Good solid edge, good solid rotation. All right then, so we're waiting on a ski. Oh my word. Alexia Abelson over 8,000 points for the very first time. 8,000.
8,030. Yeah, 8,030. She got that extra toe wake front end at the end of that toe run. Went a little bit quicker. And then the hand run was just the same. So great, consistent tricking for Lexi. And we saw her nail a front flip on the way back to the dock. Exciting stuff for her to come from Alexi.
All right, then, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Lexi, you've improved your PB by 600, 700 points today. What did you do over the winter to be able to make such a huge improvement?
Well, I stopped training basically last year in November, but I've been doing a lot of gymnastics, so maybe that helped, I'm not sure.
So you think that off-water, like improvement of coordination or whatever, has helped you in your trick skiing?
Yeah, it's possible. I started training earlier this year because of Moomba.
Oh, that's pretty amazing. So what are you doing in your gymnastics? Like, are you doing triple front flips, back flips, all that sort of thing that you're going to bring out here?
More like doubles, but...
Oh, I was joking. You're doing double backflips?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know if that's going to go in the water anytime soon, though.
Well, not with that attitude. I think you can do it. Well done. That's a huge score. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, congratulations there to Alexia Abelson, over 8,000 points for the very first time. Some great tricking there on her brand new trick ski, the good Avalon trick ski model there. So good skiing there from her. Absolutely on fire for that run. Now, let's not forget that we got Kennedy Hansen out there on the water. 91.70 in round number 1. Let's see if she can get a little further over 9,000 points with her effort here coming up on pass number 2. We'll see what she has.
Didn't look like she changed anything in the toes. Looks like she just went maybe a little bit quicker. Hopefully got an extra slide or something in there towards the end. But let's see if she changes this hand run up, throws an extra. I think she does most of the flips she can do, but maybe an extra ski line trick towards the end here. Back-to-back mode, followed by reverse. Just the regular backflip there. I thought she might add a rotation into that one. There's the 2 half twists.
Oh, good elevation, and she has 6 seconds remaining.
Ski line back. There's a wake 5 front. Very similar, I think. Maybe a little slower on the hands in the first round, but
now
great tricking.
She changed up that run as she said she was going to do, because she normally ends up her normal pass with a couple of surface back-to-backs outside the wake after doing flips. She totally reconfigured this run, and I wonder if that's going to be anything more than what she did in round 1.
Yeah, I think she started. Did she start with Mobes last time? No, I think she did the Mobes in the middle. She started with Mobes this round, so. Yeah, a little different run. Looked like pretty much the same tricks, maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, she goes maybe the flip heavy on the head of the pass, and then she winds it on through with the remaining flips that she has before she goes into the ski line. But it's interesting to see, interesting to observe how much the skiers can change their runs and see what becomes of it point score wise. But beautiful skiing towards the end there with the ski line back, then positional to the back. There's the 5 front, and she has a 5 back going right there.
Yeah, looking back at the trick run from the first round, she did start with wake 5 back, wake 5 front, and then into her flips. This time round, she's done the flips first and then finished. And I think that ski line back is an addition in there, isn't it?
Yeah, she added a ski line back in there, so that should be more points.
Maybe up at 9.5. 91.70 was a good score in the first round. Maybe 9,500. She might lift up her seeding. But let's see what Anna Gay, Neely Ross, Erica Lang can come up with our top 3 skiers here in round 2.
All right then, folks. Coming in on pass number 1, former world women's trick champion. This is Anna Gay Hunter.
Tell you what, Anna Gay would definitely have sat down the end of the lake after that first round. Kind of visually went through this, going through this toe run, because she got all sorts of upset, out of sync, and she is usually so consistent and so fast through all of these tricks. Let's see what she's got in round 2.
Toe 7 front to get things up and running. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Good elevation there with the reverse as she goes for the spins in the middle. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in. Toe wake O. Getting good elevation here for the toe wake line. Toe wake line back, and now to the front and back, and goes in for the toe wake line back to back. Does she have anything more? Couple of toe slides at the end, and the back and the front.
That's more like the Anna we used to seeing. Great trick in there from Anna, no mistakes. Very quick through all of that, and she's going to be up in her score from round 1 for sure.
Yeah, after the Britt and Tom Larson, when Anna really reinvented the speed in the toe pass. So, you know, this looks a lot more like what we're used to seeing with Anna. I know she had that awkward first round, but definitely back in form right here.
Just holding that that toe foot very, 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 very close to the standing knee. Needing to extend it out there with the toe wake line O. I mean, you do need that little bit more pull, but so far as the toe surface turns are concerned, she's very controlled and very, very fluid with each one.
Good elevation, Tony?
Yeah. All right, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Clint, I've always known Lake Caroline that we stand in front of a Swiss water ski resort as a slalom lake, but as maybe a lot of our viewers have as well. But, I mean, increasingly it's a trick lake. We've just had a pending world record set here. How special would it be to have a world record set on your lake?
Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. We're very happy. The day's not over yet, so I think we're still in for some surprises. But, yeah, we all know it slaloms really well, and now we know it tricks also very good, this lake. So very happy, yeah.
And that sort of thing must just make it all worth it, right? All the blood, sweat, and tears that go into a tournament.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's rewarding. Our main goal is that everybody shows up, skis, have fun, and if we have a world record, it's always a nice bonus. Yeah.
Nice bonus. All right. Well, thank you, Clint. Back to you guys.
Okay, and if Kennedy Hansen is in two minds as to what run she decides to go with in the trick in final, I think that second rounder will make that mind up for her, because Kennedy Hansen has tricked 92.20, 9,220. That's 100 points more compared to round number 1. So there we go, another trick score improvement. Still waiting on the scores for 3 more competitors. We've yet to see the likes of Neely Ross and Erica Lang. And on the water, our third from last is Anna Gay Hunter, who is currently on 9,220 points for round 1. Or a little bit over, as a matter of fact, but let's have a look and see. Anna Gay Hunter actually tricked 9,400, I do beg your pardon, but here she comes in, pass number 2. Let's see what she's got.
Yep, she stomped her hand pass in the first round. She's improved her toe pass in round at number 2. Ski line back, going out, setting up now for flips quick into that reverse back position, into the back-to-back mobs. Lots of height on these. Half twist. And the reverse. Hopefully the 2 front flips that we saw from the first round. There's the first and the toe side. And a couple of slides for good measure. Great tricking.
Yeah, that's going to be a big score right there.
That might go into lead, I think.
Yeah, I think she gets so high off the wake that she hits the drone. Almost hits the drone. As a matter of fact, we're going to take a look at the instant replay to see how close she was. But I tell you what, she is she's tricking out of her skin right now, and maybe, just maybe, that effort could send her over 10,000 points and maybe give the likes of Neely Ross and Erica Lang a little bit of something to worry about.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this run from Anna last year, but she just looks more confident on it. Just, you know, smoother, better rhythm, a little bit quicker. So I think as time goes on, we're going to see Anna pushing the other girls more and more.
Yeah, she has tricked. She has broken 11,000 once or twice, hasn't she? She's usually had that the ski line 5 front in there somewhere at the start. She sort of dropped that out, but I think that's going to be close, maybe 10-6, 10-7, judging by what she did in those 2 passes. Very quick, very clean, and you might be taking the lead here from Erica Lang. Obviously, Erica and Neely have their second round to go. few swaps in places, but no changes for the finals. It looked like in these results that Hannah Stopnicki had a good shot at it, 75-40. She was chasing 76-10, Matt. Pretty close. What did she miss?
I didn't see her sheets. I would guess, she bobbled. That's right. She bobbled after toe line.
Slow on toes, yeah.
Yeah, and I think toe line back-to-back was out and out of time that round.
All right, there we see Neely Ross on the starting dock there, waiting on the score for Anna Gay Hunter, and tell you what, it's
going to be big.
It's going to be huge.
Yeah, it's going to be big. So cool to see, because Anna did that run last year and kind of dialing it in, and now once she gets that thing solid, it's up in the high 10s, or maybe even close to 11. Somebody gets that score easy, then the next girl's got to push it and keep pushing it, and that's how the event just gets better and better.
Okay, while we wait that score, we'll continue on with our next competitor. That next competitor is Neely Ross. Neely Ross, currently in second spot after round number 1. Tricking 95.70 points, 28.3 kilometers. Bravo 2 with the 0 off. Just trying to shake off the nerves before she goes into the course. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. It's reverse, toe surface back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight big hit. Going into the toe wake lino, getting good height off the top of the wake. Toe back and toe front, toe wake line back to back, and she shakes her fist. 2 tricks before she ends off that run.
Yeah, that start was super, super perfect there. That just really efficient toe wake back-to-backs. Everything was quicker, and then she had a little bobble on the wrap-in right before the toe wake O.
Yeah, well, last round we saw that weird fall on after toe line back. She sort of slipped out as she came front. Made no mistakes here in this round 2. And definitely going to be picking up maybe 500-600 points here on pass number 1. Looking for a score up over 10,000. Mid 10,000s would be a good spot to be. Of course, these 2 rounds are all just seeding. The final is, it's just the score that counts in the final.
All right, a new score has just come through for Anna Gay. That slots her into second place right now with 98.70 points, 9,870 points. That moves her from third into second place right now based upon the current scores that we have, with Neely Ross out of round number 1 and Erica Lang also from round number 1.
Score's a little low for Anna. Kiwi, what do you think? Front flip out of time maybe or something?
It's the only option, yeah, really.
So Anna, a little bit better this round than last round. You moved up a few hundred points, and it's provisionally moved you into second place, depending, of course, what Neely does.
Yeah, I mean, it felt better. I struggled with my toe pass first round and still struggled a little bit there, but trying to get it together for the finals.
Well, you're moving in the right direction. You're slowly building it. Tell me, is it difficult to maybe adapt to a new lake if you haven't been training here too much? What's the situation there?
A little bit. I think headwinds getting me in for my toe pass a little more. Typically, I prefer to do it tailwind, so I feel like I'm just getting caught up a little bit.
Yeah, because if you can't see on the webcast, it is actually quite windy right now. A bit of a lull, but it's been up and down. Do you think you might change it up for the final, or you'll stick to your guns and do what you've been doing?
I kind of thought about it, but no, I think I'll stick with what I know.
Okay, well, we look forward to seeing it. Best of luck. Back to you guys.
All right, now we rejoin action with Neely Ross coming into the course for her second and final 22nd pass. She tricked 95.70 in round number 1 and needing to try and claw back a little over 300-point deficit between her and Anna Gay Hunter if she is to ascend one position where she currently resides right now. And then a few more points above that to take the lead. Here we go. This is Neely Ross Mo back-to-backs. There, now she's going to go in for the half jack. That's flip number 3 of 6. Here she goes. Number 4 with the flip twist back. Number 5 with the flip twist back reverse. Now, does she go for the ski line? Yes, she does. Ski line back. Now she goes in for the front flip. Her 6th and final one. Does she go for the 5 front? Yes, indeed. And just stomps it there.
Great tricking from Neely on pass number 2. Hopefully that wake 5 front was in time. She's just missed it last round. Bit of a weird score. I'm going to go back to Anna Gay's 98.70, and looking at her sheets, it actually looks like the toe line 360 was no credit. All 3 judges took that one. Her front flip was in, that's what I thought she'd missed out of time, which would have been maybe 10.6, but it was the toe line O. She lost 480. So it's gone down a little bit from what she probably thought it was going to be.
I definitely want to see that again. Certainly, I want to see that trick again, if I'm being honest.
You going to protest it?
No, I'm not. It's not me. It's not up to me to protest, but I want to see how finite the margins are between the trick being good and trick being cut. But there we go. This is Neely Ross looking tremendous here with the flips, especially there with the flip twist back. You know, handle control is just absolutely out of this world, including there with the ski line back to back, and then she follows on with the ski line back. Then 1 front flip out of its sequence. And then the 5 front, which should be about the last trick in time. And then she just lets the handle go with the backhand and skis to the dock and calls it around. All right, which leaves us with one final competitor. Coming to us originally out of Gilbert in Arizona. This is Erica Lang.
And so far, all these girls are kind of stepping up a little bit. Aaliyah did exactly the same, but everyone else has kind of added a few points to their run. We were thinking Anna's would have been quite a lot higher. I have a feeling Neely's is going to be maybe even 1,000 points higher, maybe low 10s, I guess. If she gets that wake 5 front end, her toe run was pretty strong. But let's hope this girl on the water, Erica Lang, has something special for us. Let's see if we can see our first girl over 11,000 points today.
All right, here we go. Erica Lang, current world women's trick champion and record holder. 28.6, Bravo 3, 25% ballast. Let's see what she has. Got a score coming through in just a moment, and here comes Erica Lang with the first 2 flips. Look at how much height she gets on these. Just remarkable. Front flips.
3 front flips. Man, that's awesome.
Look at this. Drops the speed, goes in, 5 front, 5 back. Oh, got 7 at the end!
Going for it. I love it.
That was close too. Just
Very
over-rotated slightly. I've seen her throw that quite a bit at the end of her run, and sometimes she pulls it off, and it's a big score when she does.
All right, waiting on the score for Neely Ross. It's 10,610, 10,610 for Neely Ross. Great effort there from her.
Very solid score from Neely and very solid skiing. She looked great that round.
Look at that height there. I mean, the camera person had some difficulty keeping her in frame with that one. But I tell you what, she just sends it.
Yeah, Erica putting on a front flip clinic. She just does them so nice.
Good solid effort there. Wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and now she winds up for the wake 7 back. Boom, straight in. Oh, she wasn't that far away from making that trick. Let's get with Freddie.
So that's way more like it, right? I mean, that's a really big score. Provisionally put you top, depending on what Erica ends up scoring out here now. You must be very happy. How does that make you feel going to the final? You're going to be first or second. Where do you like to be in the normal way?
Yeah, it definitely brings some confidence going into finals. Feels awesome out there. The scores are showing. I'm excited for finals.
And you were just telling me that the conditions are great out there. So, I mean, me not knowing everything about trick skiing by any means, but there's a bit of wind. So is that changing anything for you, or is it feeling good?
No, really. I feel like we feel it a little bit more down on this end of the lake, but it feels great out there.
Okay, well, good. Well, good luck for finals. Well done on a great score. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Don't forget, go vote for your skier of the day, and we've got the prize once again for the skier of the day. This trophy provided by 2U Bars. Maybe someone a little bit outside the box. Maybe Alexia Abelson, who tricked over 8,000 for the first time today. Maybe that potential world record score of 12,770 by Pato Font. Any thoughts on who else you would possibly vote for?
I mean, it's kind of hard not to vote for the world record. It's pretty impressive stuff.
But then again, if you did want to vote for someone above the world record, then it would definitely be Abelson, at least in my estimation anyway. Oh, and by the way, Neely Ross's score of 10,680, that's only 180 points short of the Canadian national record.
There you go. Yeah, picking up the pace a little bit in round number 2. Erica Lang, the last skier on the water in round 2. 1 pass remaining. Everyone has improved pretty much. Let's see if Erica Lang can pick up a little bit more. Break that 11,000 for us.
11,180. So just keeping things flowing along. That score there of Neely Ross of 10,680.
10,610 for
10,610. I beg your pardon. I'm starting to lose my eyesight a little bit as well as my marbles. But there you go. We've got Erica Lang coming into the course there. Let's focus upon her.
So close on that wake 7. That would have been cool. But let's see. Hopefully she can pick up a little bit more speed. She was pretty strong toe pass last round too. But maybe she can go a little bit quicker. Gets a little bit something extra in. There's the toe wake 5 back that she was talking about earlier. Quick toe slide. Yeah, she is going quick here through the start of this pass. It's about as fast as you can go. Toe 5 front, toe toe. A little bit slow on the grab, but she's still clocking up the tricks. Big points here. Toe line back to back, that's huge. And reverse, coast front. Just a toe wake back at the end.
There you go, just like that.
Yeah, it was super clean. Really, really fast and efficient at the start. She always loses a little time on that toe line out, not putting her foot in the water like the rest of the girls do. But, you know, when those 2 toe line back-to-backs are in, I guess she's got a little time to spare.
Over 10,000, would you say?
Yeah, absolutely.
And a little review as Erica is on your screen right now with a replay of pass number 2, toe wake back-to-backs. That start was about as quick as you could go. I thought this toe 5 front, it was the toe wrap, and she sort of waited a little bit to grab it. And as Matt said, she was a little slow on toe wake line O, but a ton of height on all the toe line tricks. So she'll get everything scored from our judges. Our judges panel now taking a little bit of a break as we wait for the men's to come on here very shortly.
All right, great trick in there from Erica Lang. Just going, as I would say, for some of those tricks towards the end, nostrils deep there with the toe wake line back-to-backs and what have you towards the end, you know. So, I mean, she takes the time to recover before she goes on to the next trick, but she tricks outrageously fast and is clean with it as well. So well done there to Erica Lang. We'll find out what that point score is going forward.
Has she been doing toe line 5 back at the end of the run, somewhere along the lines? I know I've seen her do it in tournaments, but lately?
Yeah, she can do it. She hasn't done it in her run, though, that I know of.
Yeah.
All right, let's check in with Freddie one more time in this round.
Erica, you just told me that was a better run there. You skied very well in the first round, but you went for it this second round. You changed up your run to go for something a bit more aggressive. Is that similar to what we're going to be seeing in the final?
Yeah, I'm going to do the same run in the final. I decided to do the BFF flip this round, and then I went for a 7 at the end of my handle pass here. Unfortunately, I fell on that, but hopefully next round.
I mean, you said you were very close on that 7. You just missed it, right?
Yeah, just missed it. I mean, I landed it. It was actually really good, and then I don't know, I just kind of lost my balance before coming forward.
But that's all practice. No point doing it in the second round when you can do it in the final. So I'm sure you'll figure that out. As that wind starts coming in, you're gonna go into the final. I mean, did you learn something there from that run, or is it just every time you're on the water you're gonna get more used to the boat, the conditions, everything?
Yeah, I mean, just kind of gaining more confidence on the water here. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go ahead and do the same thing that I just did, and hopefully it goes even better.
Okay, well, great skiing. Back to you guys.
She tricks fast and she talks fast as well.
There's a lot of adrenaline after a trick run like that, Tony. It's just racing through there.
Just coursing through your veins as we will have a look at Erica's score. 10,780 points. 10,780 points there for Erica Lang. And that puts her fairly and squarely on top of the leaderboard, which we will see right about now. Erica Lang, 10,780. Neely Ross with an improved score of 10,610. Our only two skiers to go over 10K in this competition so far. Followed by Anna Gay Hunter with 98.70. Then Kennedy Hansen with 92.20. Alexia Abelson over 10,000 points for the very first time, over 8,000 points for the first time in her career, is in fifth spot with 8,030. And rounding off the top six, advancing through to the final, is Aaliyah Young-Hanifer with 76.10. You see the remaining results there up on your screen. And that is a done deal for the second round of women's tricks, and we'll be back with continued coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks with the men's tricking second round right after these.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the Swiss Pro Tricking Competition. Here is your women's leaderboard after round 2. Erica Lang in a pretty healthy lead right now with 10,780 points. Neely Ross with 10,610, an improvement upon round 1, so well done to her. Anna Gay Hunter right there in third with 98.70, followed by Kennedy Hansen with 92.20. Alexia Abelson with 8,030 points with a new personal best there, so well done to her. And Aaliyah Young-Hanifer currently in 6th place with a final spot through to the finals with 76.10. And there you see the remaining scores from the likes of Hannah Stopnicki, Sasha Denierskaya, Alicia Bagnoli, and one other skier. So we've got the men's trick and leaderboard. We got Patricio Font in the lead after round 1, followed by Matias Gonzalez. That score from Patricio Font, a current pending world men's trick record with 12,770. Matias Gonzalez with 11,870. Martin Labra on 11,630 in third place. Jake Abelson with 11,370. Adam Picos with 10,650. And Joel Poland line there in 6th place rather precariously with 10,620 points. And there you see the remaining skiers on the leaderboard. And we will go to the tricking in the men's round 2 with this running order. Alex Gashiel will be our first competitor out from Austria, followed by Sean Kraus of Canada. 2, Ernst Nielsen of Denmark, Eric Macias of the United States, Dominic Kuhn of Austria, Eduardo Morenzi of Italy, followed by Pablo Font of Mexico, Joel Poland, then followed by Adam Picos, Jake Abelson, Martin Labra, Matias Gonzalez, and their Pato Font will be our final competitor out in this 13 skier list. So, that's what we got.
Well, we got a little break in the proceedings. Maybe we could chat about some new tricks, Matt. I was looking at some of the videos online. A few new tricks got introduced, at the end of last season. Some of the guys here tricking today, the ones that kind of came up with them, haven't seen any yet. You expect any?
I don't know. I think it's one of those deals where it's risk reward. So
Sure.
I think we'll see them first in a record tournament situation where somebody will throw something. But it's pretty cool to see them, innovating and pushing them. And I think it's one of those deals where I think in not too far of the future, there's going to need to be a revamp on points. Reward these bigger, newer flips a little more points so we can start to see them in these events.
Yeah, that was what was interesting, wasn't it? When you started to look down the bottom of the trick table, all those difficult multi-twisting ski line flips are all within 900, 950, all very, very tight. Not much difference between them. So, like you say, the risk reward is not really there yet.
Yeah, and I think it just means it'll be longer before we see them.
All right, here comes Alex Gashiel, just trying to redeem himself more than anything else with the effort here in round number 2. Probably doesn't have a combined score in 2 complete runs to exceed that score of Joel Poland on 10,620. But he's certainly going to give it that good old college try, as one would say.
Oh, he definitely redeemed himself on that toe pass. He went down early on that in the first round. I think it was a toe back-to-back. Yeah, toe back-to-back, but making no mistakes in round number 2. Maybe a little slower than some of our other competitors on his toes, but we saw him come back last time and really nailed his hand with a bunch of big flips. And here, proving that he can toe trick. Probably scoring maybe just shy of 4,000 points on pass number 1.
All right, looking good with pass number 1. Toe wake lino a little out the back there with that pull. But certainly a trick skier's ability to be able to recover when things aren't going so well is certainly a very, very valuable skill indeed. And there you see Alex Gashiel he's a little bit of a wry smile, I would say, at least judging by that expression, but he at least gets through run number 1, which is a lot better than what he did in round number 1.
That definitely looked a lot better that time. Looked like he was a little off at the start and then settled in pretty good through the middle.
All right, so that's Alex Gashiel, 64.30 in round number 1, currently lying in dead last at the moment, and getting ready to take to the water is Sean Krause from Canada.
Alex PB last year, 92.50, so the guy can trick. We say he thinks maybe just shy of 4,000 on pass 1. If he can get that, you know, the 6,000 point hand run, he's got the tricks to do it. Can he do it quick enough? That's the question. You know, he could be pushing 10,000 points here very surely. He's also a very good overall skier too. He's very matched in all 3 events. You know, jumps 180, 190, runs through 38 off, and tricks, you know, in excess of 9,000 points. So very talented skier in all 3 events. Here he is, his hand pass, some strong flips in round 1. Can he piece it together with his improved toe run?
31.4, Charlie 1, 25%. Let's see what he's got. The front flip. Oh, almost completely over rotates with the front flip, and then he just couldn't recover well enough to perform the trick that came afterwards, which was the flip twist back.
It's unfortunate there for Alex. Yeah, and he started well. The front flip was big, landed heavy, maybe got a little wide after that, and that reverse half twist when you start from wide is always a troublesome one. Maybe, you know, he also kind of a little lack of focus too. He thought he'd recovered and went into a bit of an easier trick, and yeah, didn't quite keep his thoughts about him on that reverse half twist.
That front flip's pretty perfect. He just kind of could be the wind too. You know, that wind's pushing, so the line's not quite as tight on the landing.
Just up to his knees in spray there with that front flip. Not an easy thing to recover from, and Alex Gashiel illustrating that to us right there with that fall on the flip twist to the back. But it's a good experience for him here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, and no doubt we'll see him next time around. And we'll see in the meantime what Sean Krause can do with the 222nd passes that he has at his disposal in round 2.
Sean Krause picked up, I think it was 72.30 in round number 1. Again, capable of adding a couple thousand points to that. I think he's broken 9,000 before. Very, very close. Probably maybe known as a slalom skier a little bit more. He's a strong slalom skier. I know he's run 39 in a couple of tournaments, but also showing he can definitely trick. I don't believe he gets out on the jump skis though.
No, he doesn't, and it'll be good to see if he can hammer out a toe pass here, because his hands were good last time.
Yeah.
And he does trick over 9. He does run 39, so he's super accomplished, you know, in both slalom and tricks. So I'd love to see him nail his toe run here. The collegiate male toe run.
All right, let's see what he can do in the meantime with toe tricks. Setting the line nice and low. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back. It's reverse. Surface toe back. Toe 5 front. Toe 0 out. Just trying to go one after the other here. Just putting a high premium on staying on top of the water through the entirety of the pass, and unfortunately about 3 seconds short of achieving that distinction.
Yeah, it's a shame. That was a really good start to that toe run. He looked a lot more settled, a lot more in control that time.
Yep, just going at a really, really slow pace here from one trick to the next, just making sure that that he gets them under his belt, including that one, which was the toe 0 wrap in, the toe 0 out, and the toe 0 straight back in.
Well, that's where he fell in round at number 1.
So he's gone beyond that point. Let's see if he can do his collegiate men's run with his flips in this second round, and let's check in with Freddie.
Well, I'm here with Kevin Michael. I know him better as Kevco. He's the new executive director of USA Waterski. He's come out to support, which, isn't it wonderful to see a waterski politician taking an interest?
Oh man, trick skiing was my first love growing up in Wisconsin, hitting the lake, having a good time. I was watching the webcast earlier. You guys are killing it. Pending world record. What else can you ask for today?
So you've been in the job for a handful of months. How's it going?
Oh, it's going great. There's a lot of plates spinning. You know, we have 9 disciplines. AWSA is the founding pillar of what we do, so 3 event is what we're based on. And we're looking to build this thing into the future and turn things around a little bit and change this decline in participation to an incline and an increase.
Well, that's what we want. So hopefully everyone can get behind him. He's a good guy, which we like. Yeah, thank you so much for what you're doing, mate. Back to you guys.
Oh, yes, and just a quick reminder, thanks a lot, Freddie. The TWBC podcast actually interviewed him a little while ago. You can check up on that by going to the TWBC podcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, the usual podcast platforms, and also on the YouTube channel as well. We had a good little chat there on that podcast and outlining what he wants to do going forwards. But Kevin Michael there, the new executive director of USA Waterski and Wake Sports, and we definitely appreciate him taking a trip out here and taking in the festivity here at Swiss Pro Tricks. Wind blowing up a little bit. We've had 1 or 2 gusts come through here. About 10 kilometers an hour from the southwest there. Vince Stadelbauer there with the 1s and the 2s hitting up that wind gauge there right on cue. Here he comes. Sean Kraus, 31.4 kilometers. Charlie 3, 25% ballast. Oh, very nicely done there with the flip. Oh, nicely done there with the front flip. Very quick there with the back flip there. The flip twist to the back. Boom. Slow the boat speed, dropping it all the way down. Oh, and just not catching the wake at the right spot there, Kiwi.
Yeah, he's going pretty good through the start of that pass, but he kind of split up after his mobs. He's supposed to go to a back-to-back before that back-to-front flip, but that wasn't quite as clean as his first round. Let's watch the replay here. I don't know what happened there. It didn't really punish him too much. Here he is on his second trip, second flip. Usually comes straight into a back-to-back, kind of tripped up a little bit, and this front flip was a little bit I thought a little bit corkscrewed, I guess you'd call it. Still credit. Goes into a regular back flip. Yeah, it just didn't look maybe as settled as round number 1. It's a shame because he had a better toe run. Back to front. Ski line straight into the back. Trying to go for the ski line. Back-to-back trips on the rope. That's often the case, though, in the end of the after your flips, you're trying to rush through that especially that ski line back-to-back. You see so many people get a little bit anxious, rotate, and just trip over the rope.
Yeah, the pre-turn on the ski line back-to-back's the killer, and that's all that happened there. He just went a little bit early on the wake, and then you can't pop. Once you go early, your ski breaks the edge, then you got nothing to push against, so it's a lot harder to jump over the rope.
All right, then, we just got a score for Alex Gashil. It is going to be 6,400 points. That's 30 points less than what he produced in round 1. So firmly rooting him at the bottom at the moment. And we'll get a score from Sean Kraus as well in the next few moments. But on the water, coming to us from Denmark, it is 2 Nielsen. And much like round number 1, he's looking at energy conservation at this point and wanting to go with toe tricks first.
Fun to joke about, but he probably got lost in the translation. It's not his native language, so.
All right, here we go. Toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Settling in nice and well there. Surface toe back to back, toe 5 front. Toe Waco, a side layer, very sneakily put in there. Toe 8 line back to the front, toe 8. Oh, line 5 back, and just losing his axis there towards the end there.
Yeah,
wow.
He did the same thing in round 1, didn't he? He was a little bit messy on the start of the run, but still went for that big toe line 5 back, and that's pretty early up in his run too, maybe 2/3 of the way through it. Got off axis last time, and our pin person really trying his best to keep him on there Actually, we saw that with who was it? Sean. He was going out the back, and the pin person tried to keep him on as long as possible too. These guys wanting to milk everything out of it, their runs as they can.
You can see he, like on that toe line 5, he throws his head kind of weird off the top of the wake. He did it the first round too, so his toe line O is nice and straight and clean, and then toe line 5, he's like, just whips his head like away from the boat really hard.
And just look at this, toe wake line 5 back. Oh, and just left his shoulders and his head and everything else that mattered behind him. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So I'm here with Sergio Font, a very, very good trick skier in his own right, but now the father of a 2-time world champion. You know, when you saw Pato growing up, did you think that he was going to be breaking world records in the way that he is now?
It was his passion since he was like little. So I think it has been like a long process, but he still enjoys it a lot. So I think he can keep improving and keep moving in the sport. So I think it's good for him.
And obviously, you wouldn't want to speak, fully on his behalf, but he must have sort of dual motivations to push that world record as high as it can go, and also to win all the pro tournaments. Where is that world record versus winning all the tournaments? Would you say?
That one is hard to say. I think he has been learning a lot about enjoying the process, enjoying his skiing, and let's wait for the results. Not trying to win every tournament. Just do your best and see what happens.
So that's really good. So Freddie Krueger told me last year that you should focus on the inputs and the outputs come. So that sounds very smart. Well done, proud dad. Back to you guys.
All right, we got a point score that just come through with 72-60, but let's take a look at some of the coverage here from Tu Nielsen. Towards the end, the driver almost got that to full effect there. The rope whipping back into the boat, yeah, and you said that one of you said that they hung onto that rope a little bit long.
Yeah, no, I did. I saw it the first time round, and we saw Sean Kraus did the same thing. But yeah, sometimes when you hold on that long, the unloads and the release can whip back and hit the driver. It looked like Bergman might have got a little bit of a slap on the back on that one.
He's used to it. He's a seasoned trick driver over there at Drew's place. So
I wouldn't want to be the boat's upholstery at that point.
Yeah.
All right, we see Dominique Cagoon getting ready for his effort there on the dock, but here he comes. This is Tu Nielsen, 31 kilometers an hour, Bravo 2, 25% ballast. Let's see what he has. Up elevation there with the back, and it's reverse. Flip twist to the back, and it's reverse. There's the front flip, good travel. Oh, and the ski line, and he just did not get the ski over the line, and it is curtains there for Tu Nielsen. But they certainly tried to hang on for dear life there, not only the skier, but the release person as well.
Man, these flips are textbook, though. For a tall guy, like, he's just nailing these things so good. Really clean, really solid landings, perfect rhythm. He just lands tight against the line, carves back in. It's super, super good. Like I said, I'm a fan of this guy. The long hair, it reminds me of Aaron Rathy back in the day when he was doing flips with his hair ripping all over the place.
Trick is out of Denmark. Has he got the national record?
I would imagine so.
I don't know.
Can't think of other trickers over 9,000 points out of Denmark.
Lots of jumpers.
Yeah, like Klaus Casso and Jesper Casso. Big shout out to those guys if they're watching. And also to my Jon Jepsen and Ewan Fladberg as well. But a good, decent looking performance there from Tu Nielsen, and keeping the flag flying for Denmark as we continue to rock our way towards the end of the list in round number 2.
And Eric Macias on the water next. He tricked well last round. Just missed a couple little things here and there, but he can push over 10,000 points. He's done it before. He's actually, somewhere along the lines, he's set a couple of U.S. national records in his younger days and his juniors. They've been eclipsed since by the likes of Jake Abelson, but a very, very strong tricker. and just missed a few things and was, what was it, first round, 93.60. Let's hope he can add a few points here, get over 10,000. Still a young skier, maybe 18 years of age, I would say. Towing back-to-back and reverse. Smooth toe trick and fast through the start of his toe run. Toe line O, hopefully he's got a big toe line 5 here. He got nailed at first round, yep, second round as well. Time back-to-back, his speed releases.
Oh, and yeah.
It's a weird fall.
Really weird fall. I think he got very close to the top of the wake on one of those toe wake line tricks, maybe about a couple of tricks before that one, but he's certainly throwing everything into this one. He wants to be one of those 6 people through to the next round of the final. He needs to go over 10,620 to achieve that distinction.
Yeah, he knew it. He knew he had to go flat out, and he did. He did the start really nice. I thought he was motoring through his initial tricks. Got through toe line O, toe line back. That toe line 5 back was nice. I thought he kind of threw away from the boat so far on the toe line back to back coming up here. Surely it does release when it gets that much toe pressure though, Matt, doesn't it?
Yeah, when you land that heavy on the tip like that, it'll pop.
There you go. Completely disappears out of the frame. All right then, with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So I'm here with some slalom royalty. We've got Rob Hazelwood and Jamie Bull, two-time world champion over here. Rob has actually tricked over 10,000 points. You guys are here just to support and check out the trick skiing today?
Yeah, I'm in town. Come check it out. I love tricks. There's still a little tricker in me there somewhere. And yeah, this is an amazing event and so much fun to see everyone whipping it up. World record this morning. It's exciting stuff.
And Jamie, you've just got back to town after taking a very serious number of months off. How's training going? We're going to see you in 2 weeks at the Swiss Pro, I would imagine. Swiss Pro Slalom, I would imagine.
Don't remind me, it's in 2 weeks. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited to be back and back on the water. Training is a bit of a slap in the face after that many months off, but it's fun.
Well, nice to see you guys here supporting. Let's go look at some trick skiing away from the slalom. Back to you guys.
Not the first time that we've seen Rob Hazelwood here on this facility this season. He was trying his luck with some golf back there on one of the holes back there. He's a horrible golfer.
I don't know about that. I heard he's been practicing a lot. I know Paul Wharton, who's a very good golfer, Chris and Charlotte's dad, has been helping out. So I think it's time.
There can't be that much help, surely.
He's a good golf coach, so I think Rob's probably doing okay.
Okay.
In the meantime, we've got a score through from 7,500 in round 2. So his first round score will be his highest. And we won't be seeing him through to our 6-man final. Currently, it's going to take 10,620 to make our top 6. That could change, though. There's a few skiers here remaining that could upset the apple cart. And that's the likes of Pablo Font, Eduardo Morenzi, and Dominic Kuhn. All coming up after this guy, Eric Macias. He's gone down a little bit early. I don't think he's going to pull out the 10.6 needed. He's missed a couple tricks on the end of that toe pass.
But he's certainly going to give it a try with this second and final 20-second pass as the wind starts gusting up a little bit. That's going to tighten up the line, no two ways about it. There we go. There's the flip twist back to back. There's a flip twist back to front. Front flip. Flip twist back. Half jack. There we go. Ski line O to the back. Ski line back to the front. Does he go for a ski line O reverse? Yes, he does. And I think he got a little bit discombobulated at the end.
I don't know. That looked like a really good hand pass to
I like
me.
that. Yeah,
it was
sure.
good.
And the toe side front flip and the half jack are doing it the other way. I like seeing that one. That's a difficult trick to do, and especially to do it fast like he does.
Yeah, it's absolutely hard to do. It's definitely like easier to get crooked and easier to over-rotate.
All right, so Eric Macias returning to the dock.
Having probably a bit of a what if he'd stood up that toe run. It could have been one of his best scores. We're getting a little blown away here as we wait for our next skier. A little bit of a gust coming down as Dominic Kuhn gets ready for his second round.
All right, Dominic Kuhn certainly has an outside chance of making it through to the next round of the competition, but first things first, he's got to leave this dock and got to be totally focused upon what's about to occur. He needs to be in with a chance. He needs to go over 10,620 points. So waiting for the light to tighten on that Nautic towboat.
Okay. And coming out, Dominic choosing to go with tow tricks. He's got the hair tied back. We saw two go out there and let the hair fly around on his tricks, but Matt seemed to like that one. Dominic's tying it back, keeping it tidy. And I was impressed with his tow run last time. Kept things really neat, really clean and fast through his initial starts of his tricks. So here he goes. Battling a little bit of a headwind here though, Tony.
Indeed, indeed. That line is tightening up really, really quickly on him, so he's going to have to pull a little bit harder.
Yep. That headwind, keeping that line maybe a little bit too tight. Got hung up a little bit on some towfi on the towfi front, tow wrap in.
Do you think him being on C3 complicates matters? You know, because the amount and the place in which which the zero off reacts to any kind of strain on the boat is kind of magnified a little bit with that.
No, I don't think so. I think he's used to that. You know, that shouldn't change too much depending on, well, in the wind. Not that there's that much actually on the water. You see a little bit of a gust as the boat's about to enter in this replay. So maybe that's what got him here on this tow wrap and tow out. So he's a little bit short there again, a little bit back, and just unsteady. And coming into this tow line and didn't really get advanced up over his ski, and yeah, he was gone before he even hit the water.
All right then, and with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So Jake, a very good first round. You're in 4th place, and you've got to feel good for the final, you know, to be set up.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty solid. I'm happy with how the event has gone so far, and I'm ready to go out there and give it a try.
I heard a rumor that you can do a backflip just standing there. Is this really true?
I do gymnastics, and I think I can.
You want to prove it?
Sure.
Okay, I'm getting out of the way. Unreal.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Okay, we have circus freaks here.
It didn't exactly look hard, did it?
No, not really. All right then. So, does that earn him a vote or 2 or 3 for the skier of the day? Go vote for your skier of the day. The recipient of the award for skier of the day gets this this beautiful trophy brought to you by Madone's. Mike Madone's place up there in New England. They furnish us with these trophies for every single one of the tournaments that are hosted each year, but on TWBC. So skier of the day. So skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote and be a part of that process. Okay, so it looks like we've got Dominic Kuhn getting ready, and no doubt he's tricking with the Masterline rope and handle. And Masterline, we thank them very much indeed for their participation of this event. And they have a booth on site as well, along with Eagle. So check those guys out for Masterline and Eagle. And you can check them out online by going to masterlineusa.com.
Well, I'll tell you what, if doing tricks on shore is earning extra points, we need a camera over here on this slack line that Joel Poland's kind of playing around on.
Yeah, he's getting thrown around with the wind conditions here. So he's not even on a slack line anymore. He's just found a piece of rope and he's balancing up on that. You know, it's just remarkable, really. We should get a camera on there right away.
Yeah, and let's watch Rob do it.
Oh! All right, then.
Dominic coming in. This is pass number 2, hand tricks. He's had an early fall. Tolino going down. Cases the wake a little bit on the takeoff there. Didn't go quite as high as he usually does on that first back-to-back mob. 2 front flips though, very strong on those. Half twist. He's got 1 more flip. It's a back to front. Now can he settle down? He did a ski line 5 last time.
And not this time.
No, he went for it though. He had to.
Yeah, indeed. He had to go completely full speed from the get-go, and unfortunately, it's cost him in this round as we take a live look here at Joel Poland getting prepared for his tricking. Is this the kind of action that earns him a vote for skier of the day? Not with balance like that, it doesn't.
I think that was the wind, Tony.
Yeah, maybe.
Is he making excuses now?
Yeah, he is. He's horrible at that. Anyway, let's take a look at Dominic coming back. We've seen.
We're staying with Joel because this is difficult. That slack line, I've tried it before. It's not easy.
Yeah, he's definitely got the balance for it, no doubt. And here we go. We've got Dominic Kuhn. Little bit low to the wakes here. Not quite as much height as he produced in round number 1. I don't fancy.
Yeah, that first back-to-back mob, his very first trick. You know, that reverse back position coming into the wake, kind of misjudged the wake. Kind of got the ski got kind of a little bit stuck to the water and didn't get launched up as high as he usually does. Still got through his 6 flips. Time to settle it down into a ski line 5 back. Still a high energy trick, but you've got to be so particular about your axis and a little bit off on that. A score coming on your screen, Eric Macias, 94.30. He picked up a few points over round number 1, but it's not going to be enough for him today.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Eric Macias, but no doubt we'll see plenty of him in the future. Okay, Edoardo Morenzi of Italia with 29 kilometers an hour in toe tricks with Bravo 2 and 0% ballast.
Okay, so far none of our skiers have threatened that 10.620 to make it into the final. This could be the first one. Eduardo had a beautiful toe pass last time, got through it all, missed a little bit in his hands, still scoring 95.40. Can he get a little bit more? Again, there's the toe line 5 back, nails it, but that toe line back to back, that's questionable, Tony.
Yeah, he's been a little bit more patient here with this performance in the second round with toe tricks. Not nearly as fluid as he was with the first round, but I think he's got it fairly and squarely in his mind that if he has any chance at all of making it through to the third round and the final, he's basically got to stand up. I mean, that certainly gives him the best chance. And if he has to sacrifice 1 or 2 tricks towards the end because of low tempo, then so be it.
Well, I know Eduardo has tricked well over 10,000 points in his lifetime. I don't know if he has tricked 10.620. That's the score he needs here today. He's got the flips. He's got the hand pass to do it. And he just came up a little bit short at the end of his hand pass last set. He did a beautiful toe run. This one, I think he had a little bit of an error on toe line back-to-back coming up here shortly on your replay. There's a toe line back over the rope as we watch the drone following him down the lake. There's the first toe line back-to-back. That one was okay. This one just maybe came up a little short, land right on top of the wake, and the judges will see that. And that is a questionable trick. Toe line 5 was good. Hopefully it was in time. So he may have dropped 480 from that run. Let's see here in a second what the judge is going to score. Let's go to Freddie.
All right, let's check in with him.
So Joel, you are in that top 6 right now, but and you have, because of that, your life is in your own hands. I guess if you improve, you'll be fine. But maybe a little bit tighter than you'd have hoped at this point.
Yeah, I'm like 10 points in right now, and definitely these next group of guys, they got it in them. So yeah, I'm definitely looking for more this next round, and yeah, just 2 good stand-up passes, make the final, and then in the final we'll do what we do.
You'll do the same sort of things you did last time, just maybe we're a little bit unlucky or whatever, and you'll figure it out this time, you think?
Yeah, I think last time it just didn't go quite to plan, and yeah, this time we'll just stick to the plan, get it all right, and yeah, save a little bit for the final maybe.
Just get it right, easy. Yeah. Okay, back to you guys.
Just like that. Just get it right. If only it were that easy. All right, then. So let's continue on.
Eduardo coming in past number 2. It all comes to this. He has some unreal flips. There's the first back-to-back mob. Oh, he's got a little bit slipped under the line. Rushing a bit maybe at the start, but a beautiful back-to-front flip. There's a half twist. He's got another front flip and the toe side with the reverse. Now he's got to settle it down. This is where he made some errors.
Ski line 5
last
back.
time. Ski line 5 front. He's done the same thing, and he is not going to make it through. That's exactly how he fell last round. Did the ski line 5 back, the harder one of the two, but didn't quite get his momentum moving out and slipped back into the wake, and it's all over for Eduardo. Thinking what could have been, but there's only one skier remaining that's really going to challenge our top 6, and that's Pablo Font. He went perilously close last round, 10.6.10, and he has it in him. He has been over 11,000. He's a quick tricker. Can get the job done, hopefully, for him as he leaves the dock here shortly.
Yeah, certainly getting a lot of height there off the top of the wake there with the front flips. He certainly gave himself plenty of opportunity to be able to spot the landing over his inside shoulder there, but towards the end, as he settled down after the flips, this is where a lot of things start to come undone. He got the ski line 5 back, but just didn't have enough travel to go with the ski line 5 front.
No, that's a shame, Tony, because that ski line 5 back is a difficult trick, and he nailed it. That's the harder one of the two. And he probably kind of thought, hey, yep, I've got this. Didn't quite nail it on ski line 5 front. Pablo Font. There's Sergio jumping in the boat for him to pin, and he is 10 points shy of our final at this stage. The guy looking on closely, Joel Poland, will he have to go out and defend his spot, or will he have a free pass into the final?
Well, we'll know within the next few seconds. That is Pablo Font. All right, let's see what we got here. This is Pablo Font.
He's going to go fast, Tony. He's got no...
He's got no option.
No option. He's got to throw down on this run. He went pretty quick last time. He got most of his tricks in. 10.6. 10 was his score. He has been over 11. I'm not sure what he missed or if he missed much. Let's see what he's got.
All right, let's see what we got here.
And he's got to make sure it's clean too. Sometimes he gets a little bit scrappy because he pushes the speed so fast. This is actually going a little smoother of a start than he did last set.
Pause there.
On a toe 5 front, couple slides, toe line back to back, and reverse coming up. This is looking good. Hopefully it's not slow though, and getting that toe line 5 in time. He seems pretty happy with that.
I think he might just have gotten that one in time. He certainly had enough tempo. Didn't go like full speed by any stretch of the imagination. But it looked fluid. It looked clean from our vantage point. And he's 20 seconds away from maybe putting himself in a spot into the final, but it's got to be over 10,620 in order for him to do so.
Just watch and credit on all these tricks. That's what the judges do. They watch it once, then they kind of have a review.
And there's a pause right there.
That was a pause after a back-to-back though, so it wasn't like during the middle of any trick. So he should still get credit for all that stuff. And I have a feeling all the rest of these tricks are credit. Just whether that last toe line 5 back is going to be in time.
Well, we're just seeing a score flash up for Eduardo Morenzi, 10,020 points. 10,020 points, certainly a commendable score, but not enough to see him through to the last 6 in the competition.
Oh, that is a shame, because that ski line 5 front that he fell on is 550. That would have been 10,570. I'm sure he would have thrown a ski line 0 or something after that, and he would have had time for it too. That's maybe 10.9 even. So it was there for him. He's going to be a little disappointed, but over 10,000 is a respectable score for what could have been there for him. And
all right, so let's continue on this competition. The Swiss Pro Tricks being brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort, along with Visit Lake County, Katie Skis, SDC Clinical, Masterline, Eagle, Reflex Skis, and Pro Gear Gloves. All right, so it comes down to this second and final 20-second pass to determine, possibly, his destiny in regards to making it through to the next round of the competition, which is going to be the final. So let's see what he's got. He has got to basically get through this pass intact to stand any chance of that happening.
He did a good job in round number 1. A little bit low on that one, hit the second wake, but kept it quick. Hopefully losing no time. It's a bit of a weird front flip, throws his head into it and gets a little bit in trouble. He's rushing now, he's got to. He's lost a lot of time through those flips. Can he get these last few tricks in time?
He's settled in now, there we go.
Ski line, ski line back. Oh no,
ski line 7.
Oh, he's missed the rope there on the ski line back, I think. He just
could that be the difference? Could that be the difference, though?
It could be. That ski line 7 is a big trick. I don't know on credit, but let's sit back and watch the review. He was going so fast there, we got kind of lost myself.
Wow. He certainly gave himself a little bit of work to do here on that second pass, because not many of those flips that he produced had really sufficient height attached to them to make the landings comfortable.
No, so I think he knew he lost time at the start, so he knew he had to go for some bigger tricks at the end. I've seen him do that ski line 7 quite a few tournaments. Maybe he wasn't planning on doing it right here and now to try and make it into the final, but with a lack of time, he maybe had to make up some points because he knew he wasn't going to get those last few in, or those last couple of little tricks. Yeah, just really low on all his flips and got a little bit messy. But the main thing is he stayed on his ski, he kept going. This is the 6th flip back to front. And he comes in with a ski line 0, and I was expecting just maybe a ski line back-to-back or a ski line 5 front, but no, he goes for it. Up and over the rope, landing back. It's close, isn't it? There's the ski line back. And it's a weird one over the rope, I'm not sure.
Certainly some great dynamic trick skiing there from Pablo Font.
I wouldn't want to be the judge on that one, that's for sure. I think he did get over the rope on that ski line back, but it was only just. And so there's a couple question marks in that run. We're going to have to wait and see. Joel Poland doesn't know, really. He doesn't know what Pablo has done out there. So he's going to have to go for it. He's going to have to try and up that score of 10.620.
Can't take any chances.
Maybe get himself ahead of Adam, and then he knows he's got his spot in the final.
All right, this is the defending champion from last season. This is Joel Poland with 28.4K, Alpha 2, no ballast in the boat. Let's see what he's got. Toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, to the side. There we go, toe back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe wake O, toe wake line O. Gets over the line once again for the toe wake line back, steps to the front, toe wake line 5 back. Does he get there? Toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse, and he should have those 2 toe wake line back to backs within time, but certainly a done sight better than what he did in round number 1.
No, definitely way more in sync. You heard him last round saying, hey, he just didn't really kind of find his flow, but found it that time, and that's a big toe pass. If he can put it together with some of the hand tricks we know he's capable of, he may go right up into, the top 2 or 3 spots here. Obviously it's pretty hard to catch our leader, 12.770, but he could put himself into 2nd or 3rd.
But certainly carrying in a little bit more tempo, a little less tentative with this round's effort of toe tricks. Not nearly slipping out as far towards the back as he did in round number 1, and that makes sure that he maintains access over that trick ski, makes it a lot easier for the ski to turn, and combined with the height and edge, gives him the edge there. Let's check in with Freddie.
So Pablo, you started the round in 7th, needing to be top 6, just 10 behind 6th and 30 or 40 behind 5th. Little bit ragged out there we were just talking about. Do you feel like you got a chance there of making that jump to the next place?
I did ski line 7 since ski line back-to-back the last round didn't make it in. So yeah, I wanted to get those extra points because I felt a little bit slow on time. So I hope.
It's going to be tricky. We don't have a score for you yet. Where did you lose time there, do you think?
I think it was on front flip. I landed a little bit far and then tried to correct again for half twist, but yeah.
Okay, mate, we wish you the best. Back to you guys.
All right, eagerly waiting that score. There is a video review attached to this one, but Pablo Font 10.720, 10.720, and it is subject to a video review. So at this time, The live scoring situation means that Joel Poland is on the outside looking in, the current defending champion, needing to conjure up 100 more points, 110 more points at the very least to ensure that he's in the top 6 at this time. Here he comes.
Well, he did his job in the toe run. Can he do it in the hand run? He's usually pretty consistent on all of these flips. There's the toe side front flip and the regular half twist. Will he go for it? He got a little bit of extra. The ski in the water there, edging back in, but made no mistake. Ski line 5 front. There's just a ski line back, ski line back to back, and that he's job's
yeah,
done.
that's it.
That's 12,000, I think.
That's it. And I would stick my neck out and say that he's probably gone way in excess of 11,000 points.
Yeah, so you know who's on the hot seat right now is the next skier, Adam Picos. 10.650, he scored in round 1. I'm sure Joel Poland's done enough to move well ahead of in the placings. We saw Pablo Font 10.720. It is under review, but that's going to slot him ahead of Adam Picos. So, yep, it's Adam's time to get out there and pick up some points on round number 2.
Let's have a look at this run once again. A good height there with the mode back to back. And what I tend to key in a little bit with these flips is the handle position when you come into the wake, and especially upon the landing, how close you have that handle. If you choose to bring the handle a little bit more to the outside to try and arrest.
It's right here, though. I got nervous about that. Look at this turn in. He gets deep.
Oh, he's getting really deep on that one.
Yeah, and
super mode.
And it's on the lead up to a super mode too. So that was I bet he was kind of sweating that one a little bit as he turned into the wake. But
I'm sure.
Kind of landed that one, and then it's all sort of on autopilot through these ski line tricks. Ski line was a little close to the wake, but pops over on a ski line back to back. Yeah, I reckon we're high 11s on that pass, if not 12.
Beautiful, and some a good little hand clap in the towboat there from Matt Reaney. And he approves of what's just happened.
Yeah, and we'll be seeing our defending champion in the final, for sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that Joel Poland's done enough to achieve that distinction, but we have to wait for the point score to come through naturally. All right, check out a Swiss Waterski Resort by going to SwissWaterskiResort.com. Book your trip now, SwissWaterskiResort.com. All right, so let's continue on.
I'll tell you what, Tony, I think we're going to sit tight for a second. The skier on the docks, Adam Picos, he's going to sit there and wait for Pablo's score to be reviewed, I believe. I think he wants to know. We all want to know what the final score for Pablo's going to be.
Not only that score, but also Joel Poland as well. Okay, so let's have a look at the leaderboard. Based upon the current top scores from either the first round or those that have completed the second round, the top 6 consists of Adam Picos with 10.650. Don't forget, we've yet to get Joel Poland's score, who's currently in 7th with 10,620 from round 1. In 5th place right now, on the basis of his second round score, is Pablo Font with 10,720. 4th place, 11,370. Jake Abelson, Martin Labra in 3rd place with 11,630. Matty Gonzalez with 11,870 in 2nd, and the skier with the new pending world men's tricking record is Pato Font with 12,770 points. So we're just waiting on that score from Joel Poland. We're also waiting on the confirmation of that score from Pablo Font. And while we do that, let's remind you of our advertisers during the course of this 2024 season. We extend a big thanks and acknowledgement to Houston Cadillac, along with 6 at 41 wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bars, My Family Pet Food, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brenet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, and Hobe Sounds Ski Club.
Right there on your screen, Tony, there's the officials panel. It's only the best here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Those guys are furiously working out the score, reviewing things for Pablo Font. I have a feeling it's the ski line 7 that's going to be questionable under review. Maybe the ski line back. You were down on the dock. You probably didn't see it there, Matt.
No, I didn't see it, but it's pretty exciting. Another guy throwing a ski line 7 in a run. It's awesome.
He does it quite a lot, and he does it. It's
10-7,
yeah.
10-7-20 confirmed for Pablo Font. So now the score for Joel Poland comes into play. We'll wait on that. Here comes Adam Picos from Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. 31.3 kilometers an hour for his boat speed.
Yeah, in my mind, it's either going to be Adam Picos in there, or it's going to be Pablo Font. Adam needs to step it up here, finding a few extra points. Maybe a little bit more reserved, maybe a little bit more controlled here on round number 2. A little less arm swinging.
Yep, he's got that one situated. He seems to have just an uncanny ability to control his speed on that trick ski and still stay upright. You know, we remember how improvisational he was, where he bulked out of one particular trick and threw in one of the more difficult toe wake line tricks, the toe wake line front, towards the end. This time around, a little bit more controlled and had some of his bigger toe wake line tricks thrown in towards the end.
He's definitely looking more in control on this run than he did his first round, so I think judging by the end, this should be a little bit bigger toe pass than he had the first round. Definitely cleaner at the end here.
Yeah, certainly in better shape. There we go. That was the trick that he should have put in the first round, which he replaced with the toe wake line front. But certainly more points. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So pretty exciting here, Joel. When you went out, you were actually in 7th. You needed to get into 6th. You came off the water and said, that's 12. I mean, not to preempt the judges too much, but you feel pretty good that it's over that 12 mark.
Yeah, I felt like everything was pretty clean and there was no like real bubbles or anything, so it should all be in time and should all be credit. And as long as it is, it's over 12.
And that would provisionally put you in 2nd. Let's switch it up here. I was sitting in a Nando's, which is a reference that some Brits will get, over the winter period, and then you turned up and you said, oh, I've just gone to the tattoo parlor. You want to show the camera? This is, well, you want to explain it, Joel?
Yeah, so I got it after the Worlds. It says never lay up, pretty self-explanatory. But yeah, it's just a water ski handle, and it's 9.75 centimeters. So in honor of falling really hard at 9.
Yeah, as I keep saying to you, one day you'll join the 43 off club when you finally get around a boy. But well done for running 41. Anyway, good job skiing just now too. Back to you guys.
Okay, can we get a bottle of aloe vera there for Joel Poland, because he just got burnt.
That's yeah, exactly, Vince. British.
All right, Adam Picos coming back in course now. This is going to be his hand run. He's done his job in toes. He picked up maybe 480 points. That toe line front that he kind of improved last round was no credit. He's picked up 480. He scored 10.650. That'll put him over 11 if he does the same in this hand run. But actually, I think he missed the ski line 5 where he fell on it. So he's got all sorts of points to gain here in round number 2. As long as he can get through these front flips clean.
Good height there. Look at this. Front flips. Flip twist back. He's out of flips now. Now he goes for ski line. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 5 front. Oh, and he goes down, and that might have just gifted Pablo a spot through to the next round of the competition.
Yeah, that's a real shame, because everything up until there just looked so much better. His flips were higher and cleaner and tighter and faster, and man, what a bummer for Adam.
Well, he certainly gave it his best shot out there. He came in all guns blazing, and unfortunately for him, just unable to conjure up the ski lines towards the end of that run, which would have quite possibly secured his spot through to the next round.
Crazy. He's going to come up 70 points shy, isn't he? 10.650 was from round 1 is going to be his highest. I think he's lost too much at the end of this past number 2. That ski line 5 was really nice. We've seen quite a few people go down on ski line 5 front today. Just exactly that same fall.
Wow. So some great trick in there from our competitors, but I mean, it doesn't take much. I mean, there is a fine line between success and failure in this sport, you know, and you know, when the things are going good, they go great, but when they don't, then it. All right, here we go. We got a score for Joel Poland. Are you ready for this, folks? 11,620 points. 11,620. That vaults him into 4th place. All right, as we continue on, we have got Jake Abelson.
Yeah, just looking through the sheets there, Joel Poland thought it was over a 12. We did too. You know what he lost? It was the toe line back-to-back. It was no credit. He did land right on top of the wake. You know, the skier has to make that trick over the crest of the wake, and he did land right on top of it. I thought it was good enough, but 480 points coming off that score would have been 12,100 and would have put him into 2nd spot. As it is right now, he's in 4th, right tucked in right behind Martin Labra. Our skier on the water, this is Jake Abelson. Let's see what he's got, 11,370. He has done 11,880, I believe is his personal best. He's picked up a pro event along the way last year. I think it was the Malibu Open. But here he is, toes, and he is going to pick up the pace from round 1. He's safe into the final.
As are the remaining skiers after him as well, which could well have a determining factor as to what runs they do from here on out. Here we go. Look at that. Just absolutely insane.
Really, really nice tricking there for Jake Abelson. Throws that extra little toe slide. I think he may have done that 1st round, but he definitely messed up, or he dropped out his toe 5 front the 1st round. I'm not sure why, but I think that's one he sort of sweats about a little bit sometimes. But that was bigger and better, so hopefully he can put a few more points.
All right, let's have a look at this from our drone camera view. Jason Scholl there, the pilot of our drone camera, doing an absolutely exceptional job there, keeping the skiers in frame and giving us these absolutely wonderful imagery here with that toe wake-o and then the toe wake line-o with some great height, great speed from one trick to the next. Toe wake line back, a toe side, and then toe wake line 5 back. Good control with the toe foot. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reverse, and 20 seconds should expire around about that time as he does the toe wake front. All right, so let's tune into Freddie, shall we?
So I'm here with Vale, who's #1 supporter for her younger brother Matty today, and he did really well in the 1st round, didn't he?
Yeah, he did pretty good. We're all happy for him. He's gonna go out there right now and try to throw a bigger run.
He's in the final and he's going to do really well. Anyway, on to you. You're recovering from an injury, sustained jumping last year. Do you want to tell us quickly, you know, when we're going to be seeing you on the water again this year in a pro tournament?
Yeah, I'm right now back on the water. I've been skiing for 3 months, jumping for like 8 weeks. So you will see me skiing LCQs and hopefully make it to Masters.
Great stuff. Happy to hear. Good luck with the rest of your recovery. Back to you guys.
All right, yeah, we certainly do anticipate a full season of competitive action from Vale Gonzalez. You know, she mentioned those events, the LCQ and the Masters, but also LA Night Jam are coming up on June the 8th as well. So that'll be a tournament that she has marked on her calendar. But with the trick-in taking place on the water, we have got Jake Abelson coming to us out of Arizona.
While we were interviewing Valet, some news came through. Unfortunately, it wasn't great news for Adam Picos. 10,280 was his 2nd round score. 10,650 will be his highest, and we won't be seeing him later on this afternoon. One guy we will be seeing is Jake Abelson with 2 front flip and reverse there. Half twist. There's the back to front flip. He is going quick here. There's the ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. Can he throw something a little extra at the end? There's a ski line back to back. He's going for a 5. Oh, and the 7.
Oh, my word! Look at that!
That was insane.
Wow. That was cool. Very, very cool.
7 and clean, too. Clean.
I don't know who's celebrating more. Is it Jake or is it Richard?
Oh, definitely Richard. He goes nuts.
Wow. What a hand run.
And he was going fast through the middle of that run.
He was pushing
There's a chance he can get that in time.
And there you go, just for the crowd. Ski line 7 back.
Goodness gracious, that was cool.
What'd you say, close to 12?
If he gets that front to front 7, and that's huge.
Yeah.
He hasn't been over 12 before, but I think we might have just seen it. Just all depends on time. That 20 seconds runs out quick towards the end after all that many flips, that many ski lines. But hopefully for Jake, we're going to see his first 12,000 points here at the Swiss Pro Tricks and seed him right into the final, maybe in second spot.
Just beautifully executed tricks.
Yeah, this run is really, really good.
Again, I got to speak to the format of this tournament. It just allows these guys that extra round to just throw everything at it. You know, we get our best ones in the final. You know, if somebody makes a mistake, they have a second chance. But also it gives these guys a second chance to just launch a big score. And Jake went at it that time. And look at that front.
That's like perfect, too.
He landed just
really
so square.
perfect.
Yep.
There you go.
Don't want to be the
Wow.
timer.
All right then, so Jake Abelson has returned to the dock and leaving the way clear for our next competitor. Coming to us out of Santiago de Chile, this is Martin Labra. 28.7 kilometers, Bravo 1 with 0 off and no ballast in the boat. Let's see what he has.
Okay, that's different.
Whoa, look at that!
What?
First trick.
Cool.
What did I just see?
So wake
My
five
goodness.
back.
Inverted, reverse.
My goodness.
That's a new one.
This is cool.
Hopefully this is a big run here for Martin Labra. Never seen that before.
Me neither.
And he stood it up, all the rest of it
Still
too.
going.
Wow.
Interested to see. He starts with toe 5 back and he does toe wake 5 back, landing reverse.
And,
Cool.
and even Andrew has to take a double check on that one.
That was crazy.
But let's take a look at this. Toe wake 5 back reverse. No one does that.
I mean, making it's one thing, but holding it and doing like
Toe wake
solid
back-to-back
toe
out.
wake back-to-backs after it and then spinning into this, like, dude, that was impressive stuff right there. These young kids are unbelievable.
Has he done that before?
I've never seen it.
I know
I've
he's
never
had
seen
some
it.
12,300s or so in Chile, but I don't know if he was doing that run or if he was. He's keeping it quiet.
Martin, if you're having anybody pin for you that's not your your dad, then you need to tell him because that would certainly surprise me.
I thought he was doing toe wake oh.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant trick. And we are absolutely just completely flabbergasted here with that. Let's go over to Freddie then.
Jake, I've known you a few years. You've always been pretty calm and collected, but you really lost it out on the water there. You're very excited.
Yeah, I was psyched. I've been working on this run for a very long time, and I was so happy I could get it together.
And that 7 front to front, I mean, that's wild. We don't often see that.
Yeah, it's a hard trick, and it's really hard to get the handle pass on time, and hands in the right spot, right takeoff to line it all up. Was really happy.
That's amazing, and I mean, you know, we've just seen Tincho do something strange and new too. So you've thrown down the gauntlet. We're looking for a big score. Hopefully, you've got a bit of a theory. So I hope you're right. Back to you guys.
All right, then, whilst we get that score for Jake Abelson and we anticipate it being a little bit bigger than 10.370, let's have a look and see what Martin Labra can do.
Can we get another guy over 12,000? He's done it before. He just threw down some cool start to his toe run. Can he match it with a big hand run? Back to front flip. The half twist. Ooh, he's lost a little balance there. Didn't lose too much time.
But he recovers.
But it's
Front
only
flips.
split seconds here at
Ski
the
line
end,
5
whether
back.
he gets all this in.
Ski line 5 front, ski line 0 to the back, ski line back to back, and he nails it.
Wow,
These guys are
another
stepping
great
up.
run.
Yep.
I mean, this is just like, you know, Jake and Tincho and Maddie. It's like the younger generation chasing after Pato, knowing that they're not going to be able to do his run as good as him, so they got to do something different. I mean, I love it. It's so cool to see these kids.
So he's certainly thrown down his best effort out there. That is Martin Labra, who tricked 11,630 in round number 1 and really opened up the taps in round number 2 with his first trick in the first pass, toe wake 5 back reverse. But just looking at his flips, and he even made 1 or 2 errors here with the second pass, but it shouldn't really be that much of a detriment, just that point right there.
Yeah, I mean, he's struggling with the takeoffs on these easy flips for him a little bit, so I'm sure we'll see him fix that up for the finals.
He lost maybe a split second, but I don't think it's going to be enough to lose these these big tricks at a time. The ski line Albion, the ski line back-to-back, pretty sure he's got that one. What do you have afterwards? Just a front and a slide maybe, but unreal tricking from Martin Labra, and he may go into second spot here right now. Still waiting on Jake's.
Yeah, I know.
So right now those judges are upstairs trying to work out, they video every single pass that comes back in. They count frames to make sure the 20 seconds and whether that front and front 7 is in time or not.
All right then, so whilst we wait for the next few points to come back, we'll take a quick break. This is continuing action of the Swiss Pro Tricks competition, and we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
Yeah, I think so. You can
All right then, welcome back to continuing coverage. Latest score coming through 11,790, 11,790 for Jake Abelson. So skier on the water, our penultimate skier. This is Matias Gonzalez, who comes into this second round having tricked 11,870. Let's see what he can do with round number 2. 25K with the speed, Alpha 1 with the 0 off.
Oh, he's missed the handle there. Missed the rope on that grab for Toweko. He's got himself a little bit in trouble here, and he knows this is not going to be the score. He's already got a great score from round 1. He's 11,870. He's in second spot. A score came through from Jake Abelson. It was 11,790. It wasn't enough to catch Matty. The reason why, guys, the 7 front to front, as good as it was, out of time, unfortunately. 7 front to front, 600? What is it, 600?
I'm not sure. It should be more. If it's only 600, it should be more than a back landing.
That is huge.
Watch this where he misses the rope. This just shows you how well balanced he is. He still gets to the wake and crosses the wake. Obviously that toe wake wasn't credit, but most people when they miss the line, they wrap back out and have to wrap back in. But Matty's so over his ski that he just kind of edged and still did toe wake O per se.
All right, then let's check in with Freddie.
So Tincho, I said when you got off the water, I said I wish you could have heard the guys in commentary losing their mind when you did that reverse toe wake 5 back. But you did hear it, right? You heard it on the water.
Yeah, I heard it on the water. I did the trick, and I heard like everyone screaming like "Whoa!" So it was pretty fun. But yeah, we've done that trick for like a month with my dad and Tanguy Bennett. We've tried that for the whole summer in Chile, and it worked pretty good. So we decided to try it out today.
Well, it's extremely cool because, you know, I think going back a few years, everyone was sort of complaining that everyone was doing the same run. So you're seeing people do stuff different. I think, you know, especially in toes where there's not often that much innovation. You know, congratulations for being the guy that got everyone excited on a toe pass.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that's the whole point, trying to improve tricks every time, every day. So if everyone can put these scores like and trying to do more tricks, it'll be much fun. So yeah.
Variety is the spice of life, mate. Congratulations. 12-1-10. We got 12-1-10. What's that reaction? That's still pretty good, no?
Yeah, it's good, but I missed probably my toe line front, so that's fine.
Hey, still over 12. You got to be happy. Okay, hey, you're in great spot. You're in second place provisionally for the final, which puts you in a very good spot to kind of put some pressure on, also having to know what you already got. So well done, mate. Great score, despite your reaction. Back to you guys.
Wow. Great skiing there, over 12,000 points. Only our second skier in this competition to eclipse that mark. Could he be in the running for winning this award, the 2U Bars Skier of the Day? Vote if you believe that Martin Labra should be in the frame for winning this award. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. All right.
Some of these scores coming through, guys. This is just
it's
insane.
crazy.
12-1-10. We'll talk about Jake's in just a second after we watch Maddie's. This is kind of just a bit of a bonus for him. He's just kind of going to go through the motions here on this hand pass. Didn't get it done on the toes. He's still, now he's in third, and he can't go down any worse than that. So he's in a good spot going into the final. He's going to kind of play around, maybe.
Mo back. It's reverse.
Oh, not worried in the slightest. He slaps the water, but that's okay. He's still in third. Let's go back to Jake Abelson's score, guys. We were talking about that Wake 7 front to front that he did so cleanly at the end of his run. He scored 11.790. That was out of time. That trick alone is worth 800 points. It is absolutely huge. Had he got that in time, 12.590.
Yeah, it's big. It's real big.
I am just, yeah, that's incredible.
And Tincho, that's 12-1 with, he was right, his toe line front's out of time. Isn't that right, Kiwi?
I got to look back on the sheets. I have a feeling that if he probably knows, you know, what he missed. Everything seemed credit, so I would say it's just something out of time.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing from these young guys.
Yeah, sometimes the trick that determines whether you get over a certain record or a certain benchmark could be one of the simpler ones, you know, that you throw towards the end.
Yep, toe line front out of time for Tincho. 5,200 points on that toe run. Yeah, without toe line front.
All right, let's have a look. Who does this one better? I don't know who that guy is on the left, but
wow,
that's Adrian Elias. He's a pretty handy tricker himself. So battling out with backflips on the shoreline here. Can anyone do it on the slack line? That's what I want to know.
That makes my back and knees hurt watching those little guys do that.
All right, then, just before our last skier hits the water, the headphones come off, and we see the existing world men's trick record holder, the pending world men's trick record holder with 12,770 points. This is Pato Font, your current world champion.
Last skier of round 2 in this Open Men's preliminaries, and our finals have been set. This can't change. The leaderboard will be, Font will be leading 12.770, Martin Labra 12.110, Matty Gonzalez 11.870, Jake Abelson 11.790, Joel Poland 11.620, and Pablo Font rounding it out at 10.720. That is some huge scores, over 11,000 points for our men's finalists.
There we go. Toe five back, toe weight back to backs. Toe 5 front, couple of sides, toe 8 line back, toe 8 line back to back, and it's reverse to the front, toe 8 line 5 back, nails that one shut, toe 8 line front, to the back to recover. Yes, and he's good to go with that one.
Like clockwork, isn't it?
Do you notice the trick that he never does and can't do? Toe Waco. No, in the middle, in a traditional sequence of toe tricks, there's one trick that's typically missing from Pato's run, and it's a trick that a lot of other skiers do. It's called the toe Waco. Instead, he puts two side slides in and does a toe wake line back instead, and continues on from that.
Saying he can't do it?
He hasn't been able to do it. I mean, from what I've heard, he's tried to do it and hasn't really succeeded in it too well. Not enough to keep it potentially in the run anyway.
I guarantee you he can do it.
I'm sure he can do it. I think it's probably just quicker points per second for him because he gets toe line front.
Yeah. Good skiing there from Pato Font to in the previous round to 12,770 points. Now, the bulk of that score is going to come from the handle tricks. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, so 51.30 was his toe pass, first round toe pass score, and toe wake front was out. So he's got, when you're thinking about Martin's run at 49 with toe line front out, these guys they got some points in their toe pass, like 50.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if we can see another potential attempt at the world record in the men's tricking competition. Pato Font.
Interesting to know, just while he's coming into course on hands, we don't see the toe line 5 back and reverse too much anymore. It's just, what do you think? I mean, risk, or is it just slow?
I think it's just time. I mean, Russell Gay used to do it, and he used to do toe line 5 from the wrap going out, toe line front coming in, then the other toe line 5 going out. So your 180 tricks at toe line front, I mean, that's points per second, like
Unreal, yeah.
big money. But
only a handful of skiers do it anymore, though.
Right,
and,
right. Well, because you got to give up a, you got to give up a toe O or something if you're doing it. So it's not the full 600. You basically don't get it.
Half jack there goes in for the remainder of his flips. There we go. There's the front flip, but landing a little bit short. Oh, goes for the 7.
That's what I love about the format of this tournament. Once these guys know they're in the finals, they just do stuff that's like,
wow.
Not what you would see in a normal pro event where there's just a cut and a final. So it's pretty cool.
And he appears to be a little bit miffed out there for some reason. I mean, he got the majority of his tricks in and came up short on the wake 7 front to front. But
what's the ski line 7 front to front, wasn't it?
It was a wake 7 front to front.
Oh, 1-7 front.
Yeah, I think so.
I missed it.
all right, so let's have a look at this once again at the head of the run.
This is half jack, back to front flip. Keeps, like his flips are they're low, but they're close to the wake.
They're low and
so
tight
fast.
and fast, yeah. I think that's intentional.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Just kind of
That was
dives
maybe
off
a
the wake.
little
little low on that one. Now, that's the ski line 7.
Oh, you're right. It is
there,
ski
yeah.
line 7. You're right. I missed that.
He's always done that at the end of his run, and I think just trying to put it at the end, he either runs out of time or he's just exhausted by the time he gets there. But there he's trying to throw it right after that front flip. Hey, if he gets it, it's all downhill from there. So Pato switching things up for round number 2. Not quite to be, but he's still our leader going into the final, 12,770. And what an exciting final we have in store for us this afternoon, both the men's and the women's.
All right, so after 2 rounds of competitive trick skiing, we've got Pato Font, your leader, with 12,770. Then in second place, Martin Labra with 12,110. Matias Gonzalez with 11,870. Those are your top 3. The remaining 3 that advance through to the final consist of Jake Abelson with 11,790. Joel Poland ups his score from 10,620 to 11,620. Putting him in 5th spot, and Pablo Font making it through to the next round of the competition with a score of 10,720. Commiserations to Adam Picos, who's in 7th place with his score of 10,650. Eduardo Morenzi also out with 10,020. And the remaining skiers, Eric Macias, Dominic Kuhn, Tu Nielsen, and Sean Kraus, making up the remaining spots out of the 13 skier roster. So that was a blinding competition in at least the first 2 rounds. So now we've got how many skiers? We've got 12 skiers left, 6 women, 6 men to determine the championships.
12 skiers. Are we going to see like more crazy stuff, or are we going to see a little more conservative here?
You know, that's going to be up to the skiers, you know, because they're going to be on the dock. They're going to see the skiers before them, and then they'll make the determine whether they should go full tilt or whether they should ski conservatively enough just to stand up to be able to take the win with a conservative approach.
Absolutely, it's going to be exciting.
All right then, folks, we'll present the skiers that have made it through to the next round of the final, but this is continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks competition, and we will return right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Come see Lake County.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the 2024 Swiss Pro Tricks competition. I'm joined here with Kiwi, Kyle Eade, and also with Matt Reaney. We've been witness to some great tricking so far. And what are your thoughts so far?
It's been pretty impressive. Like the young girls tricking so well, and then these young guys. I mean, you expect it from this old guard that's got experience and everything. And I call them old. They're not old, but they're older than this younger crew. But man, these young kids are really stepping it up.
All right, then. So we'll go on and present our skiers through to the women's tricking final. Our first skier out on the water, coming to us out of Malaysia and tricking 76.10, Aliyah Yonghanafa. Next skier up, representing the United States of America and tricking for the first time over 8,000 points. With 8,030 points, Alexia Abelson. Third skier out on the water, coming to us from the United States of America and tricking 92.20, Kennedy Hansen. And our final three skiers to hit the water consist of our next competitor, tricking 98.70, Anna Gay. Our penultimate skier to take to the water, representing Canada and tricking over 10,610 points. From Canada, Neely Ross. And ladies and gentlemen, our final skier to hit the water, coming to us from the United States, the current world champion and world record holder and the trick in the 10,780 points, Erica Lang. Okay, moving on to our men's trick finalists. Coming to us from Mexico, his name is Pablo Font. Tricking the 10,720 to make it this far. The defending champion from Great Britain and tricking 11,620 points, it's Joel Poland. Making his first appearance in the Swiss Pro Trick and tricking 11,790 from the United States of America, Jake Abelson. And now our third skier from last out onto the water, tricking 11,870, representing Chile, Matias Gonzalez. Our penultimate skier to hit the water, also from Chile, and tricking 12,110 points in round number 2, Martin Labra. And our final skier to hit the water, representing Mexico and setting a pending world men's trick record. And with 12,770 points, the world champion and world record holder, Patricio Font. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your finalists in the women's trick competition and the men's tricking competition. And we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, it's game time for the 2024 Swiss Tricks competition. We'll be back right after this.
Get ready, set.
Excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Come see Lake County.
Well, hello, good afternoon, and welcome to continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks. I am Tony Lightfoot, and this here is Matt Rainey. How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing great, Tony.
All right, then, and on the opposite side here, we've got Kiwi. How you doing?
All ready for this final, Tony?
Yeah, absolutely, so am I. We're looking at our impressive shot once again being filmed there by our good friend, drone pilot, Captain Jason Scholl, and our other members of the crew doing a fine job here at TWBC. And also, just to remind you one more time, go vote for your favorite skier of this competition. You've only got a few minutes left to do that. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and you can vote for your skier of the day. For those of you wondering about the audience prizes, the entries are locked into the system, and the prizes for guessing the correct podiums in both the women's and men's competition. All of those entries are now locked in. So best of luck to those of you who have entered and are awaiting what transpires in the tricks competition. This round is for the championship. The previous two rounds only served as a way to qualify for the remaining 6 places in this final. So it's all to be determined with the 40 seconds that each skier has in this final. The only way that the previous scores come into play is if there is a tie for any other place other than first. So that is the tiebreaker. It's very rare that a tiebreaker is invoked in tricking, given the parity of our skiers and the likelihood of any of them having scores are exactly equal to each other. Although actually, when we think about it, in the previous round there were some scores within 10 or 20 points of each other. Yeah, so it's gotten close. Yeah.
Very rare, Tony, but it can happen, and we've seen all sorts of stuff happen today, haven't we? So let's get it on here. Leah Young kicking it off.
All right, I'm sure that she has plenty of fans in Southeast Asia, especially her home country of Malaysia, watching in and seeing what Aliyah Young-Hanifa can do, a student at Florida Southern College, when she's not competing out in the water. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. And it's reverse. Surface toe back to backs. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, toe wake O, good height. Toe back, toe wake line back. Oh, it recovers well there on the toe wake line back. Had to spend a couple of seconds to do it, but she continues to stay upright on her feet. And that is Aliyah Young-Hanifa getting through pass number 1. A very tense moment at the end.
Yeah, she was a little slow right on those toe-wake back-to-backs and then just cranked it in the middle. It looked like she was just taking off, and then obviously had that little bobble at the end. But I thought it was, she missed her toe line back-to-back, but the rest of it looked better than the first round.
Yeah, she's been super solid the first 2 rounds. I think it's the same score on her toe pass and her hand pass, but she had a little slow at the start, just making sure she was setting a good tempo, and she started ripping through the middle of the run. It was just that toe line back got away from her, and then couldn't land the toe line back-to-back or get that in time. So 480 points she's going to lose. Hopefully she can pick up that reverse half twist that she's been missing in her hand pass. Push up over 8,000. It's right here. That toe line back was good. Then she just slips away.
Ooh.
Takes the pull. Great releasing there from Marion, the boat. And doesn't even attempt the toe line back-to-back. So a little down from previous rounds, but she's got some to make up in hands.
Obviously, a trick ski's tolerance to having a late pull or a late release, varies between one and the other. But generally, if you're in the back position and the tail of the ski is still up on top of the water, you tend to question whether you need to release at that point or just let them go.
They can take a lot.
They can take a bit. At this level, they can.
Yeah, and they'll soon sort you out if you let them go early. So when their face is in the water, it's okay. As long as that ski's above the water and their ski legs semi straight, you can just drag them.
Yeah, we call that nostrils deep now. But there we go. We got Scott, the Rocket Man Ellis, and that's a beautiful shot right there. We got husband and wife in there.
Team Ellis.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, if you go back to the finals, Tony, of last year with Erica, I was pinning for her, and it was one of the bigger hits that somebody has taken. She's really short, though.
And flexible to boot.
Yeah.
All right, let's get behind Aliyah as she comes in with her hand pass. She's been standing up most of this, just that last trick that's eluded her. Hopefully she starts with the same ski line back, into the wake back, and then into her 6 flips. There we go.
20-second timer starts right now. Ski line back. Now positional to the back and then to the front. Oh, no, and goes down.
The pressure of the finals, guys, maybe. She's been so consistent on the first 2 rounds and then just taking a few slips there. Maybe trying to push the speed a little bit, but not going to be the score Aliyah is looking for. But congrats to her for making the finals. She's our first skier out there. It's not the score she's looking for in the final, but I know she's happy to be qualified here and showing what she can do in the final here today.
Beautiful ski line back and then the positionals going into this move, but I don't know. Whoa, hang on a second. Breaking news coming through. Aliyah.
Look at her look on her face as she's looking at like something was up there, wasn't she?
Yeah.
She was in disbelief, so obviously something was astray, and we'll take her back and a rewrite on pass number 2. So some good fortune there for Aliyah.
Well, I tell you what, a lot of things can happen. A lot of things can rear their heads in this event, and for Aliyah, it's going to definitely benefit her, depending upon how much further she can get through this pass compared to that attempt a few moments ago. So Aliyah Young-Hanifa will get a rewrite. Something was obviously off with the boat, whether it's the speed or whether it was anything to do with 0 off, although I would probably edge more towards the speed being off rather than anything else that the skier has control over.
Yeah, these are computers, but sometimes they don't always work perfectly, so that's probably what happened in there.
All right, so Aaliyah Young-Hanifer getting ready for pass number 2. So, just waiting on her to come in. Just enough time to tell you about our sponsors, TWBC. Our sponsors are Houston Cadillac, and we've got 6 at 41 wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, Toyu Nutritional Bar, My Family Pet Food, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dellinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro-Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brunet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame and Foundation, and Hobe Sound Ski Club. So, a lot can change, and it's definitely has, at least so far as Aaliyah Young is concerned.
And obviously they're both now taking another 60-second break down the end as they now just pull Aaliyah back up. Got to let the water settle down. Want fair conditions for everybody. And here she comes. Hopefully going to improve on this pass with her re-ride. 30.6 kilometers per hour she comes in, starting with a ski line back. It's a 180 turn over the rope, and then a little wake back just to set up for her flips. Here it is. And there's that first flip. And the reverse.
No.
Look, yeah, something's up going on
Something
here.
is definitely up there. I mean, we saw that thing. We saw the boat speed go up and go down, rapidly as she continued to go on with her tricks, and it even prompts a wry smile there from Aaliyah Young-Hanifer. So we're going to try and get this situated and try and get things working right there. And one or two of our folks here at Swiss will be heading towards the dock and trying to find out the extent of the problems that we've seen right now. But I mean, it was as clear as day, basically, between the two of you, that boat speed was just having a real hard time holding steady.
Yeah, we could hear it too.
Yep. They've been having a little bit of an issue, I think, and just something they'll change it out, and we'll be back on course here pretty shortly. Or maybe we'll test out Scott's hand driving. Who knows?
I think that's a great idea.
Wonder if he still can.
He's got enough gray hair. He should be able to hand drive.
I was down in Australia doing some coaching this year, and we had a little issue like this and had to get back in doing some jump driving. Loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I drove Whitney's first pass the other day. It was off, so I just hand drove it. It was easier than stopping her.
Exactly.
She told me it didn't feel very good. The times weren't bad, though.
All right, let's go to Freddie.
So Kennedy, you set yourself up really, really well. Your 4th seed going into the final, right below those little those podium spots. You feel good that you can kind of get up into those for the first time at the end of this event?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to give it my all. I think I can get a few more 100 points, so I'm definitely going to try and go for the bigger run and see if I can get myself on the podium.
And you set yourself up really, really well today. You kind of came in with a very good score, but also something that you felt pretty safe with, and then you kind of built in, went a little bit more aggressive in the second round, and now you're able to build into the third one, the final, where it really counts, and go as big as possible.
Yeah, for sure. I went easy on the first round, tried a different run on the second round, and I'm going to try the same run on the third round, but a little faster, hopefully. Definitely faster.
Definitely faster, and you get it all in. Well, good. So, would you say this is probably one of the better positions to be in, like kind of just that little bit from the end? You're kind of middle of the pack. You can see what's happening before you. You've got those kind of legends of trick skiing right after you, which of course you want to break into. Is that where you want to be, would you say, like about it?
Yeah, I mean, for me, I know I'm not going to trick 10-5 or 10-11 or 10-11. So I'm just going to go and try and stand up, see what I can do, and maybe put a bit of pressure on them.
Sounds good. And we've got a little bit of an enforced break here. Does this do anything for you? Is it actually nice to kind of be able to sit down when you're not being hassled by interviewers and, sort of relax? Or does it, make you a little bit more nervous? Or what does this do for you?
No, not really. I just try to stay calm. And when I ski, I'm going to be ready to ski. So.
Good for you. Well, I'll leave you alone. Go back into your tournament zone. Back to you guys.
All right, then. Looks like we got a little bit of a delay, so sit tight, folks. Grab your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and when we return, we'll have more continuing action here at the 2024 Swiss Pro Tricks right after these.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Come see Lake County.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Well, welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2024 Swiss Pro Tricks. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Joined alongside me are Matt Rini and Kyle Kiwi Eid. And I tell you what, we've had it all here. We've had world record trick runs. We've had personal bests. And we've had one or two technical difficulties as well, which we resolved. So we are going to go with Leah Young Hanifer back out onto the water again. We're going to start the third and last round of the women's tricks event from scratch. So our Malaysian skier is getting ready dockside right now, and we'll see what transpires from here.
Well, that's good news for Leah too, because I think she had a little bit of trouble in her toe run as well. Obviously the issue was in her hand run. But they're starting from scratch, and so she can improve, and hopefully pick up a few points in that toe run as well. Push up over 8,000 points for our first skier all in the water.
Would that have been an option that the judges would have offered her? I mean, she got through the toe pass.
I think so. I think because of the uncertainty of what was happening, while she was tricking. So,
and she didn't have the ski on her foot on the starting dock in that last shot that we've seen. So probably. She's going to be transported towards the opposite end, and she's going to go with the handle pass coming back possibly. I mean, she didn't have the ski on her foot.
No, she's set up. She's ready to go. She's doing toes again. No, we're starting from scratch here, Tony.
Completely from scratch. Okay.
Yep.
All right then.
Who knows? That may have affected her on her toe pass too. So it's good news for her. She can improve. 76-10 twice in a row in rounds 1 and 2. She's chasing some big players though later on in this final. Anything mid 8,000 would be a great score for Aaliyah.
This will draw upon the experience that Aaliyah Young-Hanifer brings into this event. A multiple-time Asian champion, has tricked and competed in the Moomba Masters on several occasions. Competed in the last World U21 Championships, where she made it through to the women's slalom final in that event. But let's see what she can conjure up for us with the 2 20-second passes that she now has at her disposal. Toe tricks first. Good. 0 ballast in the towboat from what I'm hearing from our boat driver. Alpha 2, 0 off, with 29.6 kilometers per hour as the boat speed. Here she comes, Aaliyah Young-Hanifer, toe 7 front, all pitched forward there with the toe 5 back, but managing to keep the ski spinning. Toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, launches for the toe wake-o. Good effort there. Toe wake line back. And you know what? I believe that pass is a lot better than the original toe pass that she brought into round number 3.
Yeah, that was awesome. I think she'll be happy that she got that the chief judge decided to just restart the whole event, and she got to do her toe pass again. So pretty nice when that works in your favor.
Exceptional skiing there from Aaliyah Young-Hanifer.
And you saw it the first time. There was that little bit of a, what we call it a hitch, just maybe a bit of a chest drop on the toe 5 back. I think she'll be, she'll get that awarded that trick though, and she really kind of turned up the heat through these middle surface tricks. And once again, a stand-up pass. That's 3 in a row, negating the one the rewrite, I guess you call it, and showing how consistent she is on the water and how dialed in she is. She's going to school here in Central Florida, just over at Florida Southern College.
All right, beautifully landed there. Toe wake line back to back, a couple of toe sides at the end, or at least one of them. And let's check in with Freddie.
So Neely, you're well rested. We've had a bit of a break here. So, I mean, I was talking to you earlier, you know, you've got Pato here, your boyfriend, who's going out right at the end of the men's, you know, but he helps you, you help him. What's that dynamic like?
Yeah, it's been awesome. We've helped each other a bunch the past few years that we've been together, and I feel like we've both grown a bunch as skiers and in our relationship because of that, and it's fun being together and being at these tournaments. That's awesome. And what are you looking for here? You're second to last out. You're in a nice spot, looking for that win, which, we all believe you can do. You feel good about it? Yeah, I feel good about it. I'm excited. I'm hoping to clean up a few things in both hands and toes, be a little bit quicker, and we'll see how it ends up. Well, you've improved from round 1 to round 2, so let's see how we go round 3. Let's keep that going. Good luck. Back to you guys.
Fantastic. Good to hear from Neely Ross and also from Freddie Winter, the current men's world slalom champion. We'll see what he can do with the Swiss Pro Slalom in a couple of weeks' time. Multiple-time winner of that event as well. So here we go. This is Aaliyah Young-Hanifer coming in with her second pass, and sounds like the boat speed is locked in and appears to be pretty steady at this point. 29.6k for the speed. Alpha 2, no weight in there, and here she comes. Boat speed going up. Look at this. Holding that together, taking a little bit of time out to do it. Flip twist to the back. Does she have anything more? There we go. Flip twist to the back on reverse and in. Beautifully executed.
That's awesome. Yeah,
that's a great run right there.
Took her time, kind of collected her thoughts just before that last trick. Stayed over her ski and was really square on the landing. Slipped out the last couple rounds. So good on her to come back after that little delay and prove how good of a trick she is.
All right, good stuff. Let's give it up, please, for Aaliyah Young-Hanifer. Gotta love that reaction there, Matt.
Yeah, it's great when everything comes together. These guys all work so hard, and like it's just cutthroat. You just make one little mistake in tricking, and it's over. So it's really nice to see them achieve something and stand up their trick runs.
Couple just regular backflips here. This is the big one. She turns into that reverse back position, and she gets a little bit kind of stretched out and a little loose line on that landing, but doesn't panic. Takes her time. Hopefully she's got enough time at the end of her run. She only does 2 tricks at the start, so she should be able to get these 6 flips in. This one was clean, and then just again, waited for that rope, made sure she had a tight line, had support, stayed over it. No question on that landing. Great tricking from Aaliyah Young. Let's start this event well.
All right, off to a flying start. Our first skier out in the women's trick final as we await our next skier to take to the water. It will be Alexia Abelson, and then we'll have Kennedy Hansen, Anna Gay Hunter, Neely Ross, and then finally Erica Lang, full complement of skiers in this 6-person final. So just waiting on the score. The skiers, whenever they take to the water, they are knowledgeable of. We try to make them knowledgeable of the score that is currently in the lead, or at very least the skier ahead of them.
All right, everyone, let's get behind young 14-year-old Lexi Abelson. A personal best in round 1, 78.80. A personal best in round 2, 8,030. And she is in our final, going out in 2nd or 5th seed, I should say. Starting off with toes. Yeah, PB every round. How can she improve? Can she add more? She's going to go for it. She's enjoying herself out there. Starting off toe 5 back, works into toe wake back-to-backs. Such a strong, balanced skier. Couple little small tricks there. Wraps in toe-o, toe wake-o, and some steps to end off with. Here's the toe line back-to-back. Hopefully that's in time, and that toe wake front as well.
Oh, look at that.
Yep. Great tricking. Yeah, it's an interesting run. You know, she again the toe 5 front, not maybe the trick for her. So she throws in a few 180s and some slides, and it makes it work for her.
All right then. So as we look at Alexia Abel and going through her initial tricks on pass number 1, Aaliyah Young-Hanifa. Is that correct? 84.50? Oh my word. 8,450. I'm not too sure whether she's tricked that much before in the past, and if that happens to be a personal best, that could well be an Asian record as well. But looking at Alexia Abelson doing a fine job. Getting really good height, really good rotation there. Using some good balance and knee bend. All right, let's check in with Freddie Winter.
So a shout of joy here when that score came out. You were very happy. That's how many points have you beat your PB by there?
It was about 300 something because my last one was 880.80. That was my last PB.
Well, that's huge then, and I mean, what a way to do it. You know, you had a couple of false starts there, had to go at there, some issues going on, but you know, you used it to your advantage instead of getting psyched out. Was that hard to do?
No, I was kind of like ready from the start, so I low-key just wanted to stand on my passes, and I did it. And it was only one thing I had to change, so yeah, I did it.
You did it, and you're in good spot. You've done a really good job in the final. That's where you want to do it. Your best score of the day, your best score ever, in fact. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
84.50, a brand new Asian women's trick record.
Yeah, congratulations to Aaliyah. That was very good tricking. Even after going out, getting wet, having to stay cool, and she did a great job.
Yeah, that speaks volumes for the experience that she brings into this event and being able to cope with a situation like that. So well done to Aaliyah Young-Hanifa. Now let's see if Alexia Abelson can produce a PB in the 3rd round in as many rounds.
We saw her on the way back to the dock throw a front flip, and wondering if she's going to throw that into her repertoire here. There's the regular backflip and the reverse, the half twist, going smooth and fast through these flips. Turns back. There's the back-to-back mob. And going for the reverse. Yes. No, unfortunately, just
not
going
quite
down.
with the-
But hey, great tricking.
Good, solid effort there all the way throughout this competition. 2 PBs already. But I tell you what, the pressure of this event, you know, is immense here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. But she started off with a fantastic looking awake 5 back, and then worked her way through to the remaining tricks there, Kyle.
Yeah, for sure. She was going a little faster that time. Last time she only did the 5 flips and did a couple of back-to-backs. This time she was going for that reverse back-to-back mob. Chances are it was right on the horn anyway. But good to see her throwing it, and she has the capability of doing that, as well as that front flip that we saw her do. So, again, she is the future of women's tricking. She's going to be coming up behind Anna and Neely and Erica in the not-too-distant future.
And I believe also eligible to ski in the Junior World Championships coming up later this summer in Canada as well. So, I mean, we'll definitely be looking out for her in those championships, Matt.
Yeah, absolutely. Going back to Calgary for the World Championships, Tony. So it's pretty exciting to be at Predator Bay again, and all these little juniors will be ripping up there.
Yeah, I love Predator Bay. I mean, it's been a while since I've been there. Last time I was there was like 2009, but you know, if the opportunity came my way to go to there, I would grasp it with both hands.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful part of the world. You got Banff and Lake Louisa right there, and the ski lake there is breathtaking. So it's going to be a great event. Obviously, fingers crossed for the weather in Calgary. You just never know, but we're excited.
All right, then, moving forward, our next competitor, the current women's under-21 world overall champion from the last time that event was held in Chapala, Mexico. That was on TWBC last season. We're here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, our second edition, and here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen.
All right, starting off toe 7, wrapping in through to toe 5 back, and definitely Aaliyah out there tricking 84.50. Probably put some pressure on this girl. She did get over 9,000 the first 2 rounds. Can she do it again here in the final? The one that counts is the toe line O. And unfortunately, as we've seen time and time again, when you start to push, the pressure's on, especially on that trick too. Little slip out the back, and unfortunately, that's going to be down a bit. Aaliyah might have just popped herself up a few places.
Yep, that could well be the case as we have a look on pass number 1 for Kennedy Hansen, also the current NCWSA National Collegiate Women's Overall Champion from last year. And looking at the score, Alexia Abelson with 7,990 points. That means that Aliyah Young-Hanifa still in the lead.
Yeah, it's going to take a big hand run from Kennedy to get ahead of Aaliyah. I don't see how that would happen, but you never know. These girls got lots of tricks that they can do. She may just pull out, you know, a huge hand run and lay something down.
Yeah, she's got to go for it. She's probably dropped 1,200 points or so on that pass 1. So let's hear from Freddie.
So Drew, no stranger to the start dock, but you're here under a different role. Like we've seen many of the fathers here today. Nerves are up or down compared to when you were skiing in the pro events?
Down. They used to be up, but they're kind of mellow now, which is nice. And the field's awesome, and you know the level is great. And you know the format here is so special because having 2 rounds where you can just kind of go all out is very different than sudden death every round. So you know finals is sudden death, but you know the athletes have already had a chance to get out there and give it their best shot, which is a good chance, and it's a good format.
And it is, like you say, I mean, the other trick tournaments of the year, you've got Moomba, which we just had, which is one cut. The same with Masters coming up in a few weeks. The World Championships, whenever that happens, you can't have a spare round, so you don't have that sort of time to just really go for it. So like you say, this is different to that.
Yeah, and it's one of the nice things about these events that are focusing on one event. And I know that in the Big Dog series they were doing that, and so the skiers could really get after it. And here at the Swiss Pro in a couple of weeks in slalom, that's the format too. It's a nice format.
And I mean, also very nice to have just trick skiing featured in one day, unlike having a lot of events bolted together.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many people that are big into water skiing that once they see tricks and kind of don't sort of become attached to it. I think it's really captivating. It's exciting, and hopefully there are more of these.
I'd agree. Well, thank you, Joe. I'll let you get on with it. Cheers, mate. Back to you guys.
Okay, just waiting now. Kennedy Hansen collecting her thoughts down the bottom end, having her 60-second break, changing up skis, changing up ropes, coming back in for a hand pass, and she needs a big one, doesn't she? Aaliyah, 84.50, sitting pretty there to maybe climb up even as high as fourth, and some pressure on the girls to come too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's nice when you go out early, throw down your PB. You can't do any more than you did, and just sit back and enjoy the show.
One score that did pop up, I think, while we were listening to Freddie there, Alexi Abelson, 79.90, 79.90. So she's in a second spot right now. And I was looking back on her sheets. She threw that reverse back-to-back mob. She fell on it, but it would have been out of time anyway. But just goes to show what's to come from her, the potential that is there.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here comes Kennedy Hansen, 28.8 kilometers an hour, Alpha 1, 0 ballast. So let's see what kind of run she produced. She produced 2 different handle pass runs. She's going to go with the mob back to back right from the very start. So she's going to try and pack this with some ski lines towards the end. Here comes the 4th flip. There's the flip twist back. Here comes the reverse off that flip. Flip twist back to front, ski line back, positional to the front, wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and nicely done. Beautiful run.
She nailed that hand run, didn't she?
Yeah, I think that's the hand run she was looking for in that second round there. I think she missed a 5 in that other hand run, so that looked much better that round. Unfortunately, she didn't have the toe pass to go with it, but more just showing us what she's got. It's pretty
tough
cool.
sport, the tricking, one mistake and you're done. You do get 2 passes, but if any errors on any pass, and it's all about, and that doesn't have to be a big error, just a slight slip, you lose half a second, and that's in this competition, that's too much.
All right, so good effort there on pass number 2, and giving us a little bit of an eye as to what she's aiming to do for the remaining summer events in the tricking competition. I think loading up with ski lines at the beginning is a thing that is now rooted in the past here for Kennedy Hansen. Deciding to load up with flips at the beginning and then dropping the boat speed down to allow her to do the ski lines and the 5s and what have you that she has remaining on the run.
Yeah, definitely. When you look to the guys' events, it definitely makes the most sense to start with those mobs, and you'll see the next 3 girls, barring Anna, do. But Anna does a few tricks before and gets right into that mob, that first mob from the reverse half wrap, like really, really quickly and efficiently. So she doesn't lose any time on that.
3 girls remaining: Anna Gay, Neely Ross, Erica Lang. So many trick events have been, that's been the podium, whichever order. Amongst them lately, it's been Erica Lang standing on top. She has the edge right now, but these other 2 girls chasing hard all the time, scoring over 11,000 points as well. And they're going to get a chance to go out and put some serious pressure on Erica, who's going to be our top seed.
Unsurprisingly, coming into the course on a quantum ski with Eagle apparel and a Masterline rope, all within the family. And here comes Anna Gay Hunter. Let's see what she's got. 20 seconds of time start now. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse, surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, toe wake O. Pretty good clip here, toe wake line O. Now, does she go for the toe wake line back? Yes, positional to the front and a toe back and a toe wake line back to back. So,
okay, stand-up pass. She usually tries to throw in a toe wake front at the end there. And last round, she got scrubbed on that toe wake line O. So it took a little extra time there, popped a little bit more, and made sure she got credit for it this time. She didn't want to lose that 480 points. She tricked 98.70, is her best score so far. It was in round 2. She's got a slightly better toe run there, and hopefully she can add a little bit more on the hands too. Let's watch this replay.
All right, looking very, very good indeed there with the toe foot, just trying to keep the tension consistent all the way throughout their turns. As long as you've got a little bit of tension with the boat and not produce too much slack, you're always in with a chance with toe tricks, especially when you're spinning at this high rate. And
if you watch these girls that are going really fast, you watch how they control their arms. Arms is the key to going fast on toes. You see some of the guys that are trying to go faster and their arms are all over the place, and you know, the arms are either going to help you with balance or they're going to like hurt you with balance.
all right, then new score coming through. Kennedy Hansen, 8240, 8,240. That puts her in second place at the moment after the three scores that we've seen so far. Aliyah Young-Hanifer still in the lead with 8450. Kennedy Hansen, 8240 in second. And Alexia Abelson, 7990. Those are your current scores in the books already.
Yeah, a bit of sweet there for Kennedy Hansen. 8240 is a big score falling on toe, I know.
Right.
She missed probably 1,500 points or 12 to 1,500 points in the
Right.
end of that toe run, and how easy it would have been for her to get to mid to high nines. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be, and Aliyah still holds on to that lead. 8450. I have a feeling it's about to get beaten here by Anna Gay. One more stand-up pass, the hand run. She's looked solid on this the first two rounds. Throwing some big front flips.
All right, approaching the course in this event, being brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort. We'll visit Lake County, KD Skis, SDC Clinical, Masterline and Eagle, Reflex Skis, and Pro Gear Gloves. This is the Swiss Pro Tricks, the women's final. This is our third skier from last to take to the water in that final. A1, 29.5K and 25% ballast.
Ski line 5 front, guys. Is she going to change it up? There's the wake 5 back. No, ski line back to back. She's trying to go fast. Ski line back. Straight into that back to back.
That transition is so quick to have that reverse mob in the middle of your run like that.
And look at the height that she's generating as well. Taking it out.
Really good.
Good soft landings. Boom, there we go. There's the front flip. Here's the reverse. Bam!
Oh.
Look at that.
That
Couple of side slides at the end.
I think she found herself out there wide outside the wake and kind of didn't want to cut too hard, but then at the top of the wake didn't have enough load on the tail of that ski to really pop her up.
Just remarkable, the athleticism exhibited by our competitors here in this women's tricking final. Skiing in, Anna Gay Hunter doing a grand job out there.
So 98.70 in round 2. We think she's picked up the toe line. Hopefully she got it credit. She usually does. She makes no mistake. It's very similar hand run. Adding 480 to it. What are we at? 99.50, 10.350, give or take, Matt.
That sounds about right. That toe line looked good to me.
Yep.
I wouldn't see anything wrong with that one.
So I think she's taken the lead quite easily from Aliyah. And a guaranteed podium. Which place it's going to be, yet to be seen. Both of the remaining girls surpassed that mark in round 2.
Watch this little slip on this toe side front flip. Just right at the top.
Hopefully she didn't lose enough
time.
time.
You see.
That's a loose line there, wasn't it? Just
she
sucks
slipped
up the
just a
landing.
little.
Yep.
Remarkable recovery there for Anna Gay Hunter, and tremendous skiing effort there, standing up on both runs and really throwing the heat down for our remaining two competitors. We're going to see Erica Lang in a few minutes, but before her, it is going to be Neely Ross out of Canada.
And all these competitors sit there and watch their fellow competitors go out and see what scores they do. Neely knows exactly what Anna's just gone out and done. She knows kind of about where it will be. She doesn't know, obviously, what Erica's going to do after her. But they calculate it in their head. They know what they have to do. They know their variations of their runs. Is she going to try something different from what we saw in round 2? She has tricked over 11. What was in that run that she didn't do in round 2?
You know, I don't really know, and it's normally with Neely, she's so solid, it's just a time thing, so she may just go a little bit faster. You know, I think she's got the run to trick 11 that we saw earlier, and I think it's just down to time.
All right, here comes Neely Ross, our penultimate skier. Has tricked over 11,000 points in the past. I believe it's around about the score of 11,100 points.
11,120, I believe is her score. Yeah.
So she's definitely got the potential here. Let's see if she can realize it. Trying to shake the nervousness out of her body as she gets ready for the first few tricks.
And just like Anna, she pushes the speed really quick through the toe fly back, toe wake back-to-backs, and these surfaces. Tricks, toe wake O, clean on the toe line O. Now jamming in a couple extra tricks, toe line back-to-back, hopefully toe wake front as well.
There we go.
Slides out.
Yeah.
Maybe she usually gets that in.
Yeah, I think the toe slide in is the 11,000. So we'll see what that toe pass comes out.
All right, great skiing there from Neely Ross. We're still waiting on the score for Anna Gay Hunter. And we're pushing that score right now with 93.90, 9,390 points. That puts her in the lead with two remaining skiers. Can't help but be impressed.
Yeah, a little surprising that score's lower than I thought we'd see from Anna, but maybe she lost something. Maybe that front flip was out of time.
No, front flip was in, Matt. It's toe line O again.
Yeah, wow.
And toe line back-to-back this time.
I don't know what they're seeing.
Yeah, toe line O and toe line back-to-back. I thought they were better this time. Maybe toe line back-to-back. I saw that foot going a little bit, but hey, we got some top-class panel of judges here, but that's what they've deemed. She got credit, so she lost about 960, I would say.
Yeah,
toe line O and toe line back-to-back.
All right, then let's check in with Freddie.
Anna, we're kind of scratching our heads here a little bit. I mean, I'm no super expert at tricks, but looked like you did really well there. Maybe a little lower than we would have maybe thought.
Yeah, I mean, it felt good out there. I didn't get toe line O or toe line back-to-back, which I'm really bummed about, and I'm not really sure why. So I'll have to ask about that. But I mean, otherwise, it felt really good.
And you didn't do Moomba, right? You had the wedding the start of the year, so this is your first tournament of the year. So you're building in, right? So this is maybe, although it's not the score you wanted, it's a foundation to build upon, perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm working a lot and trying to ski a lot, but it's hard to do both, and I'm just trying to start to get into it for this year. And it was a great first tournament back, so I'm really excited for the season.
Well, great. Well, we'll see you on the podium for sure. Where you're going to be, we're not sure just yet. Wishing you the best, and see you at the rest of the tournaments for the year. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Yeah, even she's a little bit miffed about the toe wake line front and the toe wake line back-to-back. And maybe if you guys out there that are watching us or have got the ability to throw in a comment or two, please do so on the YouTube live chat that is situated on the right-hand side of the webcast player.
Well, and the thing is, too, like the camera angle switched right when she was in that middle part of her run. I don't believe we got the boat view of it, so maybe the judges might see something different.
All right, then, here we go. This is Neely Ross settling in, pass number 2, positional to the back, Mo back, and it's reverse. Half jack, boom. Struggling with that one. Now she's going to go for the remaining tricks there with the flip twist. Losing a little bit of time as a result there with some ski lines towards the end. There's the front flip. That may end up being the last trick that she has within time, or she actually may end up losing it entirely, depending upon how much time she expended trying to recover off that half jack.
She definitely lost a couple seconds there. Luckily for her, that front flip isn't her last trick. The 5 front is, so she definitely will lose the 5 front. That front flip's going to be awfully close, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. That's unfortunate. That was great moves to start, and then she just got trapped. It just stuck a little bit in the top of that wake. I think we'll see it on the replay here, but it's like she just got stuck in the wake, and it just didn't let her come up off the wake very easy.
This is where having that gymnastic ability and that flexibility come into play. You know, being able to recover from something like that.
Just watch right here, right through the top of the wake. Yeah, she kind of got stuck a little bit and didn't go very high.
Great recovery, though. Loses a bit of time.
Yeah.
Straight back into it, though. And didn't appear too flustered through the rest of the run. But it's just, you can't catch up 2 seconds. And she's going to lose something. How much it's going to be, I still have a feeling it's going to surpass Anna Gay's 93.90. I'm wondering what recourse Anna's got to maybe go check those the sheets there, talk to the judges a little bit.
I'm
So
sure
it's not, the score's not under review, but they can ask to relook at it.
I'm sure Russell and her will go have a look.
All right, and we got a good smattering of people along the shore side taking in all of the action here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. We've got our final skier about to take to the water. It is going to be none other than Erika Lang. All right, stepping out into the water here.
10.410 in round 1, 10.780 in round 2. She wants to go over 11. And she is going to leave the dock. Defending champion, she's leaving the dock, and she has been doing her hand run first. Let's see if she chooses the same again. Yes. I wasn't going to mention it while she's on the dock, but the pressure is a little bit off her right now. She's seen her other 2 competitors go out there and come up a little bit short, and it's not going to require a huge score to take this title. Somewhere around the 10,000 points should suffice. However, sometimes that makes it harder.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's better when you just have to go for it. So let's see what Erika's got. She's a consummate professional. She's won all sorts of titles. I think she'll handle the pressure.
All right, let's see what we've got here for Erika Lang. The world record that she has possession of is at 11,360. Let's see if she can get close to it. Look at this. Here comes the half jack, nails that one. Look at her go with front flips, and here's the reverse front flip. What does she have remaining? There we go, flip twist to the back. She has ski lines from here on out, ski line to the back, the 540-degree turns towards the end. Oh, and just trying to throw in everything that she can think of right in the end just to fill time between the start and the finish of that run.
Now, smart skiing there from Erika, wasn't it? She knew she actually probably lost a little bit of time on some of those half twists. I think she went pretty wide and sort of stalled up, or just kind of maybe went a bit cautious, knowing that she wasn't going to throw the 7. She doesn't need it at the end. And very good, solid tricking.
Yeah, I mean, she's locked in here, and that wake back-to-backs at the end, she just kind of wings them, but she got the meat and potatoes of everything in this run.
Those front flips were tight. It was this half twist. She was way out in the flats. She comes front. It's like, okay, I got a bit of time here.
All right, looks like we got a new lead score that's just been published at 10,370 for Neely Ross. So she's on the podium at the very least, and the worst that she can finish is second. And with that in mind, let's send it over to Freddie.
Neely, you've taken the top score of this round so far. You're guaranteed second, even though you very nearly fell in the middle of your run there. How on earth did you manage to get back and get your composure back to go so quick to get all those points?
Yeah, I'm bummed because it felt so good out there. Felt really, really good. But I'm excited I was able to pull it together, and yeah, we'll see. But a little bummed.
A little bummed because, I mean, like, clearly when you can make that mistake and get such a big score, it just shows you were skiing incredibly, incredibly well.
Yeah, and I think because I messed up, I was pushing for time, and truthfully, the end felt really fast, but I messed up in the beginning.
Frustrating, and that's tough. Like in the event that you do, well, that you do today at least. I mean, you can't really make a mistake like that. I mean, me as a slalom skier, I can get a bad turn, but I can kind of rush through the end. But for you, if you lose that time, you're kind of finished with the level of skiing there is now.
Yeah, trickers are searching for perfection, and that's what it takes.
Well, 10.370 with a rough center of the run there. It's pretty amazing. Well, congratulations on at least second. We'll see what happens now. Back to you guys.
All right there. Thanks there, Neely. Thanks there, Freddie. And Neely Ross, just for those of you that have just tuned in, 10,370 points. I mean, it wasn't too long ago, a few years ago, in fact, that score there at 10,370 would have actually broken the Canadian women's trick record. But she currently holds it at around about 11,120 at this point going into this competition. So we certainly wish her the best of luck going forward with the remaining portion of the season. And depending upon what Erika Lang does, she could end up taking the win, but we'll see what happens.
All right, one pass remaining, guys. This is the end of the Swiss Pro Tricks 2024, Erica Lang coming in past number 2 on toes. And she's got about another 4,500 points to amass, and she'll take the title in 2024, I think.
Yeah, it was a big hand run.
All right then, here we go, folks. This is Erica Lang setting up for a toe wake 5 back. Here it is. Boom, nails that one. Toe wake front. Look at her go.
Not holding back.
No.
Solid. That's her tempo now, isn't it?
Just winding it on. Look at this.
Fast rhythm is safe for her. She's just got to push all the way. There you go.
Oh,
that's
bounces
good pinning.
out of that.
That's
Look at
good
that.
pinning.
Oh, beautiful.
That's the kind of pinning we like to see right there.
How on earth?
I think Richard was just looking away at the shore, just not paying attention then.
She did that last year, except she did it on the second one, not the first one.
So unofficially, I think Erica Lang has scored enough there. We'll wait and see. Obviously, everything's got to be credit. It's got to be in time. But the way she's skiing right now, almost unstoppable.
Let's give it up for her, please. Erica Lang, current world champion and world record holder, and we wait for her score. We'll see if it's anything above 10,370 points, the current lead score from Neely Ross. And we're looking at the instant replay right now and getting a good view of what it takes to trick at that kind of level.
Wrapping in, toe out. Grabbing the rope here, toe wake O. Always clean. It gets some big toe line back-to-backs here shortly, and you'll see how far her face goes down close to the water. There's the toe line back. It's this first one. That's actually the more difficult one. Over the line, hands and head in the water, but she just bounces straight back out into the next one and comes front. Top class.
Yeah, Erica's so athletic and so strong. Like those little, when she gets those hits, she just bounces out and does the trick right after it.
Well, I tell you what, she probably had a pretty good view of the fish and the other wildlife underneath the surface as she was trying to recover from that toe wake line back to back. But tremendous restraint offered there by her releaser person, Richard Abelson. We'll wait on the score before we go on to our men's tricking final, which is going to start with Pablo Font, as you see him there getting warmed up around dockside. And we should, in the next few moments, be able to get an interview with Erica Lang. A lot of nervous faces around the starting dock area, wondering who has come through and who has prevailed with the win. Erica Lang, the defending champion and world champion, world record holder. Neely Ross, former world champion, current Canadian national trick record holder.
The score's getting tabulated right now. Want to make sure everything was in time and credit. I think it's a...
All right, then. Let's send it over to Freddie Winter on dockside.
So, Erica, I mean, the people up in the commentary booth saying that was a good enough run to win the tournament. You feel good knowing that you have to beat 10,370, that was it?
Yeah, you know, I mean, I just wanted to go up and back. I decided to do my harder run with my BFF flip, so I'm glad that worked out. But yeah, it was I was kind of all over the place, almost fell like 3 times in my toe pass, but still excited to have made both passes.
Okay, we got a score for 11:30. Okay, so that's a winning score. It's yet another winning score, actually, as we could get a round of applause from the crowd. Congratulations, that's your 6th win in the last 7, and your 2nd in a row here at the Swiss Pro. So congratulations, you must be extremely happy to continue this sort of red hot streak that you have.
Thank you. I honestly can't believe it. I keep thinking I'm gonna mess up at some point in the finals, and I didn't today, so very excited.
And very humble of you. You know, it's possible some people would have called you the favorite here today, but I don't like that term in some ways because it's almost, one, it puts pressure on you. You know, not that you're not worthy of it, but you know, it's almost disrespectful to the other people that are so good at skiing as well. But with the form you've had, I mean, you must be so happy to be just continuing this, red hot streak.
Thank you. Yeah, my skiing's definitely got better in the last year and a half. But yeah, the other competitors out there today, I mean, it could have been any of us. Just depends on the day.
It does depend on the day. Let's bring in Neely here. So stay with us. So Neely, frustrating for you today to not quite get it done. Like we talked about earlier, you didn't have your best run, but what can you say about the let's not say rivalry, but the competitiveness that you guys have with Anna, who's not with us? That must be very motivating for you guys, for all of you, all three of you.
Yeah, I feel like Erica, Anna, and I can say that we're all better because of each other. So it's awesome.
And I think there's some crazy stat that every single professional trick tournament going back to like 2013 has been won by the three of you, except for the US Open in like 2021, which was Janina, which is incredible. You're all still very young. You're the veteran here at 28 years old. We've all got so many years left at the top level. Where can you take the sport?
I think we've already taken it places with Erica tricking 11, and then both Anna and I also tricking 11. And we've also seen it at this tournament. The young girls are tricking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, you've got these people behind you, Aliyah, Lexi, and Kennedy, of course, all in the final with you. And, it's such a big job for them to try and take you guys not off the top step, but off the podium. I mean, it's almost a dead cert between the three of you. How have you guys enjoyed the tournament today, to have you guys as the focus, to be, trick skiing being the center of the show, which doesn't happen every day?
Yeah, I mean, trick skiing is at an insane level right now, and like Neely said, the top competitors in both the female and male divisions, they're just making each other better. I mean, I probably would have stayed the same like 5 years ago if it wasn't for Neely and Anna to come up and put a fire under my butt to, get better. So honestly, yeah, iron sharpens iron, and we're just all killing it. Yeah.
Certainly killing it. And okay. So we're getting to 11. The three of you, you're with Pato every day that tricks 12, almost, as soon as he wants to. Is that the next step? Are we going to see that?
Oh yeah, I think we're going to start seeing 11 at all the tournaments. I mean, Erica's already doing it, but now it takes over 11 to win, so we'll start to see it more.
Well, it's very exciting. Thank you guys so much for putting on a wonderful show for us today. We've had a great time. We almost didn't need to see the guys. You did a great job already. So thank you for that. And back to you guys.
Excellent stuff. Well done there to Erica Lang for her first place finish. Also to Neely Ross on the podium with second place, and Anna Gay Hunter in third spot. There you see the full leaderboard. We've got other significant scores. Aliyah Young-Hanifa setting a new Asian record with 84.50. Kennedy Hansen, a fine job there with 82.40. Alexia Abelson with an earlier personal best of over 8,000 points. So well done to each of those competitors as well. Now, we've still got the vote for Skier of the Day going on, so we got the vote for Skier of the Day, so make sure you continue on with that. waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your favorite skier. The Women's Pro Tour standings in this first event mirrored the final standings in the event itself. Erica Lang with 16 points, Neely Ross on 12, Anna Gay Hunter with 9, Aliyah Young-Hanifa on 7, Kennedy Hansen on 5, Alexia Abelson on 3, Hannah Stopnicki on 2, and Sasha Denyaskaya with 1. So go vote for your Skier of the Day. Could it be Aliyah Young-Hanifa? Could it be our eventual winner, Erica Lang? Could it be Anna Gay Hunter or Neely Ross? Or could it be that new personal best from Alexia Abel? Choice is up to you, but you have to vote. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and make your decision. And we've also got the name of the person who has won the audience prize. We're going to put that up on your screen Rob Van Kampen. Rob Van Kampen, you have won yourself a Connolly slalom ski, so well done to you. Rob Van Kampen has won himself a Connolly slalom ski, and a note to add to that, he got the podium right, and he also got the top score right to within 10 points. Wow. So maybe he should be jumping in this seat instead of me.
Congrats to Rob.
So, all prognostications aside, let's have a look and see. Pablo Font will be a lead-off skier in the men's tricking final, followed by Joel Poland, then Jake Abelson, Matias Gonzalez, Martin Labra, and our final skier out with a new pending world record of 12,770 points. It's Pato Font. So, some great skiing to come. Our Nautique Towboat doing a fine job once again here at the Swiss Waterski Resort. If you fancy a trip here in Central Florida, and there are very few places out there that compare to the Swiss Waterski Resort. Find out more by going to SwissWaterskiResort.com. Quick note about our TWBC advertisers. Our ability to go around the world and provide you with the best coverage at the best events is helped in no small part by our TWBC sponsors. Houston Cadillac, our first of our sponsors, followed by 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, 2U Nutritional Bar, My Family for Pets, Dayon Real Estate, Waterski Veen, Dillinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brunet, HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, and Hobe Sound Ski Club. So that's what we've got, and we've got Pablo Font getting ready to hit the water in just a few moments here in the Swiss Pro Trick Final. Andrew Bergman is our man at the helm. He's got the speed, he's got the passenger, he's got the rope, he's got everything that he needs to do his job.
Bye bye.
But the strange thing is, he doesn't have his mouth protection or his nose protection.
All right, Pablo Font on the water. He's kicking it off for us. 10.720 was his best effort out of round 1 and 2. It was enough, only just to squeak him into this final ahead of Adam Picos. Let's see if he can improve on that. He's still missing a few little things. He has been over 11,000, and all the 5 remaining competitors posted scores upwards of 11,000 and a couple over 12.
Wrap for a toe 7 front for its opening trick. Here he comes, toe 7 front. Little bit of a bobble there towards the front part of the rotation. Here he comes, toe wake back to back. Here he is with the reverses. Look at this. Toe side, toe wake line back. Extends his leg, looks over his shoulder. And he goes down on the toe wake line back to back. He left that look towards the top of the wake way too late, I believe.
Yeah, something was askew there, wasn't it, as he came in? His timing looked a little bit off, kind of tripped over the rope as he pulled in. That's a really difficult position to come into the wake and pull when that, typically it's called a reverse toe line back-to-back. It's his first one he does, but coming in that side is, it's an awkward position and just mistimed it, unfortunately, because he was going pretty smooth here. He missed a little bit in that last round. That's why he threw that ski line 7, because he knew he was kind of a little bit slow. So he knows he's got a few more points to pack in there. But it's going to be a tough chase, having an early fall, 3/4 of the way, you'd say, maybe, on this toe run.
Somewhere between 2/3 and 3/4, but who's counting? There we.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think he looked into over the wake just a little bit too late and kind of got disbobulated.
Yeah, it was an awkward fall. Actually, I did think he got over the rope, but landed maybe a little too close to the boat and couldn't do anything from there. He's going to go down the end, take a break. We'll see him on the hands in just a second.
All right, then, our event sponsors here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. This event being brought to you by Swiss Waterski Resort, along with Lake County. Visit lakecounty.com. KD Skis, SDC Clinical, Masterline and Eagle, Reflex Skis, and Pro Gear Gloves. And why don't we send it over to Fred?
Jake, you had an amazing round in round 2 there, very, very narrowly missing out on a 12K score just with that last front-to-front 7 out of time. Are we going to go for the same run here?
I think so, just full sand, and going to just try and do my best.
Well, last time you went out and you did amazingly, having done some backflips for us on the webcast. So are you practicing your backflips just to kind of get that motivation and adrenaline going right now?
Just to warm up, just to get the feeling and movement and the snappiness that I'm looking for on the water.
This man has a plan. Cheers, mate. Back to you.
All right there. Thanks a lot there, Fred.
I've seen some video of that guy in his gymnastics run, his floor routine. It's incredible. He's extremely bouncy and packs a ton of different flips in. That one he did on the shore for us, that's pretty basic for him. He can do that in his sleep.
All right, we'll see. See if he can replicate those gymnastic moves on top of the water when the time comes. Here we go. Pablo Font. Setting up the boat speed.
So Pablo knows he's going to be a little bit shy after that effort on the toes, but he wants to redeem himself here on hands. He's been pushing some big scores so far. He threw that ski line 7. Hopefully he throws that again for us. That's a huge trick. A little bit low on that, but that's his normal style. There's the front flip, kind of whips his head into it, going smoothly through these half twists. One more flip to come. There's the back to front.
Dropping the speed, opening the trapdoor there for the ski line 5 front. Positional to the back, ski line 5 front, reverse, spinning. Oh, ski line 7 back and going down on that move.
Yeah, he kind of changed the order up a little bit there. We saw the ski line 7 earlier in that sequence. But that time he thought he was going smooth with the trick in as far as his flip speeds, so he knew he had time to do it right at the end. Unfortunately, I thought it was a cleaner one. He landed it pretty square backwards, but just couldn't quite pull the landing off. So unfortunately, missed a little bit there and quite a lot on toes. It's going to be maybe 9,000 or so, but it's not going to be enough. But great to see Pablo here in this 6-man final, and it shows us he is ready for a big year in 2024. And the slow-mo replay. Always love seeing this action. See the strains through their shoulders as they whip around. Full twist, full back flip, half twist on that one. Back to the front. And going smooth. Ski line O. Last round he threw the 7 in here. This round he was feeling good. Just a ski line 5. Very quick. This trick's cool. Ski line back, straight into a back-to-back. Sets him up to come right back in, and boom. Ski line 7, almost. Huge points, 800, well, I think it's, no, the back-to-back one is not quite 800, I think maybe 650 or so. But huge points that he just missed out on the end of pass 2. Our defending champion, guys, hitting the water. He was on top of the podium here last year in 2023. He's out a little earlier than expected. He did post a big score. It was something like 11-6.
What is he doing out there?
Just getting his foot wet. 11-6 and put him in 5th.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? So he's got to find a few more points. He did miss something, no credit. I think it was a toe line back-to-back. Could have been 12-1, and he's going to need it here in this final.
The defending champion. Let's see how he fares right here, right now. Toe wake 5 back. Toe wake front, side. There we go.
Going through his toe 5 front here. Lets his leg out a little bit on that one.
Toe wake
kind of
O.
different to some of the other skiers, but he's still going quick.
Line
A little
O.
back on toe line O, but still keeping
Toe
the
wake
pace
line
going. That's a
back.
beautiful toe line 5 back. Very
Toe
quick
wake line
into the
back
toe
to
line
back.
back-to-backs, Tony.
And the
toe line front, out the back, but hey, great skiing.
Good trick in there. That toe line front may actually be around about the time of the buzzer, so he probably wouldn't have had an awful lot to do beyond that trick that would eventually score. But a good solid effort there, and now it comes down to how much he dare risk for the flips and the other tricks that he has scheduled on that run. Does he have a change up somewhere in his second and final 22nd pass? Maybe one of those flips that he submitted for consideration with the International Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation's Tournament Technical Committee. Could he unleash one of those?
Who knows with this guy? That would be cool to see. Talking with Matt earlier, though, it seemed unlikely. It just didn't seem like it was the risk reward was there. But let's watch the end of this run. Beautiful toe line 5 back. Really, really quick moving back into his toe line back-to-backs. And he knew he was going fast, so I think he went for this toe line front. Last round he did toe wake front here. It was just out of time. That could have been right on the buzzer. If it was in, that would have been a huge toe run.
Okay, here we go. Here's the score for Pablo, 85.50, 8,550.
89.50 there, Tony. 89.50, so just shy of 9,000. Not the score he wants, but he's kicked off the event.
All right, then, let's check in dockside with Freddie.
Matty, you skied amazingly today. You're so young at 16. It looks like an inevitability, that you're going to win a tournament. Do you think it can be today?
Hopefully. I'm trying to ski good in first round. Second round wasn't really good, but I'm trying to go up and back, and we have to wait.
You were saving it in the second round for the final, right? I mean, that's a very smart thing to do. I think you're actually doing the right thing. Well, listen, best of luck out there. We'll let you get ready. Back to you guys.
Yeah, well, Pato's been pretty dominant of late with the scores upwards of 12.5, 12.6, even 12.7 in the first round, but only one little slip. And one of these other guys scoring over 12,000, 12.4 is Maddie's best. Tincho's right around the same. Joel Poland's right there. One little slip, and it could be anyone's game here. Joel Poland's pretty handy first pass, toe line front, maybe just out of time with a fall anyway. Can he do something big? Will he throw something huge in these flips? Something we haven't seen before. We hope so. Jake Abelson through that front to front 7. Tincho through the toe wake 5 back, landing in the reverse back position. Will Joel Poland come up with something special for us? Starting with the traditional back-to-back mobs. He's going to be pushing the speed here. Back-to-back. The front-to-back front flip. There's the toe side front flip. A half twist. Here's the big ski line 5 front. Super mob. Ski line 5 back. Will he go for the ski line 7? There it is. Oh, he bounces out. He was going for it, ladies and gentlemen.
Certainly is going for everything on that one. And there is Joel Poland. He'll swim into the shore. We'll wait to see the score from him. Probably going to surmise that is going to be more than Pablo Font's 89.50. But the question is how much more it will be, and whether that puts enough heat on the remaining 4 skiers to come. Starting off with Jake Abelson.
Nothing better than slow-mo drone footage as we come in here, watching him do a back-to-front front flip. Inverted, needless to say, and then a toe side front flip straight into a half twist. One of the easier tricks, but it sets up for this extremely difficult 540 over the rope back flip, and then straight into not breaking there, straight into ski line 5 back, and he had to throw it ski line 7, and it was so close, just bounced out. If he'd made that one, he had a couple more easier ski line tricks to do, a ski line 0 and maybe a ski line 5 front. That would have been huge. He came up smiling, I think. He knew he had to go for it. He has to try and track down scores of 12.5 to 12.7, and the only way to do that is throw everything you got at it, and he did.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of surprised me a little bit that he didn't throw one of the three flips that have been added into the tricking list. The wake flip ski line with the 180 front to back, which would be 850 points. The wake flip ski line with a 360 front to front, which is 900 points. And then the big Bugachoo, the forward flip ski line with 540 back to front spin, which would have been 950 points. But we've got plenty of time this season. We should be able to see one of those 3 being performed in tournament, surely.
Yeah, well, let's hope it gives our skiers options, right? There's some of them have picked up that flip ski line back a little bit easier than others. The flip ski line, I haven't seen that one, but gives some options out there. To do them all is going to be tricky because they do take a little bit of time when you throw the body over in the middle of it. Leaving the dock, though, this is Jake Abelson. He has had a dream tournament, tricking 11,790, I think it was, in round number 2, and just missing out on that huge front-to-front sim. Can he find a few extra tenths of a second to get that in time? I know how far it was out, but it can't have been much. He'll push it here. He'll push the toe run. He'll push the hand run. Got nothing to lose. There he goes.
Keeping everything going. Oh, look at this. Just motoring ahead here. Toe wake line 0, toe wake line back, steps to the front, toe side, toe wake line 5 back. Does he do toe wake line back to back? And it's reverse. on that MK1 trick ski, which he uses for toes. He'll switch out that ski from an MK1 for toes and to the good Avalon for pass number 2, which will consist of hand tricks. We'll see that in a moment, but impressive stuff there, Kyle, on pass number 1.
Yeah, definitely. No, just looking back at his sheets from round 2, kind of comparing it. He did throw a toe slide in there after that toe wake O. Actually, no, it was after toe line back to front. And he got cut last time. Hopefully he took his time a little bit on this one to get that extra 130 points. You know, he's going to need it here today if he wants to see that 12,000. I think he was a little bit off-centered on his toe 5 front and somewhere on toe 5 back even. He lost a little bit of time. It may not have cost him too much at the end of this pass. Hopefully he's still got his toe line 5 back in and the toe line back to the 2 toe line back-to-backs.
Good solid effort there from one trick to the next and using immense strength and brilliant athleticism to make that pass possible. Let's check in with Freddie again.
Well, Tincho, I can't speak for everyone, but I'm sure that you've got a few more fans today after that show of character with that new trick, unusual trick that you put out there in that previous round. Probably not looking for anything too more surprising for the final, but you must be feeling good after doing a really good job in those first 2 rounds.
Yeah, I felt pretty good. All the rhythm was good. Actually, all the tricks that I wanted to do, I did them. So happy and excited for the finals. So go there, have some rhythm, and hopefully put a big score there.
You know, and trick water skiing has been dominated really by Pato Font for the last 5 years, but you know, it's a new year. Maybe we can start a new era with a win from you.
Yeah, hopefully. We're pretty good friends with Pato, so I wish him all the best. But yeah, hopefully I can win and put a big score over there.
Well, it's great you guys are all so close that you can, you know, be so competitive with each other and still, you know, be friends. All right, back to you guys. Back to some skiing.
All right, then, we just seen a score, or we're seeing a score being published, 10,640 points, 10,640 points, courtesy of Joel Poland. That's his second best score of this competition so far.
All right, let's see Jake Abelson come in. This is the hand pass. This is what he's known for, the flips, staying so close to the wake. A lot of front flips. There's the first, there's the reverse. He's going to do a half twist here, back flip. Now it's the front. Another front, ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, ski line will he set up again, ski line back to back, going for that front to front 7, no, just a wake 5 back, hopefully it's in time. Can he get 12,000?
Smart skiing there from Jake Abelson, I believe, you know, because, I mean, he could have thrown in that 7, but, I mean, a 4 would have probably taken him out of contention for being on the podium, but decides to throw a 310-point trick instead that he knows that he can land and ride out towards the end of that run. So good smart skiing.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully that's in time. You know, he was going pretty quick. I don't think he was quite in the same as balanced position to try for that 7, so that may be another reason he didn't go for the front 7. But the start of this run was flawless. Some of the best front flips you'll see, and really, really close to the wakes too. Losing no time. That's a back flip with a half twist, and this trick is absolutely beautiful. Coming front, right over the top.
Half jack.
Yeah, straight into ski line 5 back. He is such a clean tricker, pops up off the wake.
Ski line 5
keeps
front.
His axis beautifully straight. Ski line O, straight into ski line back to back. So fast in between those. And here he is going okay, I'm just going to go for the 5. The 7 wasn't an option. Hopefully that's in time. If it is, and he gets his toe slide credit, I didn't see the replay. Did you see it? He banged it out pretty quick. I don't know. It's a tough one.
Maybe that's just the difference. 130 points for a toe side slide, you know?
No, that won't get him over 12. But if he gets that 5 back in, and he gets the slide, it could. Well, even just the 5 back could do it for him. What a time and place to do it. The guy leaving the dock has been over 12. He is the current under 17 boys world record holder, 12.440.
Ready.
The definition of speed. This guy, Speedy Gonzalez, they call him.
Here he comes, Matias Gonzalez, the current world boys tricking champion, and he'll be looking to defend that world title come this summer in Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
I think he's 16 years of age, so yeah, he has another year in the junior division. Hopefully he can put that score even higher. Wrapping up now on the toes, and we don't think anyone does it faster than this guy. In and out of the toe 7, toe 5, super quick.
This is where he picks up the speed.
Yep, throwing at it this time. And very tidy too, very quick in between these toe line back-to-backs. Little slack rope there, bounces back into it, slide, and there's a toe line 5 back, easy as you like.
Yeah, and that fist pump there for the first time. We've seen that today from Matias Gonzalez. So compared to his previous rounds in the toe tricks, he's just a little bit happier.
Yeah, I think that 11.870 that he did in the first round was obviously an awesome score, but his toes were a little bit ragged. So you can see him. He's pumped with that. He throws the fist. He knows he's gone fast. He's got everything credit, and hopefully he's gained a few more points on toes. One more pass remaining.
All right, just looking at these tricks, even in slow motion, he's as quick as you like there, especially going into that toe Waco. Nice elevation there, good lift. Toe wake lino, toe wake line back. And much like Pablo, he looks over his shoulder towards the top of the wake.
Get ready for this, guys. 12-30 for Jake Abelson. Absolutely amazing score. We knew it was going to be close. He got that 5 back in, obviously. Maybe even the toe slide. Let's hear from Freddie. Hopefully he's with Jake.
Joel, not your day today. Couldn't repeat on the Swiss Pro. It was an amazing moment last year, not to be today, but if I know you, you will never lay up, as I can read right here, and you'll come back stronger.
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly gone to plan, but, in that final round, man, my toe run really felt on, and my hand run, I was definitely moving quick, and felt like I had it all there. And there was a decision, do you go for the 7 or not? And, the tattoo on my arm says it all, like, go for the 7. So didn't work out today, but the day will come.
The day will come, and I mean, it's interesting talking to you about, your trick. I mean, everyone a little bit, everyone's got their plans off the water, well, like away from tournaments. Anyway, we're going to see some more runs from you. We'll see you in the next few weeks and the next tournaments. Good luck, mate. Back to you guys.
Well, okay, we just, I believe we've just seen a score that's been published, 12-30 for Jake Abelson, which, if he is still eligible to ski in boys 5, that would actually make him a new national record holder with that score of 12-30.
Not far away from this guy's world under-17 record of 12.440. But Matty Gonzalez throwing down everything in the toes there. Picked up a few points, and he is going to be going for the podium. He has to get ahead of 12.230 to guarantee that spot. That is a huge ask, but he can do it.
Look at this.
Very, very quick. And the back to front, the half twist, and the reverse.
He's going for it. Look at this.
There's the front flip. He is so close to the wakes, wasting no time. Ski line 5 front.
What has he got left?
Ski line 5 back. He is
7.
going big on this. That's huge, guys.
7 front. There you go. Let's give it up for Matias.
These young guys coming through clutch in this finals here. Jake Abelson over 12. Matty Gonzalez, I'm going to pick it. He's over 12 as well. And we've still got 2 skiers remaining.
Wow. Yet the stars are firing on all cylinders, and we've got Matias Gonzalez making his way back to the dock, and we'll see if he's made it over 12. He's certainly given himself the best possible shot to do exactly that. But just look at the speed that he brings into the top of the wake, the speed of transition from one trick to the next. As soon as he's landed one, he's already on his way to the next. Look at that. Back.
This is what he's been training for so hard. He works hard back in Chile, and now he's come over to the States for quite a few events and posting some huge scores last year. This is flawless. This is just how he does it in practice. The ski line 5 front, he throws in this, last round he did a wake 5 back. Here it's a ski line 5 back. Hopefully that's credit, and a beautiful wake 7 to top it off. And that's pushing 12, hopefully pushing our lead. Tincho, he tricked 12-1 and he missed his toe wake line front. He was just out of time, I believe. He got a credit, but he just missed out of time, and I think he can get that in.
All right.
Who knows there, Tony? This is shaping up to be one of the best trick finals I've ever seen.
Certainly.
Maybe 2 scores over 12 already.
And I tell you what, the sense of anticipation going into this first trick on of this topaz cannot be understated. Let's see what he's got.
He's not doing it. He's doing toe 5 back.
No, he's bulked out of it.
I wonder what the reason there. Maybe just trying to get a little bit more extra speed to get that toe line front in time. I think that's what it is.
Quite possibly.
Yeah, toe line. Oh, he's been almost like robotic on this toe run. Just not even moving. And there's the toe line 5. Rock solid. Toe line front. Oh, he slips. No. And he knows it. That's the one he needed.
That's why it's one of the most difficult toe tricks you can throw out there for the amount of points that it produces.
Yep. No, we see a lot of guys go down that. We used to see a lot of guys go down on it back in the day. Tony, I don't know if you remember back in the day when you had to have a fall at the end of your run to get a bit of a break. People would just kind of throw it out the back. Just they wanted to rest in between passes. But now everyone's been nailing it. It's that last trick. And he was oh so close.
Yeah, it certainly won't receive the points for the toe wake 5 back that he produced in the first round. He didn't do it this time around.
Guys,
so we're pushing a score for Matias Gonzalez, 12,440 points. He has the lead now.
That's his world record run right there. And we're going to head to Freddie here in just a second with Matty and Jake, the two young guys, over 12,000. Tincho was going to be another one, but slipped on toe line front. Here's Freddie.
So I'm here with my 2 favorite 16-year-olds in water skiing. I mean, unbelievable to see you go over 12, then you go over 12. You've just got the edge today, but I mean, I'll start with you, Jake. You didn't quite get that edge in the second round, but you saved it for the final.
Yeah, I was really happy to trick over 12 for the first time in the final when it counts.
And that's it, you know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I remember when I was your age, I couldn't put 2 passes together that were the same, and you guys are improving as you go to a final in pro tournaments. So that's a tied PB for you, right? 12,440.
Yeah, it's a tied PB, junior world record, pending now. I'm really happy. It's my third time tricking more than 12, and second time tricking 12,440. I'm really happy.
I mean, we're looking at a situation where we could see, 3 or 4 12s in the same round, which would be the best ever. How much do you guys push each other on? Of course, we've got Tincho too, who's the same age, right? I mean, like what we saw with the girls that they push each other on. Do you take inspiration from each other?
I think so. I think we learn something from each other every time we watch each other ski, and we try and be better and just get better.
And in terms of learning, you learn for sure, but is there that extra motivation? Like, you don't want to be left behind, you want to, keep getting there, like you want to keep showing that you're as good of a skier as your fellow 16, 17, 15-year-olds?
Yeah, I like to watch a lot of videos, Pato, when he tricks really good. It's inspiration for me to keep going and try to break records.
I mean, I think personally this is one of the coolest things we're seeing in water skiing, or have done a number of years, where there's all these young guys just doing so well together. So congratulations to you both. We're gonna go back. Well done. Cheers.
Tony, wait for this, mate. This could be big. He knows he's got to make up some points. He didn't do the toe wake 5 back. He lost 150 points from last round. He still went over 12. But I've seen some video of this guy doing some super mobs, and I have a feeling he's going to pull that out here for us in this final, this hand pass. He knows he's got to throw something big. There's the back-to-back mobs. Back-to-back. There's that front flip.
Halfway through his mode, through his flips.
Yeah, will he throw it right here? No, it's just the standard run. Didn't throw the extra flips, but he's going big on the ski lines.
What has he got towards the end? He's got to finish off with the flurry
ski line
here.
7, yeah, he went
ski
for it
line
too,
7 back. All right, a little bit of disappointing towards the end there, but a good tournament produced there by Tincho, by Martin Labra. He'll swim into the shore.
Yeah, it didn't quite all come together in that final round. Lost a little bit in pass 1. Knew he had to throw down on pass 2. And let's watch these flips again. I'm sure actually in that opening credit I saw some footage of him doing some super mobs, and I have a feeling we're going to see that later on this year, where he's doing some mob 540 or something like that. This time he just kind of went for the standard flip pass. Still high degree of difficulty. There's your half twist, comes front, into the front flip, and then really went for it with the ski lines at the end, trying for the ski line 7. I don't know if he's made that much in tournaments. Perfect ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front. But to be able to do that after all that other tricks in front of it is very, very difficult and just comes up a little short.
And let's factor in the fact that he's only been in this country for like less than 24 hours. I mean, he arrived yesterday evening, and he's been in the United States for less than a day. So he's probably still trying to get rid of that traveling or jet lag, that type deal. But I mean, it's just remarkable what he's able to achieve.
Yeah, maybe so. It hasn't really affected him. 12.110 in round 2. The leaderboard stands at Matty Gonzalez, 12.440. And Jake Abelson, 12.230. We'll wait on a score for Mountain Labra. Maybe he snuck ahead of Joel Poland. He did miss quite a bit. Joel's sitting there at 10.640. A little disappointing for him, but we saw him going for it. He had the right attitude. And our last remaining skier of this tournament of the Swiss Pro Tricks in 2024. This is your world record holder. This is your world champion. This is Pato Font. He set a pending record, 12.77 earlier today. Can he do it again?
So no matter what happens between now and the end, we will have a brand new men's trick champion here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Who will it be, though?
He can't lay up. This guy's got to go for it. 12.440 on the board. He's got to throw everything at it, and he can. He is starting off now with toe 7, toe 5 back. The traditional kind of run into the toe 8 back-to-backs. He does them fast. This is where it varies a little bit. A couple of slides into that toe line back, skipping the toe wake O, as you mentioned before, Tony. Toe line back-to-backs. Oh, he's lost a little bit of time, and he's down, guys.
Oh, my word.
Toe line back-to-back. He was pushing the speed and just slipped on the front, and he is in the water. Quietly,
and it can
guys.
happen that quick, folks. I mean, just a lapse in concentration, or just not an adequate enough edge or spin, you know. But I don't know what's wrong. He appears to be looking up towards the sky. I'm not too sure why, but we'll...
Well, let's watch the replay here. He started off in his typical steady fashion, moving through toe 7, toe 5, not bobbling at all. Clean toe 8 back-to-backs. Keeps the rope so close, so fast on that toe 5 front. A couple slides in there. No problems there. Toe line back.
We're pushing a score through 11,510 for Martin Labra. That puts him in 3rd place at the moment with the final skier out on the water at the moment.
Yeah, that toe line back-to-back going out, kind of rushed the front and slipped and thought he could kind of keep moving into the... Oh, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at the drone. I guarantee it. The drone was fairly close. He's looking up at it. And I have a feeling that he's kind of hinting that that drone kind of put him off.
All right, then, let's check in with Freddie.
Matty, there's nothing written yet. We don't know. I mean, but you're sitting here maybe getting just a tiny little bit excited that you might have taken your first pro win.
Yeah, I mean, we have to wait. Pato's a great skier. It's my best friend with Tincho and Jake. But we have to wait for the second pass.
It blows the mind as a slalom skier where generally we're not all that close, where you can, all be such good mates and still be so competitive and keep that friendship. I mean, that must be very wonderful for you to be able to live that life where you're competing against your best friends.
Yeah, I mean, I ski a lot with Pato, Tincho too, and I like to train with them. They're great skiers and great persons too.
And this is a situation where you come together, you train together, you push each other on every day. It's not just at tournaments you see each other ski and kind of get that motivation. It's every day to be better or as good or keep up than the people you see in front of you.
Yeah, I'm always with Tincho, Jake, and...
Okay, well, let's give you a moment to breathe. We'll come back to you in a minute. You've got a huge score. We're going to see what's about to happen. We'll go back to you guys for the moment.
Alrighty, and on the water. This is the last pass of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew Bergman having a long day behind the wheel. He's going to be bringing Pato Font in, but Pato needs something extraordinary here. He's had an early fall, slipped on that front after toe line back-to-back, went down on toe line 5 back, missed maybe 1,000, maybe a little bit more than 1,000 points at the end of that toe run. He's going to be clutching to get a space on the podium.
He's going to have to go full tilt here in order to get onto the podium at the very least. Let's see what he's got.
He's gripping that handle tight. He's going to go for it. Here it is. The back-to-back mobs to start. The back-to-back and the back-to-front flip. He's keeping it tight. He's keeping it fast. Really quick through those flips. Now the ski line 5 front. Ski line 7 nails it. Ski line 0 back. Ski line 5 front. Can he throw an extra trick in? There's a ski line back and a wake back-to-back possibly. He's angry at himself. That was a huge hand pass, but maybe just lost a little too much there.
We'll soon see. Only time will tell, folks. Currently in the lead, Matias Gonzalez with 12.440. We're waiting on that final score from Pato Font, but what a great tournament it has been right from the start to the finish.
Yeah.
And let's not forget, Pato Font has already tricked 12,770 as a pending world record in round number 1.
So I think he knows it. Pato Font is going to go home with a pending world record. He's not going to go home with the Swiss Pro Trick title this year. And that guy consoling him on the dock could be your winner. 12.440, Matty Gonzalez, Jake Abelson sitting there with the silver. For the second place, 12.230. Martin Labra currently in third, waiting on a score for Pato. He did all he could here on the sand pass, didn't he, Tony?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No two ways about it. I mean, he threw everything in the kitchen sink into this one. Well, one trick to the next. There we go. That's the half jack, and continuing on with the flip twist to the back, and then a positional, and then a reverse flip twist to back as well. Nicely done with the front flip there. Almost let the handle go a little bit further than he really wanted to, but he still continued to motor on. Ski line 7 back to back. And then what does he do towards the end? A ski line 0, positional to the back. Ski line 5 front.
Yeah, the ski line
back. And
he just tries to sneak in a back-to-back, which might be another little, maybe 10 points more than that wake front he did. Well, let's hear it from Freddie.
All right, Freddie, you're on.
So, Pato, obviously not the round you wanted. I mean, it's written on your face that hurt, right? I'm sorry that it's gone that way, but, to walk us through it.
I mean, sadly, that skiing, I felt really good. Kind of got distracted, I guess, in my toe pass, made an error, and it is what it is. I don't know who won, but congrats to them. I'm really proud of their skiing and everyone that's here watching, competing. So, yeah.
Well, I mean, I think you're 21 years old, but at such a young age, you're the inspiration for so many skiers, and it was really sweet. Actually, we were talking to Matty just now, and he was saying that you're one of his very best friends, and that you've inspired him to get better. That must feel good in a horrible moment for you.
No, I grew up watching so much skiing, and I would say the environment that exists today with me, Joel, kind of being a little older, with these little kids, like it's really enjoying to compete. And not competing against someone you don't like, but competing against your friend and always wishing them to do the best. And yeah, I really enjoy skiing.
Well, that's great. It's a horrible sport. One bad moment, it can kill you. But at the same time, you do have the consolation of a pending world record today. So huge congrats for that. That's the biggest score that's ever been done, pending ratification. And we know how that can go. But let's hope. And I believe that you did it. So I'm sorry it didn't go your way today. Any final words? Final thoughts on your experience today?
I mean, I hope Vince and the whole Stadelbauer family keep doing this tournament because it's amazing. I think first round for me here is always pretty good. I wish my first round went like that for all my rounds, but yeah, I'm happy to come here, train a couple days, hang out with Vince, with the whole crew, and yeah, I love this place.
That's very gracious of you, and certainly something that I think we all echo here about what a special tournament this is. Thank you so much, Pato. I'll go back to you just briefly. We'll go find Matty, I think.
All right, then. Well done, Fred. And as we get ready and find out the remaining score for Pato Font, let me remind you once again, we got the skier of the day vote still continuing on. You've got about 5 more minutes remaining to get your vote in for skier of the day. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
That's crazy. That's I don't know who you'd pick. So many skiers had great moments. The new score there, Pato Font, 11.610. He did sneak onto the podium, 100 points ahead of Martin Labra. So congrats.
All right, then. So we're sending it back to Freddie Winter.
Matty, you are a professional trick water ski champion. I think before today, of the current crop of skiers still skiing, there was Pato, Adam, Joel, and Dorian who had won a professional event. Well, now you have two. That must feel extremely good to be amongst those names.
Yeah, I'm really happy. It's my first pro win, fourth pro podium, and I'm really happy.
I can imagine you probably are. So 3 podiums before, all in Moomba, on the other side of the world. So, very nice for you to do it over here, a little bit closer to home where you spend a bit more time, and to do it with a win. I mean, that's very, very special. What's been the difference? You got 12.440. I think it's the 3rd time you've done it now. You've been over 12 at least 3 times. What did you do different to get to that point? Has it just been just continuously a little bit of improvement, or did you make any big changes to get to that level?
I mean, in the preseason with Joel in Chile, Santi Correa, my coach, Corey Picos, I've been trying skilling 5s a lot to make it better and to do it in the run. And now that worked, and that's going to be my run now.
And you did 3 ski line 5s there, is that right?
Yeah, skilling 5 back, skilling 5 front, and then 7.
That's pretty special, mate. Pretty amazing. So, walk us through the day. I mean, you turned up here today. Were you thinking, right, when you had your breakfast, were you thinking, I'm going to go win this tournament? Or were you like, let's just see how it goes? What was your mindset?
Yeah, yesterday I was trying. I was thinking if it was possible to do it. Now I say that it was possible. I did it, and hopefully I can win another pro event, but we have to wait.
Well, I think we all know you will. And when you finished the run there, we saw you throw a bit of a fist. Was that where you started to dream, or you thought, you had to wait? Where was your head there?
Yeah, always you have to wait till the end. You never know what they're gonna do. But I was happy, but I was nervous too.
It's almost the worst when you have to wait. You're like, oh, I've got a chance. Well, anytime you put 12.440 up, you're really daring the person to go out and beat you. You put that pressure. Massive congratulations. I'm very, very happy for you. We all are, everyone here and everyone watching. So we'll see you on many more podiums, I'm sure, at the very, very top. But listen, the first win is the best. Enjoy it.
Thank you. I want to thank everyone here, or everyone that came to watch V3, the best skis, Master Line, Camaro 2, Figoski, best gloves. And my family, Vale, was in the boat for the 3rd time. I tricked 12. She was in the boat, and I'm really happy.
And of course, you get paid, so you're a rich man. How much are you going to pay to your pinner? Is there a percentage cut, or what are you going to do? How are we going to negotiate this?
10%.
Well, that's very generous. She's very happy right here. All right. Well, congrats, mate. We'll leave you to it to enjoy your win with your family. Well done. And back to you guys.
Oh, fantastic stuff there. Well done there to Matias Gonzalez, his first ever pro win in the tricks competition. And let me add something else as well. The 3 people on the podium, one way or another, each has a record submission of some kind to send it to their appropriate authority. Because Matias Gonzalez, with 12,440 points, is a tie for his existing U17 World Boys Trick record. Jake Abelson with 12,230. That is a pending National Boys 5 trick record. Patricio Font, with an earlier score of 12,770, is a new submission for a brand new men's tricking world record. Those are your top 3, a brand new podium here at the Swiss Pro Tricks.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the TC. He has to put them together.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't worked that hard, has he, surely? All right, then. So Martin Labra in 4th place. Joel Poland, our defending champion, in 5th place. And Pablo Font rounding off the top 6. All right, then. Your Pro Tour standings in men's tricks. Matias Gonzalez, naturally, with 16 points, currently in the lead, ahead of Jake Abelson with 12 points. Patricio Font with 9. Martin Labra on 7. Joel Poland on 5. Pablo Font on 3, Adam Picos on 2, and Eduardo Morenzi on 1. All right, then, you've still got about a minute or so remaining if you want to vote for your skier of the day. Is it going to come from the women's competition, or is it going to come from the men's? Make sure you get your last moment vote in there. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. Could it be your record-setting athletes in the men's competition? Could it be Erica Lang? Could it be Neely Ross? Could it be Leah Yong Hannaffer? Could it be Alexia Abelson for her personal best runs during the course of the event? The choices are immense, probably about as much as they've ever have been in any professional tournament currently covered under the auspices of TWBC. So we're going to take a break in just a moment, but let me first of all mention our event sponsors: Swiss Waterski Resort, Visit Lake County, KD Skis, SD Clinical, Masterline, Eagle, Reflex Skis, and Pro Gear Gloves. My name is Tony Lightfoot. My compadre here is Kyle Lead. And let me tell you once again, TWBC season-long advertisers: Houston Cadillac, 6 at 41 Wetsuits, Drew Ross Realtor, Toyu Nutritional Bars, My Family Pets. We've got Dayon Real Estate, we've got Waterski Veen, we've got Dellinger Insurance, D3 Skis, Conley Skis, Pro Gear Gloves, Swiss Waterski Resort, Francois Brunet, we've got HO Syndicate, Wake House, Waterski and Wake Sports Hall of Fame, and Hope Sound Ski Club. Great to have you on board. Our prize presentation, it'll be coming to you in less than 8 minutes. Stick around, folks, for that. This has been continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2024, and we will be back with the award presentations right after this.
So excited to introduce to you guys NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat, a place where that summer feeling lasts all year long, a place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers, a place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon once again, and welcome to the award presentations for this second edition of the Swiss Pro Tricks. Let's give it up! All right then, before I hand the microphone over to the main man himself, Mr. Clint Stadelbauer, let me tell you about our award prize winners in the audience, award prize winners. Rob Van Kampen predicted the women's tricking podium and actually got within 10 points of the tie-breaking score, so well done to you, sir. And the men's audience prize, Jutta Miglisch of Austria. You will win yourself a D3 slalom skier. Let's give it up for those winners of the audience prizes. All right then, before we go into the award presentations, I have the main man himself, Mr. Clint Stadelbauer. Take it away, sir.
Thank you, Tony. Well, what a day, what a tournament. First of all, we love this tournament. The skiers were amazing. We got incredible results. I'm going to start with the beginning. New pending open world record. Congrats to Pato Font. We got a tied under 17 world record. So that's 2 world records from Mati Gonzalez. And we got a new open US record from Jake Abelson. New Asian record from Ali Afon. And we got a lot of PBs. So incredible day. Congrats to all these skiers and to all the skiers. I want to thank our sponsors, all the people that are supporting us also. I want to thank Masterline for coming over, and I want to thank Donald Conley for showing his eye trick, which is the future of tricking. Thank you. Of course, I want to thank all the officials. Chief Judge Felipe Leal did a great job. It went really smoothly. Thank you to you, Felipe, and all the officials. Obviously, the heart of the tournament what brings our sport to everybody around the world is TWBC. So thank you to the whole team. Thank you, Vince. And thanks to the audience for watching us. Thank you very much. Today, a very special thank to somebody, a girl that skied today, that skied quite well, and helped us so much setting up everything. Everything you see on this side was set up by her. I've named Alice Bagnoli, so a big hand to her. And Alice, I know you're working. I want you here now. Alice, I know she's in the trailer. I know she works all the time, but we need her here. Bravo, Alice. She did all the legwork for this tournament, and she's skiing today. So quite amazing. Thank you. All right, I'll give the mic back to Tony, which does it much better than me, and we'll see you next year.
Excellent stuff. Let's give it up, please, for Mr. Clint Stadelbauer. All right. Let's go on to the award presentations. This will be the top three in this competition. Third place, representing the United States of America with her best score out of the 3 rounds with 98.70, Anna Gay Hunter. All right then, folks, moving on to second spot, our runner-up spot, representing Canada with her best score of 10,610 points and 10,370 in the final. Second place goes to Neely Ross. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the champion, the defending champion, the champion this year as well, with a subliminal score of 11,030 points. It's Erica Lang. All right, I'm going to hand the microphone over to you, Erica, because I'm sure you got more than a few words to say.
Yeah, you know, I would just really like to thank Swiss Waterski Resort for putting on this awesome event, you know, year 2 of it. And honestly, I have to say this is probably my favorite event of the year now. I love the format being, you know, the 2 preliminary rounds. Oh, okay. Whoops. I love the format being two preliminary rounds, and then just the fact that it all is in one day. It's super fun, especially with the interviews on the dock and everything. So I'd just like to thank Swiss Waterski Resort, as well as my sponsors, Nautique and D3. They support me so much, and I wouldn't be where I am without them.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulating the top 3. Anna Gay Hunter in 3rd, Neely Ross in 2nd, and your defending and new champion for 2024, Erica Lang. Now open the bottle. Ladies and gentlemen, your podium winners in this event. And just to add something to the women's tricking competition, a number of personal bests were created during the women's tricking competition. At least 3 submissions for the national girls free tricking record will be submitted. courtesy of Alexia Abel. And we also have an Asian record being submitted by Aliyah Young-Hanifer. So congratulations to those athletes as well. Now, before we go into the men's tricking presentation, we have a special prize for Skier of the Day. Now, whoever voted for Skier of the Day in their multitudes definitely has a liking for toe tricks, because the award for Skier of the Day goes to Martin Labra. Valerie, you've got the award for us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Martin Labra. All right, then. Now we go on to the last awards, the men's tricks event here in the 2024 Swiss Pro Tricks. Now, as I mentioned just a few minutes ago, each one of these podium occupiers has at least a tie or a record break to submit. In third place, from Mexico, with a pending world men's trick record of 12,770 points, Pato Font. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your runner-up. And today, a brand new American skier is crowned king of that country, because he will not only have one, but two record submissions for the U.S. National Boys 5 and the U.S. Open men's trick record with his score of 12,230 points. Runner-up is Jake Abelson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your winner. He comes to us from Chile, and he now has a tie for his own World U17 tricking record of 12,440 points. He comes to us from Chile. His name is Matias Gonzalez. All right, let me pass the microphone to you, Matthias, because I'm sure you got a word or two to say to the good folks.
I want to thank my family, Vale, she was on the boat, TWBC for all the tournament. It was amazing. Swiss, and all the people that came. And all the people that came to watch, and my family and all the Chilean fans.
I guess you're a little excited there. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your podium once again, Pato Font, Jake Abelson, and your champion for 2024, Matias Gonzalez. Fantastic performances from each and every one of you, and indeed from other competitors as well. An absolutely splendid event here for the 2024 edition of the Swiss Pro Tricks. But we are not done with the Swiss Waterski Resort for Pro competition. Oh no, because in 2 weeks' time, we've got the 10th edition of the Swiss Pro Slalom. That will take place in 2 weeks' time. But for the crew of TWBC, for everyone here in the crowd and everyone that is involved with this event, until that time, I'm Tony Lyford, and I'm going to say to you, ciao for now.